Charles Haley. You're listening to Nothing But Niners.
This is Kyle Juszczyk, and you're listening to Nothing But Niners.
So now they've got to start from deep in their end of the field, and Garrison Hurst takes advantage of it. He takes the handoff, sweeps to his right, gets to the 20. He's in the 30, needs to cut in. He comes back up the right sideline, breaks the third tackle, comes down to the 30. He's down to the 20. He's down to the 10. He's down to the 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown! 49ers! 96-yard run from scrimmage. Garrison Hurst breaking tackle after tackle. Swings down the sideline. Throws off bodies like clothes after a marathon.
Young, back to throw. In trouble, he's going to be sacked. No, gets away. He runs, gets away again, goes to the 40, gets away again, to the 35, gets back at the 30, to the 20, the 50, the 10. He died. Touchdown, 49ers.
Third down, Alex takes the snap. Alex looking down in post, and it's good. Touchdown! Touchdown, 49ers! To the second down, Ryan takes the snap, goes the slant to the left side. It's Russell intercepted. The 49ers pick it, and Navarro Bowman is redemption. Navarro Bowman running all the way for the touchdown. No greater redemption. San Francisco 49ers, we can do whatever we want.
Click, click, boom. What's going on, faithfuls? It's your boys Mike and Tony, and we are here to bring you guys another fun-filled episode. Guys, we are officially here. It is day 2 of the draft, and the 49ers are officially on the clock, baby. All right, now, Tony, man, we got some formalities to run through and all that good stuff, but it's going to be quick, so let's go ahead and get right to it. If it's your first time here on the YouTube page, guys, hit that like button, subscribe, turn on your notifications, make sure you guys know exactly when we are going live. No spoilers in the chat for the Niners picks. No spoilers in the chat for the Niners pick. I repeat, no spoilers in the chat for the Niners pick. Anybody else? I don't give a shit. I don't care. Y'all can do what y'all want, but I don't care. Don't ruin it for us live, okay? Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, TikTok, Nothing But Niners spelled all the way out. Snapchat, X, it's Nothing But 9ERS. Patreon, patreon.com. It's NB9ERS. I'm your guy, Mike Andrews, 83. To my right, his name is Tony. He also goes by NJ Niner Fan 499. Tony, how you doing, sir?
I'm good. Been waiting all day. I'm ready. We got 9 minutes and 30 seconds to this pick isn't, well, until there it's officially open. The latest news is, according to Schefter, the Niners have got a ton of calls, but nothing's moving the needle for them yet. So
are we buying it? Are we buying it? Are we really drinking that Kool-Aid? We think that they're really getting calls right now?
I definitely think that 100% they're getting calls, Mike. I would guarantee it happens every year, right? It's just whether the team wants to stand pat, they're fixed on their board and they want this guy, or they listen and they play ball. But the problem is, I think you're starting to see like a lot of talk about Zion Young. The Niners should draft Zion Young, blah, 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 blah. I think right now, he's probably the best true 4-3 defensive end left on the board. And I think they're trying to create something to try to get more in return. So if a team needs a true defensive end at a 4-3 spot, they could be floating his name, just like they did with Lemieux, floating his name to try to gain even more interest, or possibly not the interest, but the bigger return.
So earlier in the group chat today, NY posted he posted the people that the Niners brought in for their top 30 picks.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He posted it on his social media platform. It was basically there's 3 guys that are still left on this list that the Niners could be interested in on this list. Denzel Boston, right? He didn't get drafted. Chris Brazzell, the second. That's one of my favorite receivers in this draft. And there was one more. Who was it? Chris McClellan. I don't know the grade that he's got on him. I don't know where he's projected to go. That's the defensive tackle. The only edge player is Jyshawn Barham from Michigan. And I don't think that he is in this range right here. So it's interesting, just something to keep in mind. NY to the Bay. Thanks for posting that. Hopefully he'll be joining us soon. Tony, I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret, guys. Everybody watching right now, okay? I'm gonna act like Tony can't hear me. This dude really got mad at me, so I apologize. I thought that the draft started at 6 o'clock. I swear, every year, the first day is at 8 p.m., the next day is at 6 p.m. I swear, but I guess I'm wrong, and it's fine. But I thought it was 6 p.m., so what did I do? I set it for 15 minutes before. And I come in here, and I'm talking to my man Ali, and Ali is like, Mike, yo, why you guys going live so early, da-da-da-da-da. My wife was like, oh, we got time to watch something now, so cool. I apologize. I posted a little message up, and I bumped it back an hour to now. Tony's like, there was plenty to talk about. We could have answered questions. We could have done this. We could have done that. This man wanted to go live, and he stayed. He stayed in the chat. He stayed in the room the whole. It didn't matter that I wasn't starting for another hour. He was staying his ass right here. He was ready to talk. He was ready to go. So, guys, this is what we're going to do. We're going to open up the floor to you guys for the next 10 minutes before this pick comes in. Well, about 8 minutes, 7 minutes. Actually, it's like 5 minutes. Whatever. Anyway, we got about 5 more minutes. You guys load up those questions. If there's anything that you guys want to ask Tony, if there's anything you want to ask either of us, yeah, because Tony is a legend. What? See? Yep. That's all I can say. By the way, he sent me the clip of me with the hair dryer on, right? Bro, I forgot how hard you laughed. Like, I knew you laughed hard, but, dude, you turned so red. You turned so red like you were laughing. It was cracking me up, man. So the first question is, Tony, man, who do you want? Who do you want here at 33?
I want the best available player, and I think it's a pass rusher. I think they need a bro, we're coming back to the same thing, right? 20 sacks last year. It's not going to cut it. Not going to cut it. I know the safety is an issue. Yes, 100%. But I don't care who you put back there. If the quarterback has all day to throw, you can put that Reed back there, and they're still going to get the ball off. So I think the pass rush will help the secondary. I think the secondary in return could help the pass rush. But I just feel they need a true speed demon off the edge as a pass rusher to get in the backfield. And I'm telling you right now, I was going to put a poll up, but I took it down because, some people out there. But if Cassius Howell had 33-inch arms, he'd be in a top 15 pick.
I think sometimes you just got to go and get that guy, bro. I think you just got to go and get him.
I'm not knocking Zion Young. I think Zion Young's good, but the one thing that's a little scary is the off-the-field thing. Refusing a breathalyzer, DUI. It's just not a smart trajectory to go. You know what I'm saying? Like Missouri, there's too many things tying between him and Alden Smith. He's an alpha. He's a great pass rusher. He's a great defensive end. But the problem is this. Do you want to take that shot after knowing what you went through with Alden Smith? Same school, same situation, same type of skill set. My thing is this. If everyone's healthy and you trot that defense out, you have 2 starting defensive ends in Mikael Williams and Bosa. You have 2 starting defensive tackles with Osa and probably Anthony Collins. So this is where I'm at. What they lost is Huff, that third down rusher, that speed guy. I think that's what we should be looking at. I'm not going to sit here and beat the dead horse. I could be wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yes, guard is a major need. I think they can get a guard. I mean, do they have to jump here? If they move down a couple spots, pick up more, maybe they go guard. I don't know. But you got to remember, go back to the mentality of the 49ers. They build from the front to the back. They love their defensive line. They'll invest every year in a defensive lineman. You saw it since they've been here. So with that being said, we're under the 3-minute mark. If you guys have any questions, throw them up there real quick before we're officially on the clock. And that's that.
What about Romello Height at 58?
I just saw that, and I know they're high on him. They brought him in for a visit. I know they like him, but his problem is he's 25 years old. 25 years old. He could fit that role. It's what they feel at 33. I think they do feel there's still plenty of value to move back. I do think they probably are going to trade back. The question is, I don't know how far. I see someone asked about Boston. They had 2 opportunities to take Boston in the first round. They didn't do it. They had an opportunity to take Cooper, who majority of us felt he would be the great fit for this Kyle Shanahan type offense. He blocks. He was coached that way for under Sinjetti at Indiana. So it would have been possibly a smoother transition. But if you draft a wide receiver right now, is he going to get on the field? Is he? And that's the question. Maybe he could be a big slot right off the bat. If he could adjust and pick up Kyle Shanahan's scheme, sure. But I think the pass rush outweighs the need of a receiver right now. Next year, it's a different story. Right now, we need a speed guy. Would you, Tony, you wouldn't trade the 33rd pick for Thibodeau? No. Thibodeau's not worth the top pick in the second round. I'm sorry. No way. The Niners would have to get picks back. Tony, what about safety? Is that valid at 33? EMW, people are very high on him. I watched him probably for about a half hour today before I jumped on with Breezy. And I know Breezy loves him. The guy can create turnovers. He punches the ball out. He does the peanut punch just as good as Charles Tillman. He did have a pick 6, yes. But what I observed is he sits probably at 8 to 10 yards, and he plays from 5 to 8 yards. So seeing it's nothing deep. All you keep seeing is and this is highlights. So all his plays are in front of him. So that tells me he's a downhill attacking safety. Now, is that good? Yes. You get a good offensive coordinator with a veteran quarterback, they're going to test him, and they're going to go right over his head. They're going to lure him up and go over his head. Another thing I noticed, I don't know if they play 3 safeties at Toledo because, again, I just focused on his highlights. But when he's sitting in the middle of the field as a split safety, the ball snaps, he takes 2 steps up, and he just stares into the backfield. That's not good. That's not good as a safety. I think that's you're if you played your collegiate career that way, could it carry over to the NFL and you're going to get smoked deep? I don't know. I know Breezy loves this guy, so I'm not disrespecting him, but I just feel like I like Stooks. I think Stooks a better deep safety, like coverage wise, stuff like that. I mean, if they feel that EMW is the dude, you got to trust him. It is a need, but we'll see.
Welcome to the stage and why to the Bay. Cool Mike is in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We just got a tweet here from Ian Rappaport. With trade options on the table, the 49ers are likely to pick rather than trade at 33. I think that was a little duh, but, I mean, you still never know. He also said likely. He left himself an out, so it was just something to get the tweets going, get some engagement here.
That's interesting.
Guys, I'm excited. I'm ready. I'm nervous. This is they just showed Zion Young on the screen, and I'm watching on mute, so I don't know what's happening. Oh man, I don't know. And why? What's your gut telling you, man? Where we going right here? I know we didn't get the wide receiver you wanted last night. I think you're over it now. Where do you want to go now? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I think they're going to end up going with a pass rusher. If I had to put money on it, it just makes a lot of sense. Probably Zion Young.
Jordan Schultz just said the 49ers are picking, no trade.
I love when people say stuff definitively. Now I want them to be wrong. Now I want the Niners to trade back to 34 just to it's like Andy Lee is picking for the Niners, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, he's coming up to announce it. Yeah, that's
cool. Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they're going to go guard here. I don't think receiver either. I think it's either going to be the edge or safety, and I'm leaning towards the edge.
All right. Just remember. Can you guys hear me? There you go. Just remember,
yeah.
guys, that we are going to announce it with the thing here. So you guys are going to get it a couple seconds before me because of how I stream, but we're going to announce it here, and then we'll discuss after that, okay? So you guys are going to get it. Maintain composure, and then here we go. No spoilers in the chat, guys. No spoilers in the chat. No spoilers in the chat. Let's do this.
Can we get the chat off the screen?
I'm just going to go. I'm going on mute the minute when it gets close.
Okay.
The Niners are officially on the clock.
The Niners are on the clock. Let's go.
My mods are ready. My mods are telling you guys no spoilers in the chat. They're watching.
I have a question. Will we get a Jed York tweet? That's all I'm asking.
I forgot about that. He was having a lot of fun with that, but I don't think so. I think he's done with football. Denzel Boston, Zion Young, C.J. Allen, Jamad McCoy, and Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
I feel like any of those guys, I mean, maybe not Allen, but like the other four, I feel like any of four, could anybody like be actually mad at it? I mean, I know fans are going to be mad no matter what, right?
Absolutely.
It doesn't matter.
It's going to be Rodriguez.
Look, as much as I wanted them to get, KC, like it is what it is. Like it's their job, Well, Jed is just standing up in the draft room right now. He doesn't look like he's about to tweet anything. And they're not on the phone. So I don't know if that's a pre-recorded video. But the clock is rolling here a little bit, boys. I mean, we're at half. Wait, what is it? 8 minutes?
I think they've already made their selection. I think they know what they're doing. I think Andy Lee has the card already.
NFL likes to just get people in their seats first, Is the second round 8 minutes a pick too, or is it 7?
7 minutes around.
7.
They took Leon Sandcastle. I'm joking.
What?
So Leon versus like, wait, what? I don't know, Leon. I don't like Tony's face sometimes, because I feel like he's like just smirking over there. And I just, no offense. I like your face, but not right now. It's like
my thumb hurts. Like refreshing Twitter, it hurts.
Yeah. He's just his phone's burning right now with the refresh button. I don't know. We're on my TV. We're about 3.5 minutes. Watch.
There's 3 networks with it. It's NFL. It's ESPN. What's the other one?
ABC. You're talking about the channels? Yeah, ABC's the other one, but isn't that the same thing as ESPN? How much time you got left on your TV, Mike?
So one of mine has 3 minutes and 30 seconds, but we're not going to get the audio from there. I'm trying to see if I can speed it up because everything else is at 4 minutes.
I'm at 2:55 on my screen. Still clicking. Watch him pull a Minnesota Vikings and miss their pick.
They asked him about that.
They weren't ready. Jed was trying to come up with a clever tweet, and they ran out of time. Boys, hello. How's the Wi-Fi in Santa Clara? What the fuck?
I'm at 2:15 right now.
Yeah, I'm at about 2:20. So
I'm 30 seconds behind you guys on my tablet, but the TV is so much further.
Doing? Maybe Andy Lee's holding this off. What's happening? How are they not trying to trade? I don't understand how both of those things can be true. You know?
Oh, they're on the phone. Did you guys see that? They were on the phone in the war room just now.
I didn't see that. I feel like they have to be trying to trade this. Like, what are we doing here?
Why were they just on the phone? I'm
telling you must be at, what, a minute and a half?
I'm at 1:34.
Oh, the pick is in.
Oh, it just came in.
The pick is in.
The pick is, I don't know who it is. It just registered that the pick is in.
Oh, my God. Cinema. Straight cinema. All right, so are we waiting? Mike, are you waiting to put it on the screen, or what are we doing here? Because
I'm just going to play the audio. So I got to wait for this freaking stupid stream to catch up.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God.
I'm going full screen so I don't see any chat. The pick is in. All right. Maintain composure, fellas. Here we go. Uh-oh, I'm getting text messages. I'm getting WhatsApps. You guys hear it? You hear it? Mike, you're on mute. You went on mute and off mute.
Yeah, I'm talking to Chase right now. He's got the TV probably ahead of you, so I'm trying not to look or hear it. So
I think it's impossible. How many headphones do you have in
They're saying the Saints are trying to make a hard push for Thibodeau.
The Saints are 8 picks behind us.
Where are you at, Mike? Are they coming to the stage yet, or? Oh, Tony just reacted.
Oh, because Andy Lee just walked up.
It felt like you were very happy to see him, though. Like, I feel like. Wait, so Mike, did you see it?
I'm live. You can hear my background. They're still talking. Here we go. Andy Lee's on the stage, but not on this one. So we're 10 seconds behind on this one. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Legends making these announcements, and the first pick of the second round is ready to go.
What's up, Pittsburgh? I just want to say it's awesome to be back in my college hometown. It was an honor to play here for 4 years, and I just want to thank the 49ers for this opportunity. I want to give a shout out to the 49er fans in the NFL. With the 33rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Deshaun Stribling, wide receiver, Ole Miss.
Deshaun Stribling is from Hawaii. Made stops at Washington State and Oklahoma State before settling in at Ole Miss, and now really productive the last 2 seasons. 107 catches, 12 touchdowns, and he ran 4.36 at the combine.
Impressive size, speed ratio, good run after the catch ability. You throw it up, and Deshaun Shipley.
All right.
You see the
All right, I gotta say something.
to make the catch.
I have to say something. I love this dude. Not at 33, though. I have him. Hold on. I have him with a 3rd round grade. This is the first pick of the 2nd round.
They always overthink shit. What are they doing? It's a great pick. This kid's going to be fantastic for us, guys. This is all right. So he's a decent player. He's a good player, but like, all right, I'm not gonna do they overdrafted or anything like that. I'm gonna see the reaction to everybody in the chat right now. Guys, speak up. Come on. What are you guys thinking? Come on, guys.
I mean, I don't know. I like the player, but at the spot they just took him, it's I don't like that. That's what my issue is. No, this kid ain't another Danny Gray. No, don't do that. He's not Danny Gray. This kid's not Danny Gray. Holy shit.
I love this team so much. Guys, we were sitting here edge, safety. Who thought wide receiver first? Who thought, yes, he is fast, 4.3, 640.
And there goes Basantis.
Yeah, that's the guard that they should have drafted. Fucking makes no sense. It makes no sense.
Those are really nice.
What's up, Duck? How you doing, man?
I'm good. How y'all doing, fellas?
I don't think they're in love with this pick. It's not the player. They don't have a problem with the player. It's where they picked him, man. It's where they picked him. This is oh my God.
Did they think there was going to be a mad rush for this dude? Like, and they had to get him at fucking 33?
Well, now I want to see when the next wide receiver comes off the board. Now I'm going to be watching to see.
Buffalo will probably take Boston right here. I don't understand. Like you said, they overthink things.
One of your guys' favorite content creators said Basantis would be there at 58. And I was like, there's no chance that that's happening. There's no way. I don't want to say any names. He's my guy. He used to do shows with us. And no, I'm not talking about Wayne. You guys look so sad. I don't like the silence. Like, what's up, man? Like, come on, y'all. Like, we got a wide receiver. Here's one thing I will say. They are focused on wide receivers. Look at the offseason that they just had. Look at this draft pick now. I mean, is Kyle ready to, like, open the floodgates here? Are we about to be offensive juggernauts? Is that what the plan is here? Like, the defense, are they prepared for a struggling defense and just ready for shootouts all year?
Are they prepared for
did that
Seattle
loss to Seattle at the end of the season really say, okay, we got to open this shit up? Is this a reaction to that?
But did they lose because of the offense, or did they lose because they were getting killed by the defense of the
No,
Seahawks?
the offense was absolute dog shit. Let's not pretend at all.
Yeah, but
the offense was complete trash.
I don't think this receiver is going to fix it, though. You know, like this feels like a Ricky Pearsall pick again. They overdraft again. It's the same thing again. You know, and he'll be like a good number 2. You know, the Niners don't need any number 1 receivers. They're just popping in number 2s, right? No.
Well, this guy could be a number 1 wide receiver for sure. Like his size, his speed, his physicality, he could definitely be a number. I didn't see Pearsall as a number 1 wide receiver. I'll be honest with you, I didn't see that. I think this also puts the nail in the coffin for anybody who was wondering whether or not Brandon Ayuk would be back. This is the tombstone right here.
I don't know who was wondering that, but
Mike, is there a corresponding move?
Like them going back in time and not making that move? Like, what do you mean?
Like moving on.
Can we hit the Men in Black? You know, just
no, moving on from somebody.
Well, like I said, Ayuk, obviously, that he's clearly not coming back after this pick.
I'm not talking. I know not Ayuk. I'm talking about somebody else.
Yeah, Cowing. He's clearly never touching the field again.
Cowing, Robinson can go. Pearsall is probably on the chopping block.
T.J. Parker to Buffalo.
Yeah, it's a good pick. Could have been the Niners pick. They don't go. I think the corresponding move is probably going to be a veteran at these spots that we're hoping that they fill right now, right? Like, let's be real. Like, they're going to try to make a move for somebody else that's older because they love old guys and they love to overdraft receivers.
Well, all right. Let me read this thing on here. It says that they had him between rounds 2 and 3. Stribling had a strong 2025 season for the Rebels, hauling in 55 passes for 811 yards and 6 touchdowns with quality size. Oh, move, get off. With quality size and good speed. He's well-rounded receiver with good route running, and he's polished. He could be a great day 2 pick that turns into a solid receiver 2 or 3. We used our first pick for what this is saying, a solid receiver 2 or 3. Tony, they're desperate. They said, Tony, give us some positivity. I mean, Tony said he's a good receiver.
I like him. I like him. I just don't like 33. Like, what I don't understand is, right, the only team, unless there's intel. Oh, there's a trade already.
Oh, there's a trade. Who was it, the Raiders? Oh, trading with who?
The Texans.
Trading to somebody. Oh, the Texans traded up. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. Unless there's intel, like, I'm going to tell you right now, Houston just jumped in front of the Giants. What do the Giants need? A wide receiver.
Right.
So is this a run on wide receivers?
Probably.
Well, that's what I was saying. I want to see how this plays out. Yeah.
Yeah, we had to make sure we got the number 1 receiver on the board real quick before all these other schmucks come off.
So his best season was when he was with Oklahoma State last year, the year before, I should say, as a junior, where he only played in 12 games. He had more production than he did last year with Ole Miss in the SEC. He had 882 yards and 6 touchdowns. Last year, I want to remind you guys, 55 receptions, 811 yards, and 6 touchdowns. So he's
How are you, Mike? How are you going to dog out them not getting KC last night? You're, thank God. Are you fucking serious? Are you actually serious right now?
You know what?
Are we kidding? No. Let me rant for a second because that's crazy. That's insane. I'm sorry. I'm glad that we moved up some picks and stuff. That's cool, right? They had all night to think about this, and that's what they did. That's crazy to me. I'm sorry. Go on, Tony.
I don't even know. I mean, I like the kid, but again, I don't like that 33.
Excuse me, bitch.
Are
you fucking kidding me?
What I think it is they played in a pro-style offense at Ole Miss. The guy could block. He could run the routes. And if you watch his film, it's a lot of yak. He gets yards after the catch. So are they looking to implement that back into the offense with a guy that's 4'4" instead of a guy that's 4'6", 4'7"? With Jennings, like this guy, like I feel like he is replacing Jennings, like the big slot, at least this year. I don't know. I
tell you what, he only had one drop. And I do like that they finally got out of the whole, we need a 5'11", 6-foot guy. They went for someone who's almost 6'3". Like, I do like that. One drop. Let me see if I can find his blocking grade.
He's a very good blocker, Mike.
Good blocker. So, I mean, he's a Kyle Shanahan type guy. I mean, I honestly, this could be the end of Ricky Pearsall, if I'm being honest with you guys.
That's what I was asking you.
I know that's what he was saying.
And you're like, cowing? What?
This could be the end of Ricky Pearsall. There were rumors going around that the Niners were getting trade calls about Pearsall. I don't know how true that is. I mean, everybody's going to be tied to trade calls right now, but This could be saying something. They
If the
you
Texans
guys know that the Niners
it's
don't
saying something.
they don't project their moves, right? So if they are planning on getting rid or trading a player away, they go and they fix it before, right? And we talked about how they did it with the tackles, right? So here they are. Are they doing that with the wide receivers? Maybe. We got our first super chat of the night.
Go ahead.
If the Texans take a receiver here, and then the Giants take a receiver, it's still a reach, but I don't know, man.
Sean says, I am so over this bozo GM. What a clown. This guy couldn't find a draft beer. I see what he did there. Lynch is trash. KC is a Debo with no hands.
Oh, they took a DT here.
Canvas bonehead.
Oh, yeah, McDonald. Good pick.
Caden McDonald.
Everybody else is just going to go
Yeah, right after the Dexter Lawrence trade, you had to jump the Giants. Makes sense.
Now it's the Texans, Duck.
They jumped the Giants to draft the next best D tackle that was left because they traded Dexter Lawrence.
Boy, this is gonna send ripples through the fan base. I am not looking at social media right now. This is crazy.
No, it's gonna be.
I want to hear the explanation. I want to hear the presser.
Did they even show the guy?
We're gonna listen to the presser tonight.
There's going to be a run on. There's going to be a run on receivers here. Like the Giants could take one. The Raiders could certainly take one. Right? They need all the help they can get. No, they're going to say that they had them projected early second round. Like they're going to fluff it. It's the same bullshit that they said about Pearsall. I did see one thing on my social media that somebody said he's the Black Pearsall. So, and then that's when I closed off with Twitter right after that. Real quick.
The outrage in the chat has me dying. I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing. I'm sorry. And I shouldn't be. This kid's going to be good.
Did he even get a Jed tweet? Did Jed even know this guy that put the tweet out?
Jed didn't know that we had Christian Kirk. Like he
doesn't even know the draft guy is.
Damn, that's loud as hell. Good Lord. My bad. Let's see.
People are furious. It's nothing against the player. It's always about the where. It's about where. Look at this.
100%.
What a terrible fucking pick. At that spot especially. Holy shit. We do not know how to draft. What a terrible fucking pick.
Any other pick, I don't think people would have cared, right? Like any pick after this one, like it wouldn't have been that serious. It feels like we had the night to think about it, right? After spending a couple hours just hanging out together for no reason. And then we had all day talking about, oh man, we can get this guy and this guy or this position and this position, right? All to get a position that's borderline. Do we need it right now? That's debatable. And then to get a guy that's debatable is insane to me. You know what I mean? Like there's obvious positions now. We don't know the reason why some of these guys are falling, right? I certainly would like to protect Purdy a little bit better than getting this guy, but that's okay. We're good. We're good. I mean, we didn't see the Seahawks just absolutely destroy the offensive line in that playoff game.
Because the receivers weren't getting open, duh.
Okay. Right. And then we didn't see them even in the Super Bowl at our home stadium absolutely destroy the Patriots. Their defense is insane. It's going to be insane again. This guy is going to do nothing to help that. Period. Does he do special teams, Tony? Does he do anything else?
I mean, he might be a gunner with 4.36 speed, but this is essentially a replacement for Jawan Jennings.
They're going to make him like Debo. They're going to make him like Debo. They're going to do that same shit with like Debo.
What, you mean like out of the backfield?
Yeah, like all the jet sweeps and all that shit. That's what they're going to do.
Oh, this also puts to bed the Debo returning thing.
Yeah, Debo's
it's not
done
happening.
now.
that we can thank God for that also. I'll tell you what, I'll give an applause for that right there. That right there is worth celebrating.
Well, you think, Mike.
I swear to God,
until they trade Pearsall, grab Debo. What other old guys can they bring back? You know, who else is just hanging out? Super Bowl. I would have rather taken a flyer on McCoy, the injured cornerback, because at least on tape he's like elite. So I don't know.
So you notice how the war room was like very calm and like everyone was on like the edge of their seats. I think they were afraid to turn this back. I really do.
There was no other teams willing to trade at all. But like,
I'm sure they were, but they had to get their guy. They had to get him.
They couldn't risk him. They couldn't move back a couple spots, thinking that there was gonna be this mad surge on him. When there hasn't been has there been a receiver since? No.
Adam Schefter just tweeted the 49ers are still hoping to trying to trade Brandon Ayuk.
They were trying to like trade picks with somebody, and they like weren't able to.
Let's see what the Giants.
Yeah, the Giants are taking their pick now.
Colton Hood, the Giants took.
Oh, Mike's guy. There you go. Man, he would have been great. I think we could just every single pick. I mean, like, yo, that would have been nice.
You know what? I just thought of something.
Doesn't matter what position.
Yeah, I mean,
I just thought of
all
something.
the above afterwards.
Who's their quarterback? The Giants.
Dart.
Where did Dart play college ball?
Ole Miss.
Maybe the Giants were going to take him.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! That's a risk you can take, dude. Don't like. Come on.
Yeah, maybe.
I see what you're doing there. I do, but you could have traded with Houston.
All right. So maybe
I don't understand what's so outrageous about what I just said. What's so outrageous about what I just said? Did they play with each other?
No, they didn't. He was only in Ole Miss last year. He was only in Ole Miss last year. Before that, he was in Oklahoma. He was Washington State 21 and 22. Then he was in Oklahoma State 23 and 24, and Ole Miss last year.
So he went 1 year to year?
He was 2 years in Washington State, 2 years in Oklahoma, and then last year only was he in Ole Miss.
Oh.
So he didn't even play. He didn't play with Dart. But that's not why I was laughing, because even if he did play with Dart, it's like, dude, that's what you're trying to prevent from happening. That's why, like, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, that's why I laughed.
It wasn't that. I like that you were trying to connect the dots. I like that. I'm just saying.
What I don't understand is how does it not make sense if they played with each other?
No, it's good logic. But like, I just laugh because he's not like this elite player that like he had to be had. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though that connection could have been true, right? Like, do you have to stop that by any means? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But maybe they're gonna tell us that the grade is higher, right? They're gonna say that they thought he was gonna be gone. They couldn't wait to 58. They waited longer.
He grades out pretty high. I mean, he's got good grades here, but he's also got some really bad games. I'm looking at PFF, the limited version, because I'm not a subscriber. But I don't see it. He's the fourth wide receiver taking this draft.
This is like the Raiders draft. Yeah. They're gonna win.
Raiders wasted no time putting their pick in.
Is that Matt Millen?
I think so.
That's Colonel Sanders.
That's so fun.
Oh.
How about that? Stoops goes before EMW.
I like Stoops.
I told you guys Stoops was the guy, though. I told you guys that Stoops
EMW at 58. We'll be back on track. Until they don't do that, they're gonna fucking.
How about
Who's
that?
like a
All right. We got another super chat. We got another super
wait?
chat.
Before you read that, we're kind of like mad right now. Watch them at 58. Pick Mike Washington Jr. Let social media just burn. We'll wait for it. Go on, read this. Go on. I just had to say it before I forgot.
Oh man, my man Niner Cali boy, thanks for the super chat. He says we passed on the many offers on that 33rd pick for this guy. Won't see the field for 2 years with this room. Fuck out of here. Branch or Zion would have made sense. There's a lot of guys that would have made sense, honestly, but I mean, this one, there's some deep lock. Kyle's gonna make this guy a number 1 wide receiver. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm hanging my hat on it. Kyle's gonna turn him into a yak machine. He can't be caught from behind. He's gonna be. You know what this guy's gonna be? I got you guys. Watch this. I'm gonna make you all feel better right now. You know what Kyle Shanahan did with Raheem Mostert? That's what he's gonna do with this guy. He is going to make him someone that is never caught from behind. Raheem Mostert was never once caught from behind as a 49er. That's what this guy is going to be. He's going to catch passes, and he is going to eat field alive. He's going to open things up for George Kittle. He's going to be a beast. I'm telling you. That's what he's going to do. He's going to turn him into the wide receiver version of Raheem Mostert. That's what he's going to do. Now what? Get off his nuts. I'm buying a jersey. What's up? What's his name again?
You ain't buying this. You see the first name. You going to freaking wish.com to buy that jersey?
I'm not buying his jersey. I no longer if it's for my kids it's different, but I don't buy player jerseys anymore. Everything is custom now.
So it wasn't bad enough that the Browns picked my boy. They're also going to pick a receiver that I wanted to coming up here. Because you know what? I'm good. It's okay.
If the Browns had decent coaching, it'd be different, right? You might consider it.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. It's okay. Maybe they'll get something for Brandon Ayuk. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm actually reclining right now. I'm so on the edge of my seat, waiting for that news to drop, and then it's all going to make sense. We'll be locked in.
I'm having a conversation with Ali right now, guys. So excuse me for a few minutes. I'm going to be on mute unless you guys want to hear this conversation.
Off his rocker or something?
Well, he's also watching playoff hockey, so he's got a couple of things going on. Ali, what I just told the guys was Kyle Shanahan is going to turn him into the wide receiver version of Raheem Mostert. He's going to be a household name. He's going to be a yak monster. He's never going to get caught from behind because he's got great speed.
Compared to what is fucking the consensus picks of where you're going to do. Yes, you value this guy here, but not at this spot. Trade back and take him somewhere else. I promise you, nobody else's board had him as that high. I promise you.
Maybe, I'm about to say Washington, but they're not up anytime soon. I don't like this. John Lynch had to have had conversations with someone, and he knew that this guy was higher on people's boards. Like they're gonna tell us in the presser, we're playing the presser when it happens. Like they're gonna tell it. They're gonna explain it. They're gonna make it make sense.
But this is not even the first time. This is a history of this regime to do this kind of shit, man. I can't do it. I'm talking in the 49ers time group chat. I'm talking to Stuart, and it's like, yo, this is what they do. They have a fucking history. They have a fucking they have this reputation of taking guys like this and reaching on these guys when nobody has these guys ranked on their draft boards that high. I was watching the pick with my mom. Mom's an OG. She started looking up players. She started saying, okay, I want Boston. She's like, is this person gone? She wanted Concepcion. She's like, because she loves the draft too. She watches it when I was giving her a few guys. I'm like, oh, Concepcion went earlier. She's like, okay, I want Boston, this and that. And she saw the pick. She's like, what the fuck? She's like, who is this guy? I'm like, I don't even know, man.
Mike, Boston just went off.
Yeah, Denzel Boston to Cleveland. Yep, there it is. It's you guys can spoil it if as long as it's not the Niners pick, guys. As long as it's not the Niners pick, you guys can spoil it.
Or the Panthers pick.
Okay, or the Panthers pick.
Because
Douglas here.
Mike,
We're gonna,
I'm using Players Club still. Just so you know
What-
how
what-
far behind I am.
how far back are you? Like right now on my tablet, the Browns are announcing the pick.
No, Browns pick is in.
But they're not announcing it yet?
They're walking up right now.
Are you watching NFL Network?
I'm on ESPN.
Oh yeah, NFL Network was ahead, so that's why I went
Yeah.
with that one. But I don't know if it's going to be like that on your end.
Nah, that's
I'm
cool.
sorry, man.
I almost switched to the NFL Network.
I don't know, Ali, man. This is I do think that he can be productive. I do think that this could also spell the end. Tony and I were talking about it why. What did this mean for the wide receiving room? Like, did they try to move on from Pearsall already? Like, are they giving up on Pearsall already with another wide receiver? I mean,
No, I don't think that's it. I think they're just.
They got Concepcion and Boston.
I do think that they're not as high now with this pick. They're not as high on the guys they took last year and who they have in the room with being Cowing, who's the
Bergen,
other two
Junior
idiots?
Bergen, and Watts and Watkins.
Watkins, Bergen, Cowing. Yeah, those guys are booty. They're dog shit. Bye.
I told him that this also means that Brandon Ayuk is not coming back and Debo's not coming back.
Brandon Ayuk not coming back's not surprising. That's not.
Right.
That's not. That's not.
Breaking
something that we should be
news.
surprised about.
Yeah.
But this is what's surprising is why we continue to try and outsmart the rest of the league when in fact we're the ones looking stupid.
Hey, but now imagine this though. If we had this offense right now against Seattle in the playoffs, I mean, it's a good thing, right? Oh, that's right.
Well-
That's wrong because their defensive line beat the shit out of us, so it still wouldn't matter.
Our Mason Thomas just went to the Chiefs.
That's another guy that we were talking about. Yeah. Our Mason Thomas. He just went to the Chiefs.
I really get jealous of the way some of these organizations are run that are actually run properly. Like the Chiefs. Honestly, I hate the Chiefs, but look what they did. They moved on from McDuffie. McDuffie was paid 4 years, $120 million, $100 million guaranteed. They're like, okay, we're gonna go get a younger, better version of you in Mansour Delane. Then they address their fucking needs of getting a defensive tackle to fill Chris Jones leaving. Then they go and draft what is this guy?
It's
He's a
edge.
guard, right?
No, he's an edge. He's an edge guy.
Yeah, then you get edge, so they're beefing up their trenches. Like that's a properly run franchise, man.
Mike,
Yo.
Ole Miss quarterbacks had a 136.7 passer rating when targeted Deshaun Stribling last season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he's wide receiver. He was wide receiver 2 there. He wasn't wide receiver 1. But I mean, you can only play where you play. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not going to hold that against him. And he's not going to be wide receiver 1 here either. So it's going to be good. Like now we actually have some depth. I don't know if you guys recall how many games we went into last year with what was number 5? Robinson as the number 2 wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? Like, or having to depend on guys like Kendrick Bourne early on in the season, having to depend on guys like Juwan Jennings. Like those, like now we've got weapons that we're depending on with the depth. So I do like the player and what he can bring to the table. But like everyone is saying, how the hell was your draft board set up? Was he really your favorite receiver in this whole draft? Was he your favorite receiver of those that were remaining still? You know what I'm saying? Like, because not for nothing, this pick tells me that they might go wide receiver again later on. That's what this tells me that they are terrified with their wide receiver room. That's what this tells me.
And there goes Cassius Howell to Cincinnati.
They don't give a fuck about IU. They don't give a fuck about whoever that Junior Bergen, Senior Bergen. He's Booty Bergen, okay?
Yeah, they're rebuilding the whole thing. Oh my God, the Bengals just got my guy. They got Howell. Yep. The Bengals are beefing up that defensive line, bro.
Who's their defensive coordinator?
I don't know who their coordinator is, honestly. I like Howell, man. I don't give a fuck about him lacking length. I don't care about that. This dude is a monster, bro.
Well, honestly, this is a pretty good fit for them because they're a 34 front. So, it's I'm pretty sure they're at 34 front. They just traded for what's his name?
That kid has so many moves. Howell has so many moves. He's got bend, flexibility. This guy is a freaking monster. Yeah. God dang it. 41 pressures last year. Oh, 11 and a half sacks. He does it all different ways, man. He was a monster.
No, we're so cooked.
Sean has a second super chat here. Let me play the F Lynch, lame announcer too. Lynch, they're sending you back to the booth, man. But we got to see how they look this year. Before we get rid of them, we got to see how this plays out. We're getting players that are going to contribute right away. That's what I'm saying.
Today?
This
draft?
Christian Miller. He's a good player.
Perfect. One Zion going off the board. That's going to be soon. What's their plan, with the pass rush opposite of somebody coming back off a major injury? Can somebody give me an answer in the chat?
They're going to ask somebody, Mike. It's whether they do the veteran route or they go with another. The draft is deep in what they need. They need that speed guy, right? You still have. I got to turn the light on in here. Jackson's still on the board. White is still on the board. Joseph's still on the board. Crawford's still on the board. Barnum is still on the board. Who's Moore from Michigan? The other kid from Michigan is on the board. There's still options, but maybe they just didn't feel. Maybe they felt that they can get that type of player instead of at 33. They can get him in the later round. Who knows what they think? Obviously, they don't know what they think. I don't know.
I think it's more likely I think it's more likely they don't get any of those guys than they do. Honestly, and I'm not even trying to be an ass. I just think they're going to throw us off again. 58. Whatever the best available is, just flip it around and let's start looking at the other names at the bottom, and then we'll take a look.
Do you guys think that Brock Purdy has something to do with this? Hear me out. Not that he made this pick, but do you think that he made their confidence we can get anybody anywhere in the draft and make them good? Do you think that that's how they're looking at it? It's not about where they're picked. It's about getting the right guy instead of where you get him.
I don't know if that has to do with Brock Purdy. I think that's because Kyle Shanahan's cocky. And he thinks he can just do it. It doesn't matter. It's whatever he thinks. Right.
I mean, because we don't have a good track record with drafting wide receivers. I mean, a lot of those guys have failed. A lot of the wide receivers have failed on this team. Most of them don't even get on the field, if we're being honest. Most of them don't get on the field without serious injury.
This is 50-50 right here. I'm sorry.
We got another super chat from Sean. He says, Mike doing hookah lynch, puffing dongs in the draft. Listen, y'all aren't blaming this on me. I had nothing to do with this pick. He is the one player I never mentioned. I don't know that I ever saw him mock to the Niners. I can't. This one, I'm not taking blame for this one. I can't wait to see who they blame this on. I want to see if Lynch says we wanted to get Kyle his guy. I really want to see if that's what they say.
That's what they're going to say. They're going to say that, and then they thought he was going to get picked soon, right? They wanted to get their guy. All jokes aside, I mean, I would have rather had Jacob Rodriguez or any of those other people. See them all scrolling.
Wait. Is this real? People in the chat are saying the Cowboys traded for Winters? D. Winters got traded to the Cowboys. Breaking news?
Breaking news.
We got some breaking news.
No way.
I'm telling you what the chat is going crazy right now.
Yeah, they did. They traded Dean Winters.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Really?
Mike,
did.
who said it, Mike?
Ian Rappaport.
No, there's no way.
Ian Rappaport.
I don't see that anywhere.
Ian Rappaport. Look at Ian Rappaport, bro.
You can't say
Why
it.
wouldn't they do this as a part of the trade for Osa? This is what are we doing? Even though the 49ers got
We just traded with the Cowboys for Osa Odigizua, and they couldn't work this into the compensation at all.
What? Wait.
Holy smokes. Okay. I need to know what was the compensation? What was it? What was it? A 5th rounder? 6th rounder?
They're gonna give us a jerk off in the back. That's it, man.
They're going to give us a rusty trombone? Is that what you're saying?
Could they not have thrown Ayuk into that trade too? Like, can't they just sneak him in without telling anybody? Like, what the fuck?
We got a 5th round pick again, guys. All right, that's 2 5th round picks. There you go. We got 2 5th round picks.
Oh, your boy just came off the board, Mike.
Which one? Brazel?
No, Rodriguez.
Rodriguez got. Oh no! Oh man, Jacob Rodriguez is off the board. Who got him? The Jets?
Dolphins.
Oh, the Dolphins took him. God damn it!
I was hoping he'd get the 51 for us.
You wanted him? Jacob Rodriguez is going to be a monster, bro.
Yeah.
He's going to be a monster.
Maybe they were too busy working on the trade when they were drafting, and they kind of just like ran out of time. You know how the clock went down pretty low. They're like, oh shit, boy. Or Kyle, who's your guy? Oh,
yeah, because they didn't have all fucking day to get that done, right? Like they didn't know that we were picking 33, right? Like, just dude, man. It's a great pick for the Dolphins. I really like that pick for the Dolphins.
Damn, man. Well, just keep trading then. Oh, we have another trade, not for us, but the Lions are trading up to 44.
Yeah.
And sending 50 and 128 to the Jets.
Did you get the compensation?
Yeah, pick 152. It's a 5th rounder.
So Winters to the Cowboys for 152.
And by the way, guys, you know what they're going to do, right? They're going to bundle up all these picks that we just acquired to trade up and get somebody that's going to be like, wait, what? I'm telling you that's what they're going to do.
Yeah, Mike Washington Jr. Dial it up. I'm calling it. Just light up social media. Who cares?
We're going to draft another quarterback, aren't we?
Carson back, man. Let's run 2 quarterbacks. Let's do it.
Forget about Rourke that they just drafted last year, right? Like, just, who gives a shit?
Don't forget the 5th rounder could be used on that punter too, right? Who's that punter they like?
Yeah, that's right. There was a punter that they brought in, the lefty guy, right?
Yeah, so. That's a guarantee. They're winning the 5th round. Let's go.
No, because like guys, like it's just I don't think that I don't is this team out of touch with reality? Like, did they not know what our faults were last year? Honestly, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, did they think, oh, we extended Trent Williams, so all the offensive line concerns are over? Like, we got beat like that with Trent Williams. I don't know if they remember. Like, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. We need to get stronger in the trenches.
It's happened so many times, too. It's not even a one-season thing. We lost Super Bowls over it.
It's going to come back with a vengeance. You guys were saying at the Super Bowl, I want Seattle to win. This front office will come back with a vengeance. I don't trust this front office to do anything.
Yeah, I'm starting to think they got to break up this Kyle and Lynch thing. They got to break it up, bro. They have to break this up. Or get new scouts, maybe. Like, a lot of the guys that they were saying are still here from the Trent Baalke days. Like, they never even got new scouts.
Love you, dude. What's up?
At least it's entertaining. I'll give them that. They do not.
Oh, yeah.
They give us enough content. You know, since
after the pick came in, we got another 120 viewers. So I mean,
the Lions just took Derek Moore from Michigan.
Yep. No, since we started Nothing But Niners, like how many more content creators have started, right? It's not just random or a coincidence. It's because they give a shit all the time to talk about.
Nonstop.
It's easy.
Yeah. Yep. It's low hanging fruit, bro. It is. It really, really is. I just want to let you guys know that since the Niners took a wide receiver, only one other one has come off the board, and it was Boston.
Yeah, because they all saw the best receiver come off the board, and they're like, all right, we're good. You know what I mean? Like, what else are they going to do?
And now there is a run on edge guys, just so you guys know. Derek Moore just went to the Lions. There's a run on edge guys. I have no idea what we're going to do now. I have no fucking idea what we're going to do now.
After that last pick, I don't know. We're no different than we were when we started today or yesterday, for that matter. You know what I mean? Like, we're in the same spot.
In your opinion, who do you think is a better fit for what Kyle wants to do, what Kyle expects from his wide receivers, for what this offense demands from their wide receivers? Is it Stribling? Is it the kid from Washington, Boston? That's what you need.
No, so this guy's a better fit for sure.
So that's the focal point, right? Yes, they reached, but if he's the better fit, I mean,
so the question is, would he have been available at 58? So we got what, 13 more picks to see if one more wide receiver comes off the board. Tony, if only one more wide receiver comes off the board, this guy would have been there at 58, and then we could have addressed edge. Again, 20 sacks for a professional football team.
Hold on, my thing is this: what happens if this is the part of the game, right? What happens if they didn't take him, and instead the Browns took him instead of Boston? Like, that's the way you got to think. That's the way I see it. Is it a reach at 33? Yes. I mean, especially the power that they had holding that pick. But if he is the wide receiver for what they expect, I mean, I don't know. Like, would you trade 33 to Jacksonville for Thomas?
I would.
No. Because he's got to get another contract, right?
Yeah, because someone floated that on Twitter.
I saw that, but I wouldn't do that. No, I wouldn't have done that.
And Thomas doesn't even do what this kid does.
Right.
Not to mention his inconsistent hands.
Yeah, this kid, like I said, this kid had one drop. So like I understand when you're talking about fit. Yes, absolutely, he is a fit. But what I don't get is the place. I do think that they could have got him later. I do, honestly. Now, but you never know how the draft is going to go. I mean, how many times have we watched? We do live draft shows every single year. Back to 2017, and everyone this guy was available in the mock draft in the fourth round, and it turns out he's a second round guy. You know what I mean? Oh, in the mock draft, he was a seventh round pick, and he goes in the third. You know what I'm saying? Like
Cy Young to the Ravens.
Oh my God, that's how you know he's a good guy. When you see what teams they land on, like you could.
Come on, man.
You got to look at, if you want to know where, listen to this, right? You want to know if it's a good wide receiver, Pittsburgh is probably in on him, right? If you want to know if it's a good defensive lineman, it's going to be, well, Harbaugh's not there now, so probably the Giants. You know what I'm saying? Like the Giants, like Harbaugh has an eye for good defensive linemen. Like they just breed them over there. Well, they used to in Baltimore. So it's like you look at certain teams and what they do well, and that's how you can tell. Zion Young with the Ravens is going to be fire. I'm telling y'all, that's going to be fire right there. There is a run on edge guys, and who's going to be left?
Good thing we don't need one of those guys, because like whatever, you know.
You still have a couple good guys. There's still a couple good guys. It's not the players that we all were hoping for. So, I mean, like, to be honest with you, at 58, who are we talking about? Do they throw their hat in the ring for Emmanuel McNeil Warren? Do they go with the guard Pregnon? Do they go, we don't know. But
well, but Tony, that's what's going to happen. So, like, they draft based on fit, right? So I believe you when you say that he's a great fit for the receiver that Kyle wants, right? Yeah. But what's going to happen now is by the time they get to 58, right? They need a pass rusher. We all agree. They're going to be, well, none of these guys actually, are worth it. So they're going to kick the can again, right, on the positions we think, and then they're going to get another fit. That's happened with the offensive line all the time, right? And then they settle on some guy in the 5th round. That's what happens. Or they don't draft anybody. They don't draft an offensive lineman at all, and they're, there's nobody at the pick. And we felt, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think their value scale is not in line.
At 58, they're going to be looking at a guy like Dennis Sutton from Penn State. Like that,
I think something will be there. Yeah, I'm telling you, the guy you need to keep an eye on, in my opinion, there's 2 of them, 3 of them: Jackus, Height, and Josephs. Those are
surprised. I'm surprised you said Gabe Jackus because he's only 6'4". You like his size?
I like the way he plays, man. He's got a wrestling background. He's a scrappy dude off the edge. I just like the way he plays. Is he as explosive as?
He serves 2 purposes because he's good against the run and he's a good pass rusher.
Yeah,
I didn't think that you would be interested in him. I like it.
I just like his motor. I like that he has a wrestling background, so that means he plays low. He gets under the shoulder, like he has like those moves. And who's this? Oh no! Are we on the clock? Oh no, it's Tampa Bay. No more. Sorry. Yeah. So Jackus. I mean, I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Barham.
Something to pick up.
I think Romello Height could be a serious option at 58. I really do. Even though he's 25 years old.
You're getting shorter and shorter. He's 6'3". He was good though. I'm looking at his stuff here. 10 sacks, 38 tackles, 2 forced fumbles, a couple batted passes. Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
With 12 picks.
Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. So now we got to start thinking outside the box. So we went wide receiver first, which, by the way, a lot of us did have them going wide receiver even at 27. So let's. Hey, what's going on, baby girl? Miss Nova.
She's been trying to say hi to her goddad since she saw you. You just been ignoring her.
I never heard her.
You're waving and everything.
I saw her waving. I thought she was just waving at the camera. I didn't know she was waving to me in particular. I saw her waving at the camera.
No, she was saying hi too. I was muted.
Hi.
Hi.
I like your hair.
Me too, and I like yours. You gotta teach me how to put beads in my hair, okay? Next time you come over, you gotta put some beads in my hair for me.
You didn't have beads.
I'm not saying nothing.
Tony, you can't comment on my hair stuff no more. All right, I got the thumbs up. I'm going to bring my man Brandon in here. Let's go, baby. I know he's pumped up about, what's this kid's name again? Stribling?
Josiah Trotter to the books.
What's going on, B?
Going on?
Come on, tell me you fired up, man. The Niners making moves right now. Huh? The best wide receiver in the draft available. We got him. Huh? Trading D. Winters for a 5th round pick. We got it. Like, what's up, man? We're building a monster over here.
Dynasty.
Yeah, I gotta say, because I was watching you guys on my way home from work, saying I gotta agree with Tony. I wouldn't have taken him at 33, but he's a good player. And then figured we trade the Winners because we got Greenlaw back now, and Winners hasn't done so well past season.
Oh, trade. Pittsburgh just traded up.
They're going for what's the run been on another defensive lineman?
Could be.
Duck, who you hoping for right now, man? I mean, you guys are standing pat. I thought maybe you guys would have traded up. How many picks do you guys got?
I think we've got 7 picks, but we don't. We've got 6. We got 2 in the 5th round, and we don't have 1 in the 7th.
When's their next pick?
Yeah, 51. We're in a few picks here.
Oh, nice.
The Steelers got Bernard.
I'm not hoping for anybody in particular. Like the way they've been building the roster the last few years is just there's not a glaring need. The several spots won't surprise me, and it would improve us. So, see what happens.
Mike, who'd they take?
Bernard
from Bama.
Yep.
That's another receiver.
Yep. That's 3. All right, Tony, we got a good question for you, man. It's from Tony. I will ask again until you see this message. Are you not worried that this guy has never been a true number 1 wide receiver?
I mean, in college, it's such, I don't know. I guess you could be. You could be worried that he never took that role and how he bounced around schools, but it seems like everywhere he went up a level of competition, to be honest. I don't know. See, like Bernard, they just showed his stats, 64 for 825 with 6 touchdowns or 5 touchdowns. And 7 touchdowns.
Very similar numbers.
They're very similar numbers. So the notion, and you got to remember, in college, everything, well, Ole Miss had tendencies of a pro-style offense with Lane Kiffin. But in college, a lot of these offenses are wide open. It's designed like, on this read this read that. It's not see who's going to get open. But, I mean, is the concern that he never went over it? Well, he did go over 1,000 at OK State. But I don't know. And see, like, Bernard is a similar style to Stribling. So now the question is, would Pittsburgh have taken Stribling over Bernard if he was on the board?
I think Stribling is a better route runner than Bernard, if I'm being honest with you.
He's more explosive.
Yeah. He's got more, and he's probably a better blocker, if I'm being honest with you.
Speaking of Pittsburgh and receivers, did you hear what happened yesterday?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Really quick, before you say that, Stribling does not have 1,000-yard receiving season.
I thought he had one at OK State.
They showed it on the screen that like he had 1,100 yards at some point. He never did. I'm looking at his college stats here. His first year, 471. Second year, 602. Then it went down to 198 because he got injured. He only played in 4 games that year. And then he had 882 and 811. So I don't know where they got that number from. How did he play in 15 games at Ole Miss last year? Like what the hell? Why so many games? I thought it was like 13, 14. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they had that many? Jesus. All right, what happened with Pittsburgh? You said in receivers, what happened?
how they friggin' they pulled the quick one to screw what's his name? The head coach. He used to be the coach, Mike McCarthy. McCarthy was the coach in Dallas. So I guess they found out that Pittsburgh was taking Lakai Lemon at the next pick, which was behind Dallas. So Dallas called Philly and said, "We know you want a receiver. Pittsburgh's taking this dude. Give us what we want. And you have the pick, and you get your guy."
The Steelers have a leak.
And just really quick, the 49ers drafted D. Winters in the 6th round in 2023. And they got a 5th-round pick for return.
That's good.
I mean, clearly, I don't think he was going to be in the plans in San Francisco, especially the way he played last year. He's I don't know, but that pick 6 was an amazing play. But there was times where he was so like I remember in the beginning of the season, he came in like a freight train, and then he just went off. So to get that type of return, clearly he's not in the plans. They were going to let him walk. You get something in return for him, you keep it running. They have Dre back. They drafted Martin last year. Maybe they go with another linebacker this year, or maybe he's an undrafted free agent or something. We don't know, but we'll see.
Terrell to the Falcons.
The corner?
Yeah.
Terrell to the Falcons. How cute is that?
You know, to answer that question, I know they didn't ask me, but I'm not concerned that he's never been the number one receiver. Because Kyle doesn't care about number one receivers. We don't do that here. You know what I mean? Like, that's not part of the vision. He doesn't care about that. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't force feed people.
Yeah.
That's why, like, yeah, but Brandon Ayuk, like, paying him even before all the bullshit just doesn't make any sense because he's never going to get those targets. So, like, he had one season because he had to, right? There's, like, no other option, but.
Listen, they could be working on something behind the scenes right now. They could be trying to trade for somebody, like the kid from Minnesota, Greenard. How do you know 58 might not be going to the Vikings for him as a pass rusher?
It would make sense because they've been clearing some cap room too. You know,
like we do this every year. We like blow our gaskets and then the next day when you sit back and look at it and say, all right, well, that was their plan. That's why they didn't do that with their first pick, and they did that. Like, I know it's tough.
I think the issue is that we did the same thing last year when we convinced ourselves that guys like Bergen or Watkins were going to be contributors because of the speed and the size also, and then they don't do anything. You know, like it's so. I mean, and what I think was most concerning with those guys in particular from the last two drafts is that we were scraping the bottom of the barrel for wide receivers, and they still couldn't get on the field. Like, we needed them to be able to get out there, and they still couldn't get there. And so I understand the fan base's apprehension when it comes to this team drafting wide receivers. And then when they look at someone and consider it a reach, right? Like, I do get it. I do get it. I just hope that this guy's a good – he's a well-rounded package. Like, he's probably not a 10 at anything other than speed, maybe, but he's a solid 7+ in every category. Every category. So he's a good all-around wide receiver.
absolutely. I'm just glad they didn't get KC because that would have been a big mistake. You know, I'm glad that the Browns helped us out, right, Mike? Let's bring back the clip. We were saved by the Browns. That's actually the quote.
Yes, and I stand by that.
That's the only reason why I'm butthurt because, you know, those two things happened. That's all.
So what if KC was their guy and they said, okay, well then we're going to trade back because our guy's not there, and that's why they did it.
I just don't.
And so now they get the second receiver that they had on their board.
I just don't. I can't see a world that receiver is that pressing of a need that they have to drop to the next person like that. You know what I'm saying? That's my issue. It has nothing to do with him. He's super athletic. I think they're going to make it work. Like he's going to have some pop, plays. They're going to, be creative with him and everything. It's fine. But to reach, I mean, both of those things can be true. It doesn't mean that it's going to suck. right?
No, that's valid. That's valid.
I honestly wish they would have drafted him last night because then I would have been over it. You know, it would just been all at once. But instead, I lost out on KC, slept on it, got over it, spent all day thinking of all these other guys to then do this. I think that's why I'm.
This is from Lombardi. Stribling said he did not meet with the 49ers at the Combine and that this will be his first time meeting Shanahan and Lynch. So SF obviously kept their interest here well under the radar.
So never look into anything that they do, any top 30 visits, any of that. None of it matters. It's a secret CIA mission, you know. They don't give a shit. You won't hear nothing. All right, I'm tripping.
Carolina's up.
You got to be sure not to show their hand. The Panthers pick. Uh-oh. No spoilers. No spoilers for the Panthers in the chat, guys. I need my mods to be on it.
Who went before the Panthers? Who was the pick before?
Avion Terrell to the Falcons.
Oh, okay.
This is an interesting post here from Jay Austin. He says Stribling caught 57% of his passes on third down. They calling him a Jennings replacement. Now imagine Jennings, because he blocks like Jennings. He's faster than Jennings. I mean, this is a guy. They have a type. They have a prototype.
So the Panthers gave up 196 to move up to 49 from 51.
Well, the Panthers pick is in. We're going to, again, I need my chat to be on it right now. Here we go. Duck, do you want me to play the audio for you, or?
I'm watching it. I'm just behind y'all, that's all.
That's what I'm saying. Do you want me to play the audio when they announce it?
Nah, let me wait and watch it.
All right. Okay. I can't believe people really do mullets like willingly. It's so entertaining. I always thought it was like a mock style. Like people really do it. Like it's a real thing. Who was that making the announcement for the Panthers?
Woo!
They got a dog.
I was expecting them to go with defense. All the other teams are going.
Jake Delhomme.
Legend. Carolina Panther legend. Jake Delhomme.
What was there one other non-defensive player?
Landed onto the couch.
Okay. All right.
Big
that's
nasty.
A nice combo. Him and Brown inside, Doug.
Big nasty right there.
Sean Robinson. I like it. Cover your mouth, kid. You just coughed in my ear. Go play with Walker. Play nice this time.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're also one of America's largest financial services companies, too. Just like I'm so much more than...
Wait, did the Panthers trade up to get that pick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they were at 51 before, weren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they moved up.
Follow your dreams. I'm not a quarterback. I have a niche skill set, but I believe in you. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Now,
They wanted to get ahead of the Jets. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Guys, I can see SF on the screen. We're getting close to our time again. Who said they didn't force feed? All right, Sean's got a question for us. I'm running out of sound effects because Sean is, let's do say what?
Say what?
He doesn't force feed. Bro, what about McCaffrey? He was talking about wide receivers when he said they don't force feed. I think he's talking about Mike NY to the Bay's comment about how it doesn't matter that the guy was never a number one wide receiver because we don't force feed our pass catchers. Like it's anybody's game at any time. And don't let me speak for you, Mike. Like feel free to chime in. I don't even know if Mike is listening to us, honestly. But Mike, can you hear me? He can't hear me. He is completely gone. He is mourning the KC Concepcion pick, guys. Like it's stinging a little bit more right now. But I believe that's what he was saying. When he starts paying attention to us, Sean, I'll get his opinion on it. He doesn't force feed pass catchers. I know McCaffrey was a pass catcher, but that's a little bit different. It's never been like this is going to be a number one wide receiver here. Like we don't do that. So I think that's what Mike was getting at. Hi, Mike. Yo, Mike. Hey, Mike. Tony, you try it. Maybe he can't hear me.
Mike. He's out.
Brandon, you try it. Maybe he recognizes our voices. We're white noise to him.
Mike. Hey, but Squally. Nope. It's headphones.
Duck, you give it a try.
Mike. What's happening?
Can you hear us, Mike? He's looking at us. No, what? What is happening? He didn't even have his earbud in. We're talking to you this whole time.
What's up, man?
Mike is tuned out. He said, man, fuck this, man.
That's fun.
Fuck this team. No, I'm talking to Chase. What's up?
So we got a super chat here for you. He said he doesn't force feed, bro. What about McCaffrey? Now
I said true receivers though, like number one receivers. Yes, they force feed the shit out of Christian McCaffrey, and that's why I said their next pick is Mike Washington Jr. Write it down, put it in the envelope. That was zoned out a little bit.
It's all good, man. I said that though. I said that you were talking about receivers, so
7 picks. But who's counting? Damn, they gave him a D- for that pick.
It's okay. We got the same grade when we got Brock Purdy, so it's cool.
But again, so I see in the comments that we force fed Debo, but it's not in a true receiver sense. So when I say that, I mean like true receiver, right? When you see like Puka, he gets like 80 freaking targets a game, it feels like, right? They don't do that, right? Debo's getting handoffs in the backfield, jet sweeps, and all that kind of stuff. It's different.
I actually really miss Curtis Martin. I remember watching him thinking like, wow, that guy's nice.
Yeah, he was good.
Wow, look at the Jets. Jets are killing it. They got another Aaron Glenn.
You like that pick, Tony?
For them, yeah, I do. I like Pons. If he was 6 foot, if he was 5'10", 5'11", he would have been in the first round. I think he's a good corner.
The first thing that popped up was he plays bigger than his size. It popped up immediately.
Oh, excuse me. So, question for you guys: is this KJ's KJ Wright? Was this a KJ Wright move, being that he took over the linebackers?
Getting rid of Winters?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. And by the way, I do think that Holland's still involved, but I think Holland liked what he started developing last year, also, and some of the other guys. I think that Holland is really like. We got to remember that Kendricks is still a free agent, right? Like, if it doesn't quite work out, we can still go out there and get Kendricks as well.
Sure, 100%. And they saved 3.8 million in salary cap. Not that they need it.
You know who D'Angelo Pons reminded me of on film?
Aaron Glenn.
Diamador Lenore. When they let him play man. He's a feisty dude. He's a willing hitter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like that kid's hands, man.
Did the Jets get it right this year? Say the same thing every year. Guess what the one move they botched, though?
Quarterbacks.
Yep.
So, hey, we got one. We got one available.
That's right.
Hey, where's Zach Wilson? That's what I wanted to ask you guys. Where is he at right now?
Miami?
I thought he went to like the Saints. I feel
Oh, yeah, the Saints. He was on Miami. You're right.
Yeah.
He went to the Saints?
As a backup, yeah. Minnesota's up. Another linebacker. Golden.
Jake Golday.
I had a third rounder on him.
All right, we got to be going edge here, guys. We got what, 5 picks before the Niners are up?
We got to be.
What are we on?
Green Bay's on the clock.
Yeah, we're 52.
6 picks.
Any chance they trade up with the Chargers?
I don't think so.
Well, I think Philly's pick is going to tell you something, because Philly was rumored to be interested in Grenard from
The Vikings.
Yes, thank you. Sorry. And Kwesi was the general manager that brought Grenard in from Houston. So could this 58 pick be a pick going to the Vikings, or does Philly send their pick to the Vikings at 54? Green Bay's pick is in already.
There's a little run on linebackers going on right now, guys.
And I'm surprised. Hill from Texas is still on the board. Allen from Georgia is still on the board.
Stribling.
Hell yeah. We're going to be saying that a lot next year. I can't wait. Dribbling to the house. It'll be crazy.
I hope so.
Mike is trying to cope over there. It is cracking me up, bro.
What's the stage? What's the stage after Cope? Because I feel like I'm approaching that like just kind of delirious.
You know his uncle is actually Don the Rock Morocco. You guys heard
who?
Old school wrestler from WWF back in the day.
Wait, what happened?
Our receiver that we just got.
Yeah,
his uncle is Don the Rock Morocco.
Okay.
NFL on ESPN tweeted that out.
Okay, nice little interesting fact. Okay, all right. So the best edge rushers right now available are Gabe Jackas, right? He's still on the board.
Yep.
And Derek Moore, still on the board. Yeah.
Derek Moore went to Detroit.
Oh, he went to Detroit. All right, so you got Jackas, Dennis Sutton, and I mean Height. Height is still out there as well, but he was projected to go in like the 4th, 5th round, bro.
Yeah, but like, all right,
we got him right where we want him.
Can I ask you something? Is that like mock draft projection, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like
that's where all the projections come from, mock drafts. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
well, not necessarily, because if you think about it, if you don't do a mock draft, how do you know where these guys are going unless you like go through individually every bleeping player? Like, I'm gonna pull him up right now, real quick. Hold on. Oh shit!
Who was that? You pulling up Romello Height?
Yeah.
But that's why mock drafts and honestly,
They're the worst
any
thing
of the
for you.
analysts, it gets people. I didn't even do many, honestly, because this draft especially, I think it varies a lot, team by team, right? How they rank these guys. So I was strong on a couple of players personally, as you know, and I felt like they were perfect. But that doesn't mean that I know everything, right? They should hopefully know more than me because they do it full time. I don't, right? So,
Oh man, what the
Copenhagen.
fuck?
I'm changing my name to Copenhagen.
Wait. The Super Bowl is going to be on ESPN this year?
Of course, because they bought out ABC.
Yeah, but not every.
It's
The
probably gonna be on
views are
both.
going to be so down on the NFL. On
No,
that's
'cause
crazy.
It's
they're
going to be
put on
broadcasted on
ABC too.
ABC.
It's still
On
going to
both.
be on
both.
local channel.
Yeah. Something like that.
Well, they said that the draft was going to be on ABC, and it's not. The news is on right now, so I don't know, man.
Well, they did the first round on ABC yesterday.
The first round wasn't on ABC either. I was
Yes,
checking that
yes, it was.
yesterday.
I was watching it. I had it on.
Well, the East stream that I was looking at had the news on. It was pissing me off. So
Your what stream? Yeah.
Who the Packers taking?
The majority doesn't have the East stream.
On YouTube TV right now, it says that the draft is on ABC.
Oh, they took
that's
the
what I
corner
was-
from South Carolina.
That's what I was watching on YouTube TV yesterday.
all right, come on. What position are they going, guys? They're going trenches one way or the other, right? Offense or defense? Like, is that the consensus right now?
I don't think so.
You guys are all wrong. It's fucking safety. No one's talking about it. It's safety.
Well, going back to the whole mock draft and projections and all that. Today, all I saw was like the 49ers better get Warren, right? It was all down my timeline. Like he's the number one person, right? He's still on the board, right? So people should just keep that in mind, right? He could be there at 58. I'm not saying that they're going to get him or not, but like. I wouldn't bet on them going to the trenches, though, Mike, to answer your question.
You know what's crazy? I don't know if something like the league did something, but they're not tipping picks on social media.
That's
Twitter.
good. I mean, that's how it should be. In my opinion.
It might be because they're waiting for everybody to announce it, probably because everyone's coming out.
Well, or it was yesterday. They were so behind on the TV, they probably did say something or do something. Freaking Pat McAfee.
Oh, look at this guy. He's trying to make the NFL better.
Wait, did you guys see the reaction video to when they announced the draft?
No.
They showed Jed York and John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan. Of the three of them, which one of those guys do you think looked like he didn't give a shit about the pick?
Kyle.
Absolutely, Kyle. This
was a
dude
John Lynch
didn't even
pick.
look like he knew they fucking picked him.
It had to be a John Lynch pick.
You think so?
People are saying it was a Kyle pick, but I think it was John.
Well, they're attaching Kyle because he's a receiver.
Yeah.
I feel like it screams Kyle.
All right, what game does he get his first start? Not contribute, his first start. Come on. Let's go. Look into your crystal balls here.
2 years.
No. Well, nobody. Honestly, though, like
wow, CJ Allen off the board.
Let me be straight. We all know Kyle hates playing his rookies. So
But we also all know.
Here we go. Let's see what the Eagles do.
We also all know that the 49ers get hurt all the time. So it won't take that long. He'll be in the
Big
lineup.
fact.
Don't you worry.
Big fact.
I'd say week 1. He'll probably start week 1.
I say preseason week 2.
Yeah, Pearsall will Pearsall's going to slip on a banana walking out on the second preseason game. And,
he's going to land on his knee. He's going to land on his knee when he slips. Yeah.
Or he's too busy doing some dance or something after a
first tight end of the second round is off the board.
On his time off.
What'd you say, Mike?
The first tight end of the second round is off the board.
Was it Delp?
Stowers.
Oh, too much of a receiver. Where'd he go? Philly?
Philly.
Wow. I like Delp better than him.
Niner pick coming up?
Yeah, buddy.
3 more.
No, I'm saying Delp to the Niners, 58. Let's go.
I would do it.
I mean, if we're thinking outside the box, and
we're not thinking outside the box. This has been the box we've been in. We've all been saying this shit, bro. We're not outside the box.
This is the safety box.
See the boxes we're in? Those are the only boxes I see because everything's on the table, boys.
I'm going with Franklin from Oregon.
I probably would too if I was in the room, but you know. It feels like that makes so
Jackus
much sense.
is gone, Tony.
Is he?
Patriots got him.
I told you, bro. That dude's going to eat, bro. Damn. That's definite, Mike? I can't hear you.
That's what the chat's saying. The Niners are picking George Grums Jr., Florida outside linebacker.
Are you serious?
Who the fuck is that?
No, you just read that off a book. There's no way they're on that pick already. There's no way in hell, bro.
He had 2 forced fumbles last year, 2.5 sacks, 31 tackles.
There's no way.
Here we go.
Mike is fucking bugging.
There we go.
You're thinking outside the box now.
Put the bonnet on.
Shit. With the vacuum.
We got to get the nastiest guard out right now, honestly. Who's available at the guard position right now?
Pregnon.
DeSantis is gone. Is Dunker gone? Dunker's gone already, right?
No, Dunker's still there.
So it's gonna be Rutledge or Dunker.
Rutledge has gone in the first round.
He went first round. Holy shit!
It could be him still. You never know.
That's outside the box thinking right there, baby.
Maybe he has like a brother that nobody knows about. Pick him up.
Pregnon.
I think it's. I had a 5th round.
I like that.
You said. What made you say Gums?
I was just fucking with you. I went and looked at an outside linebacker that's projected in the 6th round.
There's a trade. Oh, New England trade. They jumped right in front of motherfuckers. Who had the 55th pick?
The Chargers. I told you guys the Chargers were going to trade it. I told you guys that. It was the Chargers.
Yeah, because the Chargers took an edge in round 1, and they jumped right in front of Jacksonville, then Chicago, then us. They really went Jackus. Damn it. You said it's in the chat?
Yeah.
This motherfucking chat hasn't moved in an hour for me.
You scroll down, dude. It's oh, there it is.
I was like, yo, everyone left or something?
No, we're over 600 live right now, baby. They are in here, man. They are in here.
Maybe I shouldn't zone out as much then.
between Tony's chat being dead and Mike not listening half the damn time.
We're killing it. We're just doing this outside the box. It's not.
We are crushing this shit right now, guys. All right, no, all jokes aside, if the Niners do go guard right here, it's going to be Mekhi Morris from Georgia.
Way too early. That's way too early for him, Mike.
Okay, now think about this now. Think about who we
Outside
took with
the
the
box.
33. Think about who we took at 33.
I got you.
This guy's got good size, good strength, good quickness and athleticism. Now, the knock on him, he's got a little bit of Debo in him, the conditioning. The conditioning is the issue right there. He's got a little bit of Debo in there, but, I mean, he's a guard, so it's okay if he gets those burgers also, right? Like, that's all right. That's all right.
The Jackus is off the board. Damn it. Romello Height. Romello Height or Joseph's.
If they pass on an edge rusher again, honestly, that means that they're planning on something bigger.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to conclude. They're planning on something bigger. And I'm not talking fucking Joey Bosa or Hassan Reddick. I'm talking like there's a trade for a good player. I'm talking a future first or some shit like that. Like they're going to go after somebody. Somebody said it earlier, maybe the guy from Minnesota, maybe, but they cleared up the space. Brian Burns or something. Like they're going to do something. They're going to do something. If they pass on edge right now, they're trading for one.
Yo, do you think they would trade? Do you think the Giants would trade Burns?
They've got Burns and Thibodeau, don't they? They don't need them both.
Bro, they are so overloaded at defensive end right now. It's not even funny.
That's my point.
Yeah,
they might trade Thibodeau.
I don't want him. I want if we can get Burns, bro.
I don't think Burns is available though. That's the difference. How much are you willing to give up for Burns, Tony? Because it's going to be a lot more than Thibodeau.
You think so? With
Absolutely.
that contract? With that contract?
Absolutely. You're looking at a first rounder. So,
hey, I was going to say, with them restructuring Osa's contract yesterday, they have to be doing something big, right?
Well, not necessarily because they like to roll over money. And that's how they're able to maneuver every year. They keep rolling money over.
that's true, but the timing is interesting.
Yeah,
right?
no, yeah. Clearly, they
of
might have something up his sleeve. Their sleeve.
Watch them go.
Jackets, man.
Yeah, EMV here.
I hate the Patriots. They always take.
NY, that was a very interesting post that you shared in the chat a while ago. The comparison to Chris Godwin.
Yep.
Putting him opposite of Mike Evans. I like it, man. I like it.
This is what happens. Everybody starts warming up once you start thinking about it. When it happens,
it was never. But Tony, it was never about the player. It was about the spot.
I know.
It was always about the spot.
Hey guys, real quick, the Vikings are sending Jonathan Greenard to the Eagles in exchange for a third-round pick tonight.
Told you. Told you.
What the hell, bruh?
Told you.
And the question becomes, why couldn't we? Why not us? That's what the question is going to be now. Why not us?
And they're signing him to a 4-year, $98 million contract.
For pick number 98. It's a magic number, man. It was the universe was talking there.
Holy
yeah. The Niners.
That's why the Niners didn't do it.
Now, the Niners are cooking up something, boys.
I'm sick to my stomach that Gabe Jackson just went.
Here we go. Here we go.
The Niners are going to trade back. Watch.
Got to make sure we can secure that punter.
Yep, you got it. They like that kid from Syracuse, Stonehouse.
Oh, yeah. Go baller. Go Qs. Go Orange. Man, Howie is such a good GM. I fucking hate the Eagles, but they're so good at the moves they make.
Howie is not afraid to spend it, bro. He's not afraid to spend it. Damn, I really like fucking Jacob Rodriguez, though. Nah, I'm still not over that. I think that's my KC Concepcion for Mike. That's my guy right there. We just traded away a linebacker. So, all right, let's see who we're going to get now.
Cooking.
Barham from Michigan. Xavier Sori. He's going to be a Niner before the end of this.
So 2 third-round picks. Would you guys done that deal? 2/3.
Oh, it's 2/3. It's 98, a third round next year, and 2/4. Oh, they get Greenard and 2. Well, that's a big contract, bro.
That is a big contract.
4 years, 100. Woohoo!
Yeah, imagine what Brian Burns would get. You don't think it would be more than that? It'll come out that the Niners were trying to, right, to get him and blah, blah, blah. You already know that tweet. David Lombardi.
Well, no, because the person who would have tweeted that is busy because she's not allowed to swallow nut anymore. So she's not posting that now. Unless she gives that scoop to her guy, Mike Silver, now. So she's the only one that does shit like that. The Niners were all over that trade. They were going to do it, according to my sources. Like, you don't have to deal with that anymore. So it's okay.
Mike's freaking happy.
Wow, another tight end, Borkature. Do the Niners go Oscar Delp?
That will really be the good response, you know?
The Niners are on the clock, guys.
They're
The
trading.
Niners are on the clock.
Well, how far ahead are you?
Oh no, I just see that Chicago's pick is in. The Jaguars pick is announced already. Chicago's pick is in, so that means the Niners are on the clock. Now, maybe not officially. I'm just saying. No spoilers in the chat. I see my guys in there. You guys be on it. Let's go. Let's go. Let me get the audio queued up over here. Let's see how far behind it is over here. My tablet's much further ahead than what this shit is. Let me see.
Did
Oh,
Chicago?
it's not that far behind though.
Your pick is in.
Oh, Chicago.
The only way I saw someone ask, what can the Niners do to get an A right now? It's got to be EMW. That's the only way they get an A with this pick. It's the only way. There's nobody else with a first round grade available. Like
It's a
he's it.
redundant safety. It's the same things that they have. Guys that play in the
No. I agree with you. I completely agree with you. What I'm saying is that's the only way they get an A. He's the last player with a first round grade still available.
Oh, okay.
They asked, how do the Niners get an A? That's the only way. That's the only way they get an A. But I'm not worried about those kind of grades. But yeah. All right, I'm going full screen. I don't want to see any spoilers, so I'm going full screen. If anybody joins before the Niners pick, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be able to see that you guys joined the chat, or joined the stream. So Zach, Matt, I'm sorry if you guys pop in.
Damn, I wish we got Jackus. Wait, you could get it.
I guess we will.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Is what's his name coming back out to announce the pick? Andy Lee.
What?
What'd you say, Tony?
Is Andy Lee coming back out to announce the pick or no?
He's supposed to be doing all that round too, so yeah. Dribbling is so good that even Rich Madrid likes the pick. Again, it's just where they pick them. That's the only thing that everyone is complaining about. He's going to be fine here, guys. He's going to be fine here.
Do the Niners go
But-
off here?
By the way, screw you guys for laughing at me for not knowing who Don the Rock Maruko was. Okay, I didn't watch wrestling like that. I like Ultimate Warrior, Papa Shango, and then the dead dude, Undertaker. That was it. That was it.
Dead dude,
bro.
The
He
dead
said
dude.
the dead dude.
Are you
No, because
serious?
he came the coffin and shit. Not that
mean
he's
the
dead.
dead man?
He's
The
alive.
dead, no, he's the dead man.
The dead man.
That's what. You can't just call him something else.
Oh well, whatever. I meant because of the coffin and shit, dude. I remember hearing. I used to have nightmares about Paul Bearer's voice. Oh, Undertaker! Oh, that shit used to terrify me, man. I remember that was the first time I ever watched an event and the lights went out and that bell, that ding. I was like, oh shit, what's happening? I lost my shit, man.
They used to cut the best promos, like him carving the coffin and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking awesome.
Remember casket matches? Like he had his own type of event. Like, come on, bro. Like that shit right there was groundbreaking to me, man. I love that dude, bro. Love that.
Do you think the Niners trade another player or no?
I mean,
I don't know, bro.
They certainly want to. They certainly have one guy they want to trade. Begging people. But yeah, I think they'll at least trade for someone.
No fucking way.
Uh-oh. No spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers.
We traded?
We traded. We fucking traded, bruh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Let's go. Let's
Thinking
go.
outside the box, boys. Let's go. Let's go all
Guys,
the way.
We
out.
are not
Game plan or
picking
what?
in the second round now. We're back. We're back. We're back, baby.
This tells me one thing, that they really think this draft is not good, bro.
But they should be trading for players then. Like, why are we even
Yeah.
doing the dance? Just
Well, if you want to trade for players, you got to acquire draft picks to get the players. So that's what they're doing. You guys are thinking small. Think outside the box, guys. We can't give away
they're
draft
thinking
picks if we
outside
don't
the
have
box.
them.
Yeah, and also you can't draft busts if you don't draft anybody. So like, whatever, fuck it, you know. I mean, they drafted one guy.
Now
everybody flipped
that's
out.
big brain
See-
thinking
see,
right
they
there, Mike.
They probably went on to the timeline and they're like, oh, see, this is what we get for drafting something. We're not going to do that. Fuck that. Trade back.
That's big brain
Okay.
thinking right
They
there,
saw
Mike.
NYC
You're the
today.
fucking man,
They
bro.
saw NYC
Wow.
freaking out.
You
Damn,
see what
okay,
Chicago
Mike.
took?
Logan Jones.
Yeah. Drew Dahlman retired.
What'd you say?
Drew Dahlman retired.
The center?
Yeah.
You guys
now?
really wanted him. You guys really wanted him.
I think there was reasons behind it. I
You
think
guys ready?
his father, I think his father, who played for the Niners, has some serious like CTE. Like,
All right, here we go. Here's the trade info. Niners get pick 70 and 107, and Browns receive 58 and 152.
70, 107, and they get what? What do they get?
58 and 152.
So they got rid of one of the fifths already.
Yeah, but we're gonna be heavy. We're gonna be heavy in that round now because
The fourth.
yeah, like we're gonna be all over in the fourth round. That's crazy.
Fourth, they're going to be on the top.
So what's their next pick now?
70.
Fuck.
Well, guys, it's gonna be a long night. Tomorrow's gonna be so much fun.
Look, they're just getting that cap savings right, left and right. You know what I mean? Every time they kick the can. You're just asking about trades, Tony. You got one. What's the problem?
No, I meant like a player off the roster.
Oh well, no, we can't do that.
They
Fuck, are
traded
you
up
fucking?
safety.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
Wow.
The timeline's going to be on fire. That's worse than the other pick that we took. The trading.
They must not like him, man. I mean, if they don't like him, they don't like him. It is
First.
What did Mike say?
Wait.
What did Mike say yesterday?
First they take Casey, then they take Denzel, then we fucking give him. Oh my God, the Browns are fucking killing me. I can't even cope right. You know what? That's what I get for going to Cleveland and spending my fucking money at their fucking stadium last year. God damn it. They're cooking.
You left all your juju in Cleveland, bro. They picked that shit right up, bro.
Cleveland does not rock.
Isn't he a box safety?
Rock. Oh my God. Looking at their list of trap. Oh. Man, I love the Browns draft, though. I'll tell you that.
You think it's better than the Jets?
Man, the Bears got another pick.
It might be.
I think the Jets are killing it, bro.
Quarterback boys.
I don't really like the Sadiq pick for the Jets, to be honest with you.
No?
No, I don't know. It doesn't feel like the right placement, I guess, for the pick. But
how do we truly feel about this pick, though? Like, are we even upset about it? Like, that is upset? Or because I know we were talking about it yesterday where we don't truly need a box safety. But how are you guys really feeling?
I mean, at this point, who gives a fuck? I didn't be honest with
True.
you. It's they must feel that this draft sucks, and that's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Klein, kid from Michigan.
kind of a loss of words right now. I just crashed out. I can't believe it. It's fucking crazy. Every time I feel like I'm starting to, get back to being okay, right? Nope.
I'm glad you're not. I'm glad you're not drinking over there, Mike. Like this is it would be bad if you were, bro.
I'm not drinking anything hard.
The computer would be smashed by
I'm drinking
now.
a little bit. I'm drinking a little bit,
It's called hard cider.
but nothing heavy. That's crazy. I don't think they should have drafted McNeil Warren, to be honest with you. It's everything kind of like together, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't see the vision that they're doing right now, but it's not over. So hopefully they do something. I don't know.
Are they still in win now mode? Is that why we're not fucking
drafting? If they take these picks that they are acquiring to get somebody, then yes. Like maybe they tried to get in on the Vikings guy, right? But they didn't have enough picks to do it. So now they're calling around about their second option, their backup guy from the Giants. All right, Giants, what is it going to take? Well, we don't have that many picks. Well, that's not our problem. So then they're like, all right, well, let's get some more of these picks then. Let's put some shit together so we can go out there and get them.
I like that.
That's
idea.
funny,
Might as
though.
well just give Cleveland all of our picks for Miles. Just give them this year's draft, next year's draft, whatever.
I'm gonna laugh if Cleveland still sucks though.
And they will still suck. They will still suck. Just like the Jets. We do it all the time. I'm talking about teams that do, great in the draft or in free agency and shit, and they do nothing. The Jets still have Geno Smith. The Browns. I'm not going to go into any individuals on the Browns, but they all suck. They have a whole group of shitty quarterbacks on the Browns. So.
They don't know who their starting quarterback is.
It's going to be Watson.
The draft day 3 is usually 6 hours, right? It's like 12 to 6 or something like that.
Yeah, usually 6:30.
It's gonna be a long fucking day.
I think I'm going to go to my pop's house tomorrow and cover the draft. My kids have a birthday party to go to at like right after the draft. It's at like 6:30. But we don't have a 7th round pick still, right?
No, as right now, no.
Yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
that is
how
true.
many 7th round picks can we get for these 4th rounders?
We're gonna absolutely have. We're picking 4 of them in the 7th round for sure.
So they basically, you remember that question you asked about Brock Purdy? Yeah, he changed the game. They're like, why do we have to get these other guys? We'll get all 7th round picks. We'll just control the last round, and then we'll be perfect. You know, we're good.
Mike's got that big brain energy. Y'all just not ready yet.
I do have
just
a big
keep
head,
going
so
backwards,
yeah.
baby. Just keep swimming. We're gonna end up with 22 picks this draft. You watch.
Okay, so 33, 58 is now third. Third round. 70. $90. Two. 107. That 107 is a 4th rounder, right?
It should be because the comp picks start in the 3rd round. So, it should be. If it's not, it's at the very, very beginning of the 5th.
Oh, Salah got a good one here. Salah got a good linebacker. But what picks do we have now? I can't keep up with all the fucking trades. Rams pick is in.
Oh shit! Let me get off of full screen and see if anybody else tried to join while we were. Oh, okay, I don't see anybody down there. Hopefully nobody popped in. They got to do like notifications when you're on full screen. Someone is in your waiting area. All right, let me see here. Let's put the comments up on the screen so you guys can see them too. Let's see.
Max
Did the Rams have a 1st round pick?
Yeah, they took the quarterback.
Are you kidding?
Oh! That's right. That was the
the best pick of the draft.
Yeah.
And I honestly, I take everything back. You know, all the shit I was talking about the Rams yesterday. You know what? It's fine. I think it's not bad. Not bad. At least they have a plan of sorts.
Another tight end, bro. Tight ends are going right now, bro. They are going.
We don't need a tight end.
What are you talking about? What's the problem? We don't need a pass rusher. What's the problem? We have Bosa coming back and be perfectly fine. Kittle's perfectly fine. Hello? Like, they'll be 110%, if anything. You guys aren't thinking straight, man. We don't need any
Broncos
of these
trade their
guys.
pick. Buffalo.
What's Nick Bosa like the year after an injury? I'm not trying to be funny. Like McCaffrey bounces back really, really well after an injury. What's Nick Bosa's bounce back like?
Takes him a couple weeks, right?
Huh?
It takes him a couple weeks to get back to himself on the field.
I can't remember.
There's
And I'm not trying to be funny at all. I really don't remember.
There's so much that happens with the Niners. I don't know.
Yeah, because the last time he got hurt was 2020, right?
Yeah.
And then 21. How many sacks he had 15 sacks in 21.
It's pretty good. See? We're good.
I mean, if you add that to the 20 we had this year.
Listen, Kittle's already slamming beers at WrestleMania. He's fine. Pencil him in day one.
My boy's fine back in
What are the questions here?
Fred Warner and Dre Greenlaw, they're going to be ready day one.
Greenlaw on that 1-year contract is a long-term solution.
Michael Williams going to be ready day one. I mean, come on, guys. Come
on.
Let's not panic, people. Let's not panic. All those injuries from last year, no big deal. Nothing
They're all
big.
rested. That's a good point in the chat. They're
See,
all rested.
Fred Warner is going to be ready to go.
Fresh legs.
Nick Bosa's gotten really into coffee. I don't know if you've seen his TikTok and stuff. He's good. We are good. We don't need any of them. All right. These young folks.
He's such a dickhead. Why?
Come on, man.
He's into coffee now.
Wait, Nick Bosa has a TikTok?
Yes, and he makes coffee with his fiance or girlfriend or whatever. That's what he's been doing. He's 100% ready and focused. You know,
he's ready. He doesn't
even fucking talk.
That's how he gets that. You see the energy he has when he talks. He has to drink a lot of coffee to go up to the press conference and talk like this.
Exactly.
It takes him a lot to get out of bed, right?
So he's a fucking barista. Holy shit! Who knew?
His side job's a barista.
That's it.
I learned something today. See, I knew doing this draft show with you guys, I was going to learn something outside the box thinking, and I found out that Nick Bosa has the personality of a fucking coffee bean. This is great. This is great.
That's the only reason why I'm here, Mike. It's the only reason why I'm here, just for useless information.
You know what? You know what I think we're doing, guys? I think this is all about next year. I think that we are hoping to trade back so much that these draft picks turn into 2027 picks. Yeah. And we're going to have 30 picks in the draft. We're going to own the boards. That's what it is.
Yeah, it could be.
That's what it is. All right, we sound like a broken record here, but 7 more picks until we're on the clock, guys. Let's go, baby. Let me see if I can. Let's see if I can liven this thing up here. I'm going to do a screen share with you guys.
Hey guys, I got a question for y'all. If a deaf person goes to court, is it still considered a hearing?
Yes.
I'm going to plead the fifth on that one.
That's crazy. That's fucked up, actually. Poor bastard. It's deaf.
I forgot what I picked my phone up for. I remember now. Never mind. I remember now. Okay. I'm back. What did I do with it, though? Hold on. Yes.
Who'd they take? Ibn
Cornerback.
My daughter just said, Dad, did we pick good people so far? I said, we've only picked one person. Like, we just keep trading back. We're not doing anything.
Are we?
She's like, what?
And the one time they should have moved back was the one time they picked somebody. That's the craziest part. You know?
What am I doing? What the fuck is going on here?
Man, that fourth round is gonna be crazy. I can't wait.
Watch them go running back in the fourth round.
They're gonna go running back whenever
Or
they draft
third round.
backs. I can't tell you what number, but whenever they decide to pick somebody, it's gonna be a running back.
Facts.
Mike Washington's right there for the taking. And I feel like, you know, it's gotta happen. You know, I was so close to going to the draft this year. Also, on a side note, I'm not joking. I would have. You thought I crashed out today? I would have been so.
It's a good thing you didn't.
If I just stood there like an asshole, there's no way I would have left.
No, you and me both. I was really considering taking the drive out there to go. I tried to convince Tony to go with me. That's too much of a car ride.
I'm glad you didn't ask me, Mike.
Tony said, "Fuck that. We're gonna be trading back all fucking night."
No, I can't. I can't. I just had surgery, so I wouldn't be able to sit.
I also saw the crowd too, and it just doesn't feel like the vibe for me. You know, just standing there with how many people did they have? Like 50,000 people or something.
Something like that.
Crazy.
Let me guess.
All right, here's some entertainment to wake it up in here, guys. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Hold on. Here we go. Oh wait, I got to get this thing off. Hold on. Sorry. Take the background off. Here we go. Wait. Let's back it up a little bit. Scared the shit out of Tony right here, guys.
What?
It's going on right now.
Yeah, Tony.
Put him on the big screen. Put the big screen on him so everybody can get the full effect of it.
It might be too loud. I don't know if I can do this. Because now we can't hear it.
Tony's dying.
Wait. Mike, did you
Tony, put
just plug a blow dryer into the back end like it's a fucking vacuum cleaner right now?
Yeah, that's what you do. You plug it into the what? It blows the air. Yo, this guy is fucking crying over here. Look at how red Tony's turning.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Screw you guys.
Oh, it's good.
Yo, Florida State is
Mike, it sounds like you're trying to inflate a bounce house, brother.
or one of those.
And Tony's gonna get in it and jump in it.
Inflatable mattresses.
Dude, I swear to God, my son's bounce house looks.
Hey, Mike, where's the risotto,
Tony
homie?
Stein.
I love you, Mike.
Fuck y'all. I'm going in the room for the next hour.
Okay, stop.
I'm not picking no time soon.
Okay,
All you got to do is mute and unmute. You don't need me here.
Oh, no, don't go. Please don't
Oh,
go.
man.
Mike
Oh,
said,
man.
"Fuck y'all."
Guys, I gotta dry my hair, man.
Go ahead, just mute the thing.
Yeah, I put it on low. I'll put it on low.
Oh.
Can you guys still hear it? Can you guys hear us?
Barely. Yeah, we can.
What time was this? I want to see myself laughing on. What time was it?
2 hours, 32 minutes.
2:32.
Holy smokes, man. I've never seen Tony turn color so fast. That shit was hilarious,
Yo,
bro.
yo, I just thought of something. Is Kyle Shanahan trying to recreate the Bill Walsh draft that built the dynasty? Where they just kept trading down and stacking picks and they took basically the whole defense?
No, that was 2 years ago, last year when we did the 5 defensive players. I thought that was the draft.
So
that was the dynasty builder.
Thibodeau on Instagram just said goodbye on his Instagram.
Shut up. You're lying.
No fucking
No,
way.
it's Paul Walker. I can't show it, but
There you go. There you go. Wait, oh, come on. Get it in focus. Get closer. Get closer.
there you go. It says goodbye.
Shit.
I don't know if you can read that.
It's happening.
See it?
It's happening, guys. I'm telling y'all it's happening. Yeah, we see Paul Walker. It's happening, guys.
Yeah, probably to the Saints.
Oh, shit.
It's happening.
Probably to the Saints. Just fucking.
Do they have more picks? We need to gather more picks. Oh, the Seahawks got Bud Clark.
Come on! No!
That's
Are
what
you
happens
serious?
when yeah, that's what happens if you don't pick guys. Like eventually they go right. You can't.
Yep.
You can't just
That is
keep
fact.
trading back. Unfortunately, I wish that was.
Well, that's the last pick of the second round, so it's time now for the third round.
I guarantee
really get
that's who
going.
they were going to take. He's a true ball hawk safety. He
So,
really is.
Tony, what you're saying? There's a chance that they might move back.
Yeah. Either that or take a
Move
running
it
back.
Move them on back.
Bro, I've been watching this. I've been watching the draft process for years. Like when I was in middle school watching this shit. I'm telling you now, they take a running back with their next pick. I'm shutting this shit off. I'm going to bed. It's done. And I will never do this again. Hello.
Hi.
Mike, should I do my hello?
No, do not do that shit again.
Oh.
I got yelled at.
Did you show Kim?
No.
Wait, what? I think he has to do it now.
We were doing. It's. You know what? I got that clip too. Fuck it. I'll show it too. Where is it? Hold on. I got it. Where is it at? Give me a second.
Oh, there goes
On
that.
the road again.
Just another reason to hate Seattle.
As if we needed another one. Talk about replenishing your depth. Cliff Averill, I remember that motherfucker. He was a nightmare.
Yeah, watch him on the undrafted free agents. The Niners on the undrafted free agents is gonna be crazy.
You can't make this shit up.
Value.
He's selling fucking everything.
Oh man.
All right. So Tony and I were in the middle of trying to break down the pressers.
John Schneider is such a good GM, bro. I'm sorry.
We're in the middle of trying to break down the pressers, and an ad pops up, and Tony responds to the ad girl in the middle of the what is this white box? Fuck out of here, bro. All right, here we go. Look at this shit.
When it comes to that.
Hi,
my name is Tami, and I would like to give you a real reason why you should consider dating a young Asian lady.
Tony, you can't do that.
I don't think it's
Wait,
the evaluation
do it again.
process.
I missed it.
It's just like, what are you all right with as an
Do it again. I missed it. I didn't see it.
Is it on the screen? Okay. All right. It's on the screen. Here we go. Yeah. I'm going to hit play.
What are the challenges of evaluating a 20 or 21-year-old versus a 24 or 25-year-old when it comes to that?
Hi, my name is Tami, and I would like to give you a real reason why you should consider dating a young Asian lady.
Tony, you can't do
that. I don't think it's the evaluation process. It's just like, what are you all right with as an organization? Sometimes we'll be up there. Look, we're not trying to sign this guy for 15 years. We just want good. Let's get him to the first contract.
Tony, what the?
Say hi. Hi. What?
Oh my God. Guys, I can't even edit that out. This is live. I can't.
What I do? I said hi.
Oh my God.
She said hi. I said hi.
All right. Okay. All right, man. I see what kind of day we want to have.
The Cardinals just drafted Carson Beck.
Did they really?
Yeah.
They got their
Oh
guy
my
without having
God.
to trade up or get a quarterback. Sorry.
Wait, what's happening here?
Cardinals took a quarterback.
Okay, I get that. They need one. Where's Kyler Murray?
Minnesota.
Sleeping.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He said, keep my Asian wife away from Tony.
Oh my God.
Good luck, everybody.
That's horrible. Thanks for setting me up there.
And said, did she flirt back? Oh my God. What did we show last draft that was funny? It was that fucking chicken shit with Jerry Rice that people claimed that they had never seen before. I think that was during the draft that we showed that shit, right?
Was it?
Duck is completely uninterested in anything that we got going on right now, yo.
Can you blame him?
I'm only half listening, but you're right. I
forgot what's there.
He said, I'm over it too.
Uh-oh. They
listen,
they're taking shots at the coach, Tony. They're taking shots at the coach. Look what you done started. Kyle ain't Bill Walsh. Bill Walsh could actually evaluate draft talent and not get praised for taking the obvious ones like Bosa and Debo. Yeah, what do you say to that?
No, they had what's his name? McVay's grandfather running that shit. John McVay, I think his name was.
I'm just gonna pop him. I'm not even gonna read him. I'm just gonna pop him up.
That's terrible. Get it out of here.
Oh shit.
Oh hi.
All right. Sin wants to know what you guys thought of pick 33. I'm not gonna say a word. Let's just go around the room. Let's go, guys. What do you guys think of Rajon? Nope. Dijon? Nope. Dijon Stribling.
I like the player, just not the pit, not the selection.
Not where.
Not where. I think him, Cooper, were probably one of the better wide receivers that would fit what Shanahan wants. I just Carson Beck is weak. Oh God, this kid's the biggest turd. He was on a powerhouse in Georgia and couldn't win. Yep, that's what I want running my franchise.
Oh, you saw what they did with Kyler.
Yeah. Kind of throws the ball like Alex Smith a little bit. How many more picks do we trade?
3 more.
minutes.
3 more.
3 more what? Until
3
we
more
go?
picks until we're on the clock. Yeah.
Is that what he meant? This is that what you're saying? No, you said how many more picks did we trade?
Until we
He said
trade.
How many more picks until we trade? So I said
Until
3
we
more.
trade. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, 3. I was gonna say, I mean, it could be more than 3 of our picks that we trade.
Do you guys have Minnesota as a better team than the 49ers right now?
No.
No.
What about the Bears?
No.
It's closer.
Philly?
We still have better numbers. No.
Seattle?
Oh.
Seattle's
Seattle
definitely
better. Way better.
Oh my God. Larry Kruger's kid just posted the 49ers are having a classic Larry Kruger draft. Because when Kruger does mock drafts, he trades down like 500 times.
Yeah, he'll have a mock draft with like 16 draft picks or something.
Well, Sin, I like the talented young wide receiver that we got. He's a good blocker. I think he's going to come in and take the spot of both Kendrick Bourne and Juwan Jennings. He's got phenomenal speed. He's a really, really good route runner. I think he actually is a better route runner than Juwan Jennings was. I know Kyle praised Jennings for his stems and his first step or whatever. I think this kid's I think he's a better all-around wide receiver than what those guys were. And honestly, he's gonna be dangerous. He's got elite speed. I like that we got out away from the 5'11", 6 foot guys. We got a guy that's almost 6'3". A good, willing, nasty blocker, really good route runner, and trustworthy hands. He's got better hands than Juwan Jennings as well. Did Juwan Jennings develop like bobbles towards the end? Like, did you guys remember a couple double clutches and things like that? And like, I don't know what was going on. I don't know if he was concentrating because of the contract situation or what, but he's a good wide receiver. The question was like, who had him on their board, and was there a possibility that he was going to go somewhere? And then, we were considering would he have been there at 58, and right before 58, a wide receiver went off the board. So I don't know if he would have been there. We don't know.
Damn it.
Big boy got some moves. Who is this guy? Owned him? Damn, he wanted him.
Damn, they doubled down. Oh, are they trading Crosby? They doubled down on edge. I'm joking.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Raiders.
The Raiders went edge?
Yep.
We're about to get Max Crosby.
Yeah, we are.
Ron Crawford.
Oh, God.
Tyler says, why not play Stribling at tight end until Kittle comes back? I don't know if he's got the size for it. I don't know if he's got the size for it. He is a good blocker, but I don't know. Damn, these picks are rolling. Okay, Crawford.
Did Philly pick Mike?
Philly pick is in.
Yep, it's in.
You know who it is?
Not yet.
I don't know who it is yet, no. Where's Tristan at? Tristan, who did Philly take? What the hell are you? No, come here. Come on camera. Let them see you. No, please come here. You look like you tried to eat an avatar. Please come let them see you. But she did it on purpose, didn't she? She's laughing. I think she wants it to happen. Your friends don't watch my streams. The tackle, Markel Bell.
Is she getting on camera or what?
That's what he took?
My wife said no. I got overridden.
Hey, take a picture and send it to me.
Yeah,
No,
that's
I'm
what
not
they
going to show it
took,
on
Bell.
camera. I'm just going to show Duck.
Eagles?
Well, you tell Duck if I send the picture, he can't show it to people. Just say it. He can hear
I agree to that. We're good.
Oh, see, my cousin.
If there were blue people on the planet, like I'd be saying you're doing blueface and what you're doing is racist.
What?
I'm fucking dead.
No, stop moving.
What?
Why you look sad? What's happening? Oh my God.
Good God.
That's what's going on with Duck. Okay. I just saw your text messages.
That's read my text. Yeah.
I don't look at my phone during the draft, bro. I'm not. That's not me.
Nah, that's fair.
Ooh, 70 and 90.
That was a big dude, man.
Yeah.
6'9", 346.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Did you see the picture, Duck?
He got forklift by Derek Moore at the Senior Bowl.
She's trying to be something out of Avatar.
She looked like a Smurf blew up on her face. I don't know what the hell she was doing, bro.
I see why I can't share it though.
No, she was like, my friends watch your stream sometime.
You should have her try out for the Blueberry Girl on Willy Wonka.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh, we got a super chat here from Greg. My bad, Greg. I'm just seeing it now, man. Here. How long ago did he send? Oh, it's 2 minutes ago. Okay, it's not that late. Where's my ching ching sound? Here it is. He says, the only thing that makes me feel good about what we did this draft is getting picks in round 3 and 4. But it all depends on who we pick. Tony, who's your best player available? Yo, first of all, y'all gonna stop acting like Tony the only motherfucker on this show, okay? Like, enough of that shit already, okay? Like, damn. But Tony, who's your BPA?
I mean, right now.
Hi, Nova. Oh, Nova's saying hi to you. You see Nova?
I would say you would have to look at Pregna on the guard. I like Delp. Damn, they did take Markel Bell. Typical Eagles pick. Height, Romello Height. I don't know, bro. I'm so lost with this team.
Dude, he's so fucking huge. It's crazy. See him on the line, dude. It's like, holy shit.
Eagles pick is in. The Bears are on the clock. The Niners are on the phone.
Trade it back.
Yeah. Not on the phone.
No, the Niners are really on the phone.
You saw them on the phone.
Yes. The Niners are on the phone.
They're just locking in that Max Crosby deal. Don't worry about it.
They just traded.
It's going to happen right now.
Niner Cali Boy says, what vet safeties are available?
Simmons.
Damn, he sent that a long time ago. My bad, Cali. I missed that. My bad. He said Simmons.
Dude, this is like.
All right.
The
Niners account just keeps posting the same shit. We're on the clock. It's us. It's our time.
Trade.
Then another trade happens.
This is torture. You do all this work to prep for this shit, and it's just like, why am I doing this? Like,
Are they going for the record?
No, they can't get the record. The Raiders set the record the other year where they started with 3 picks and ended up picking like 11 or 12 guys. So the Niners aren't doing that. Okay, another question for Tony. Fuck this. I'm turning my mic off. Tony, read the question your damn self.
Read the question your damn self.
no, I don't. I think they might try to move up. Well, I don't know because now they have a high 4th round pick. So, and they're picking at 90 in this round. I mean, unless they package 4th and use that 90 to move up higher here. But I mean,
move up.
I think they might move back. Oh my God!
That's
Roush. Roses definitely blew that name.
All right. It says veteran free safeties that are still available. Ladarius Sneed, Jimmy Ward, Donovan Wilson, Harrison Smith, Xavier Woods, Taylor Rapp, Melifonwu, Isaiah Oliver, and that's about it for anybody who's going to be worth anything.
Do the Niners take Delp? There's been a little bit run of tight ends right now. Do they take
trade
Delp?
back again?
No, they didn't.
Oh, it's time.
Yeah.
It is time, boys.
Running back.
This is what
time.
we've been waiting for.
Running back.
Yeah, Michael Washington Jr. That's what they took.
They already have that guy on the roster.
We'll take another one. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Nobody be surprised when you see running back. Pick is in.
All right. I'm going full screen, baby. Here we go.
LaMelo Height. I'm joking. That's not the pick. I'm just guessing. Pregnon.
No fucking way.
What?
That better not be real. That better not be real. I swear to God, that better not be real. All right, the pick is in.
LaMelo Height.
No, hold on. The pick is in. Oh, they're doing the Bears thing still. This thing fucking glitched.
I'm sorry.
What?
Let me see. Hold on.
Sorry.
What are you sorry about?
I just said it.
Oh.
San Francisco 49ers select Romello Height, defensive end, Texas Tech.
Now,
there you go. There you go. They did it.
We are so back. Second most pressures in the Big 12
thing.
last year. 10 sacks.
I like it.
Mike, I got to be honest with you. I really think this was their pass rusher. Like, instead of at 58, I think this was their guy. I like Romello Height, and I think it's pretty decent value. This is where I had him. I had him in a third.
I think it's a fair spot. I like it.
Are you being sarcastic?
Me?
Yeah.
I would never be. What do you mean? Well, that second part was sarcastic, but no, I was being serious.
All right. Okay, here. Let's hear it nice and loud again. My bad, because I had to play it off my tablet because this computer was fucking up, but here we go. Oh, shit, they just skipped it. Never mind. They skipped it. Never mind. All right, well, yeah, it was Height.
Sorry.
I'm glad Tony liked him.
Well, you don't like him?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of wish we got somebody with more production, with more college production. But I mean, Nick Bosa, when we drafted him, had what, like 4.5 sacks? So what do I know?
You don't think 10 sacks is good?
He had 5.5, I thought.
He had 10 sacks last year.
10 sacks, Mike.
What the fuck was I just looking at that said 5.5, 4.5, 5.5?
I don't know.
We are so back. It's cooking.
My bad.
I do like it, though.
My bad. We were talking about height earlier. All right. Let me see what I got on him here.
Good night, Dad, Mike.
What'd she say?
Good night, Dad, Mike.
Good night, goddaughter. I love you.
Love you.
That is so cute. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
All right. Write-up says here, 2025, Height was a dangerous edge rusher and combined with David Bailey and Lee Hunter to help produce a lethal defensive line for the Red Raiders. He totaled 10 sacks with 38 tackles, 2 forced fumbles, and a pass batted. Height showed some speed off the edge with functional strength to get off of blocks. He was impressive against Oregon in the college football playoff game as well. Ladies and gentlemen, play the fucking horn. Okay. I'm not mad at it. Some decent speed. 4'6" guy. 6'3", 239. Okay. The Niners got the 14th best edge rusher in the class. I'm not mad at that. Kyle Shanahan is on shrooms. Every time they show him, he looks so disconnected.
Banged up, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like there's something going on with this dude, bro. I'm not mad at this pick, though, if I'm being honest with you. I'm not mad at the pick. I think this is the most productive guy that was left on the board at that position. He was the most productive guy left. I think we have one more pick left tonight, right?
Yeah, 90. Washington's up.
All right, so let me see what the chat is saying here. Horrible pick. Can he stop the run, though, or strictly a third down player? I wouldn't look at him as a run stopper at all. I think that this is the guy they want opposite of Bosa on passing downs. Tony might have a different opinion, so I would love to hear what Tony thinks. What did it say, 38 total tackles? That doesn't scream that he's a run stopper. But he was also on a defensive line that rotated a lot. This was what Tony's critique was of Georgia guys, right, when we drafted Mykel Williams. What do you think, Tony?
He's going to be a pass rusher. He's going to be that guy that he's going to replace, what's his name, Bryce Huff right now. He's going to be given an opportunity to earn that role as the fifth defensive lineman when they go 5-man fronts, and he's going to be a pressure guy. He's got a high motor. He's a 4.6 edge. I don't know his other timings. When I get a chance, I'm going to try to look him up and find him. But you like what you see, 10 sacks. What was the tackles?
I think it was 38 here. I'll pull it back up here.
They give tackles for loss?
I don't see that, but I'm going to pull up his actual stats. So I'm not just going to look up the little – 38 tackles, 10 sacks and 38 tackles, 2 forced fumbles and a pass batted down. Showed great speed off the edge with functional strength to get off of blocks as well.
And it seems like watching him on a highlight tape, they list him at 235. I think he's a little bit bigger. He looks bigger than 235, and he plays bigger than 235. He can go hands on chest plate and try to bull rush and with a counter speed. He could take the edge. He could come back inside. Listen, third round. I know the Niners liked him. They brought him in for a 30. They met with him at the pro day. They met with him at where was he at? Which bowl was he at? I can't remember. And the Commanders took Antonio Williams. No Brandon Ayuk. So I mean, listen, 70. Everyone's screaming and yelling. We need to address edge. They addressed it, right? I think he's more polished than Barnum. Barnum might be a better athlete than him, but he's more polished as a pass rusher. And, you know, sometimes with these guys that are older, you get more polished and developed players, more playing experience, obviously age. Listen, number 70, I'm with it.
Yeah. So his first 2 years in college, he was with Auburn, and he was a linebacker for them. So he's got some versatility, Tony. You were talking about getting that linebacker defensive edge guy that can do the speed packages and all that stuff. And so he did that.
5-man fronts.
Right. Then he went to USC for 2 years.
Yep.
All right. So sophomore and junior year. All right. Oh, okay. I see what happened here. So in Auburn, he played there 9 games, and he transferred to USC. He finished up the year there. All right. No, he didn't. I read that wrong. My apologies. So 2020 Auburn, 2021 Auburn, USC in 22 and 23. And that's where he put on some weight and went to the defensive end. All right. And then his senior year, his first senior year, he was in Georgia Tech. All right. And while he was there, he had 2.5 sacks, 6.5 tackles for loss, 34 total tackles. And last year at Texas Tech. What?
I think the one question we could ask is why was he bouncing around?
I don't know. But last year at Texas Tech, he did have the 10 sacks, 11.5 tackles for loss with 38 tackles. The Niners used to have something against guys transferring. I don't know if you remember that. Remember they addressed it at one of the pressers. They were like, we saw guys moving from team to team, and we were like, okay, no. But now we understand with NILs and things of that nature, like, all right, when we find out why, all right, there was actually justifiable reasons, coaches leaving and things like that, and they didn't want to commit to a team if the coach wasn't there anymore. So it could be some of those scenarios. I'm not sure who the coaches are on these teams, but you know.
Yeah.
He started in the SEC, went to Pac-12. Then he went to ACC for 1 year and finished his career in the Big 12. So, Matt Moses says D Ford.
Yeah, he's going to be that situational rusher. He's not as. I don't think he's as fast as. I think D Ford was faster, but more not as fast as him. The Saints Oscar Delp. Mother.
D Ford's thing was that first step. So
yeah. But you see, like with him, like you see how when he takes his first step, his hands punch the chest plate. Like you see his hands go out with his step, and that's what you want to see, right? He's trying to get the advantage. Giants have traded up with the Browns. Wow. Wow. We got a nice little skill set over there, skill group. Where's NY? Sleeping? He's quiet. Mike, where's the Hive guys?
I'm here. Zach's still working. I think he should be home by now, and then Matt's working today, so he won't be able to get on.
Let's see who the Giants take here. Do they go wide receiver? Hurst, Bell coming off an ACL, Surratt, Brazel, off the field issues. They took Malachi Fields, huh?
The Giants traded up to get who?
Malachi Fields. Right in front of Miami.
That's a good fucking pick.
They jumped right in front of Miami, too.
I like this kid.
He's good. He's just not fast. Great catch radius. Yeah, I mean, listen, there's a lot to like about Romello Height. Guys, listen, I understand everyone's up and like pissed the hell off right now. But this draft, like we said, it doesn't matter with the first round. If this draft was over by pick 12, pick 15 with like legit talent, then it just dropped off. The talent level dropped off. So what the 49ers did, they kept trading back. Yes, it was a reach at 33 to take Stribling. But I'm telling you now, it's Stribling, Cooper, and excuse me, Stribling, Cooper, and Bell from UConn were three guys that I thought that could come in, and Surratt too, I'm sorry, four guys, that could come in and have a role, not a role, but be a 49er wide receiver under Kyle Shanahan. All the other guys, it would have been tough. It would have been a transition. It would have been a culture. It would have been like a reality check. Some of these guys don't know how to run routes. Those guys that I just mentioned, especially the two from Indiana, plus Stribling, they played in a more pro-style offense. They were required to block. These are crucial factors with the 49ers and Kyle Shanahan. So they're ahead of the game there. Now they just got to learn the offense. So, yes, it was a reach at 33. Personally, I had a third-round grade on him. It is what it is. He's a solid wide receiver. That's it. Low percent drop rates, over 137 completion percentage when he's targeted. He's deadly with the ball in his hands with the yak. Right?
Third down machine.
Everyone wanted KC Concepcion, right? Why? Because he was dangerous with the ball in his hand. But what's the knock on him? He had drop issues. I'm not knocking him, Mike. And why? He
couldn't hear you. Don't worry. He couldn't hear you.
He had inconsistent hands, and this guy's double the size of him. He's 6'2", 220 pounds. He's a bigger, more physical wide receiver. And this is what they wanted to go to. Yes, we signed Mike Evans. 1 year guaranteed, controllable decision-making after. Kirk is gone after this year. So you need that next group to be ready to come in. He's a talented player, and then they traded back. Yes, a couple guys blew off their board that they probably wanted, like Bud Clark. Prion is still there if they want to go for a guard. Listen, Romello Height is a solid pass rusher. Yes, he's 25 years old, but the guy knows what he's got. Long arms, high motor, plays on with his hair on fire, tons of experience, and it's only going to help. Yes, people don't want to see us drafted. People don't want to say, "Oh, we drafted a 25-year-old rookie." Well, what's wrong with that? He's more experienced. He's got more playing time. He's been around all different programs. It is what it is, and I'm not pissed. I'm just talking. My throat just hurts, so I'm just talking loud. But he is a solid edge guy. Was he their top target? No. But could have been the value according to their board? Sure. And, give these guys a chance. Get them on the field. I know we all can't stand John Lynch right now because you don't know what's happened. It's the big unknown, right? We're just overreacting to say, oh, my God, this guy, we could have gotten there. Yeah, sure. Let's get these guys on the field. Let's see what they do. And that's it. You just think positive. I think Stribling could have a good career. I think Height could have a good career. Now let's see if we can get a guard. Let's see if we can get a safety because they're gonna have plenty of picks to go. But I mean, it is what it is.
I like that. Well said, man. I'm not mad at it. You can see them putting the pieces together out here. You can see them putting them together. So I'm not mad. Go guard next. Maybe go wide receiver again later. We got one more pick tonight. Strap in, folks. It's a long one, baby.
Like
it's
what
a
I don't
long
like,
one.
I'll give you an example, right? Everyone said, "Oh, let's get Keontae Scott from Miami. He could be a safety." He's still on the board. What happens if he falls to 90 and the Niners take him? Are we saying that's an excellent pick because everybody wanted him in round 2? You know what I'm saying? Like look at this, Douglas.
Before tonight, Texas Tech had never had 4 players.
Texas Tech's got a pretty solid program, huh?
Caleb Douglas had 6'5". Brady's hit size 6'3" and 206. He left the team with 846.
I had a 4th round grade on
7
Douglas.
touchdowns. His average protection nearly 16 yards was the highest in his career.
I had a 5th round grade on Virgil, his teammate.
There's only one more wide receiver left I want in this draft, man. If we can get him in the 4th, 5th round,
boom.
Hurst.
Yeah.
Ted Hurst. I'm looking at these 6'3.5" guys good off the board right now. He's 6'4". He's a good dude. He's a good dude.
His stride is kind of deceptive. He got ground on him. You don't even realize it. Ground on for someone who's as long as tall as he is. That's a nice pickup, man. I like the body type. Yeah, 7 drop the scheme up.
Steelers are up. I can see the Steelers go guard here.
Oh, this is the time for running backs to start popping up now, and interior offensive linemen, guards, centers. They're going to start popping up now. So,
or does Pittsburgh take Doug Nussmeier right here?
Well, the pick is in already.
They're probably going to pick the Penn State quarterback.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Drew Lear. I forgot about that. I think that would be a phenomenal pick for them.
In Pittsburgh, I feel like this is going to be
That's a good call, Mike. Mike, look at your phone. I sent you a text message. They took him, Drew Lear. Great pick.
Okay, Mike.
What? Oh, they did take him? There it is.
I think
They
this
got
kid
their
has.
quarterback.
I think he has more potential than Simpson.
Certainly have more tangibles.
I think Penn State's wide receivers did him no justice last year. Well, but he was also hurt. But
6'5", that's not bad.
is this the next Ben?
Tampa Bay trades their pick to Green Bay.
Trades of the Bays.
So Drew Allar's parents are Brown season ticket holders.
Get a little rivalry going there. I like that.
Right?
I really enjoy seeing these kids with their family and friends surrounding them for these moments. I'm not gonna lie, it's a beautiful thing.
Yo, do you see this football? What's this football crave thing? You ever see that? It says insane draft story. The 49ers intended to draft wide receiver Jermaine Bernard, but a joke was made about drafting Dejon Stribling. Tariq Ahmad, the director of player personnel, submitted the pick, and the 49ers draft room went into panic mode.
What?
I don't believe that.
Is that like a parody account or something?
Probably.
Someone asked Grok if it was true.
It's way too many people out there. I'm glad I didn't go. What the fuck?
That's what I was saying. Like, there's no way. Especially for them not to be picking, too. I would have went crazy.
I put it in the group chat. McClellan, Mike.
Oh, McClellan. Oh, shit. That dude's a stud.
It's definitely parody account.
Is it?
Yeah.
Indy's going linebacker right here.
Yeah.
They gotta replace Zaire Franklin.
It's true.
They took a linebacker.
Oh, they did it already?
Yeah, they took the kid from Georgia earlier, Allen.
Oh shit. They might be going wide receiver. They turned that pick in fast as shit.
Mike, watch this highlight reel of Romello. Look at the flexibility he gives you of lining up over the center and blitzing and how good he does it.
Wow. So according to Nick Wagner, he says defensive end Romello Height said he had a feeling it was going to be the Niners. It's worth noting Height said he spent time with linebacker coach KJ Wright and not defensive line coach Chris Kocurek. Would imagine he'll be moved around to different spots.
Interesting.
Is there a chance the Niners could switch to a full 3-4 front?
Can we just get rid of Kocurek? That would make my day.
That's not going to happen, Mike.
Yeah. Hey, Colts picked safety AJ Hossey.
I'll see you.
Here we go. The meltdown's going to happen. Watch. Another possible name at at 90 could be Kilgore from South Carolina. With Kilgore, it's like, what is his true position? Like, he's a solid player, but he's also a positionless player. Like, I think right away people attach the label of South Carolina because Nick Minori went there and they think he's the next Nick Minori. I don't think he's as talented as Nick Minori. So I'm like, wow, Falcons went Branch, huh?
They went Branch?
Yeah.
Nice.
According to the chat, that is. With his little red flag.
The Brock Purdy type. What I'm talking about. There's only one Brock Purdy, folks. Can't be duplicated.
What do you think about trading D. Winters? Clearly, I think D. Winters started off strong. We talked about it earlier. He started off strong last year under Saleh, and then he dwindled off. I think he wasn't disciplined as a player, and it caused issues versus the run and in the pass game. So with that being said, they did draft Martin last year. This year, he's in the final year of his deal. Dre Greenlaw was brought back. He was drafted in the 6th round. They get a 5th for him. Clearly, he wasn't in the plans going forward, so I think it was a smart move. And they got a round higher in return than the original investment. You can't be mad at that trade.
Didn't they trade that pick too?
I don't know. Was that the 5th round?
I think they traded the pick they got for him in that last trade that they did.
Let's see.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes, they did. Because it was originally 152. They still have 179. AJ Halsey.
So they used that pick to move up?
Huh?
They used the pick from the Cowboys to move up?
Yeah. No.
It was part of the last
rounds.
move back to move up situation.
So they traded 58 and 152, and in return they got 70 and 107. So they're picking in the top of round 4, and then 3 in the bottom of round 4.
Round 4 is going to be a hot pick. I can't wait.
Yeah, they're going to be. I mean, listen, the bottom, they're probably going to be trading back because there's abundance of picks there.
I like the safety that the Colts took. I think I've seen him mocked to us a couple of times. Halsey, it was a good pick for them.
Yeah.
Carolina's on the clock soon, guys.
Oh, they traded up?
No. They're right after Minnesota. They got 2 more picks.
Oh, they're on the clock already?
And 2 more picks.
Oh, the way you said it, like they were on the clock now.
These wide receivers are going, bro. They're going now. There's Branch. It's got to be the smallest wide receiver in the draft this year.
Damn, is that his twin next to him?
He gets nothing but screens. Screens.
He would have been dangerous with the Rams.
Yeah.
Did they film his reaction twice? The one time he cried and now he's smiling. Like, what just happened? Oh, they made him redo it because he didn't put the draft hat on. I see. Damn, another wide receiver for the Ravens. Look at this. Okay. Wide receivers are coming off that board, baby. This is good. This is good for the Niners and this interior offensive lineman. All right, let's start looking at these guards, man. Who we want? Who we targeting? By the way, Tony, I don't think that they were going for Jeremy Bernard at all. I don't know if you were wondering if we thought that was real or not. I don't think that was the case.
No. I hope it was. I think they post a picture of Raheem. Look at Raheem smiling.
Is he one of the pool party people?
I'm going to ask it.
I'm going to ask him.
Ask him. DM him.
No, I asked the team website. Is he a pool party player? Hey, sit your ass down, Ingram.
What are we like 10 picks away? 9 picks?
9, yeah.
9 and counting, baby.
That's it. Until they back up out of the round.
Is Drunker still available? I mean, Dunker, not Drunker. I'm Drunker.
Drunker's available.
I feel like that could be the pick just based on vibes. You know, I really feel like that's a Niners pick. Him and Kittle slamming beers down with his mullet. You know, just guys being dudes. You know.
I like Dunker a little bit more. I think if we get him, then they move Pooney to the left side. Because Pregnon's going to be the other guy that they're considering.
There's got to be a medical thing with him, no? Pregnon?
He's got medical?
I feel like there must be.
But, I mean, maybe Kilgore. No? Maybe Kilgore. And the kid Scott. Everyone wanted Scott from Miami. He's still available. Still available.
Well, nobody really knows what they're talking about. I mean, if you think about it. That's the truth.
I don't know what my air conditioner is on right now, but it is getting cold in here. Let me light up this hookah, baby.
I mean,
going. You're freezing, right? Yeah, I'm gonna.
Tony, you think McCoy's scaring these teams this much? I feel like this is a bit of a slide.
What's that?
McCoy? From McCoy? Jamal McCoy?
For here at this pick?
No, I'm just saying, like, people were still saying that he could go in the first round, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, listen, listen, bro. Knees will kill you. If you got issues with your knees, I mean, teams are afraid. They don't want to. I don't know.
I'm just saying at this point, though, like, I mean, I'm old enough to remember Frank Gore coming out with a busted ass. You know what I mean? Like, and he was a baller. So,
well, it's. I don't think it's like just okay. He's coming off of a torn ACL. Like, there's an issue with the procedure that how they did the procedure. There's an issue with I guess the anchor in the knee, how they anchored it. I don't know. But it's something like odd. It's like I don't. It's weird.
Oh shit!
What?
What if they go Sam Hecht? What if they get the center we all wanted?
They could.
This would be a good value for him too.
yeah, that's possible.
Oh shit!
Minnesota's pick is in.
It would be refreshing if they picked an offensive lineman. You know.
Frank Gore, I think, tore both his knees and his one shoulder.
Yeah.
I remember Scott McLuhan came out and said his medicals were absolutely horrendous, but he was tough, and we took him. He's going to be a Hall of Fame running back. Who's a better shit? Where'd that go? Who's better at safety, Kilgore or Wheatley? I'm gonna have to say Wheatley because he's more of a traditional safety. Kilgore is like a chess piece. Like they play him all over the place. So I wish Kilgore played safety, like legit focused on safety. The problem is he was in the slot. He was a linebacker. They tried to build him as that role for the Nick Umaniani, whatever his name is, Emanuani. But I don't know. I mean, Kilgore's talented. Don't get me wrong. It's just I wish I could say, okay, he's a free safety. I don't know what he is. Bishop Fitzgerald from USC is pretty damn good. I think he's more. I think Ramsey. I think his name is Ramsey, the other safety. Fitzgerald reminds me more of like a box safety, but he has a lot of interceptions and turnovers and pass defended. I don't think he timed well. He's definitely a later round pick. Speaking of later round picks, I mean, I know I have a 6th round grade on him, Fitzgerald. He also had, I think, a medical issue. I know they showed a ton of interest in Spears Jennings from Oklahoma, definitely. And they also sniffed around Moore from Indiana. Husky from Maryland is another solid safety, more coverage safety. Ramsey, yes, is still on the board. Duck, Carolina's up, bud.
Carolina's up. Duck is down.
Don't be talking. Don't be talking.
Try to sit up and
nah,
show
don't
face,
be talking.
man. There he is. Nah, you can just go back to sleep, bro. It's cool. It's cool.
I was awake. I was close to sleep though, but I was awake.
Should we pull up the Mike video?
There's no video of me sleeping that I recall.
But I got pictures.
Wait, why is the chat talking about Ted Hurst? They don't like that? They didn't
Dominique
like Ted Hurst?
Orange off the board. Niners had him in on a late 30 visit.
Who?
Orange, that guy I talked to you about earlier. From Iowa State.
Yeah. No, I just didn't hear you.
Don't sleep. A name to keep an eye on could be Muhammad. He's a corner from Texas. I know they had a lot of interest in him. He's still on the board. The pick is in for the Panthers.
I like Muhammad, Tony.
Solid corner.
Yeah.
He's not awesome, but he's solid. Look at NY tweeted, "Oh my God, we picked somebody."
Right? I was shocked.
There's Grant Cohen, always finding the negative in everything. Greg Cohen's making a stink that he had shoulder surgery in 2020 and 2022, but they wanted to draft a guy from Central Florida who had double shoulder surgery on both shoulders and wore harnesses on both of them. This guy's unreal, bro. The 83rd pick, 2026 NFL Draft. Once again, your reigning NFC South champ.
People thrive on negativity and
nice.
criticisms.
Wow. Nice pick by the Panthers.
Oh, did you hear it?
Did you see it yet, Duck? I don't think he saw it yet, guys. He's further behind than me. So let's see.
Good pick.
I think it's an
Oh, they got my Oh, my bad. I almost spoiled it for him. Damn. Oh, they got my guy. They got my bro. I like this dude. Oh my God, I like this dude.
He's a good match
so much.
So do we.
Duck, and he's a steal at this pick. I didn't even know he was still on the fucking board.
I think he's a great match with what's his name, McMillan.
Holy shit! What a pick, bro.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to bed. I'm happy.
Have a good night, sir. Love, peace, and chicken grease.
All is well. Deuces.
Later, Doug.
This dude over there zooted.
That's it.
I can still hear
it. Did you say love, peace, and chicken grease?
Love, peace, and chicken grease, baby.
Fucking guy.
Oh, no, don't reload the site. No, I'm still live. What the fuck? Here we go.
Now, let's just say hypothetically they're able to pluck a guard right here. Do we feel a little bit better about this draft now?
You get me interior lineman, and I feel much better about the draft. Get Sam Heck. Let's go in here, and let's do what we need to fucking do. Let's stop playing Mike. I got that same exact cup. But you know what's weird? The bottom of it had like a weird crack in it. Do we still have it, or do we have to get rid of it? Do we still have it? Go check. It's that same exact cup.
Yeah, they didn't hold up well. I had a bunch of them. I had plates that kind of went with them too. Yeah, they all started cracking.
I think what we did with mine, I think we washed it in the dishwasher and put the heat dry mode on instead of letting the air dry, and I think it might have been too much heat for the plastic that's made. Or I don't even know if that's considered plastic. I don't know what that material is. It's a weird fake glass, like fiberglass, maybe. I don't know what I don't know what that material is.
Mike, when I asked you for the stats before for Romello Height, did you give me the pressures?
Let me see. I still got them. Oh no, I don't, but I can pull them in. I can pull them up.
I'll tell you. Do you know how many pressures he had in 2025?
Just last year,
according to Jennifer Lee Chan, 49ers edge Romello Height is 6'2" 3/4", 240 pounds, almost 33-inch arms with 9.5-inch hands. 62 pressures in 2025 at Texas Tech.
You're on mute.
That's an error. That can't be right. 62 pressures in 1 year?
That's what it says.
That's what it said on the screen when they drafted him. I thought it said 58, but it was high.
60. What the? That's probably more pressures than our defensive line had all last year together.
No, that's not
Without a
saying
doubt.
All right, come on. Let's get negative. Let's be like Brant Bone.
Nah, I'm good.
The Niners suck, and they got a guy who once upon a time had an injury, even though it was 4 years ago. But he was injured, and that's why this team is never gonna be great.
NFL Draft Network. Romello Height to the 49ers. One word, explosive. Immediately comes into the 49ers and can be used as designated pass rusher and get to the quarterback. There were games where you wonder who was the best pass rusher out there, him or number 2 overall, David Bailey.
So that's what I was trying to tell you is that your knock on the when we drafted Mykel Williams, the Georgia guys, was that they had a constant heavy rotation. They had a 3-man rotation of edge rushers there. And that's what I was trying to say. Like, so I don't know if you're going to hold that against him or not, but my thing is this. He's only going to be rotational here. He's not coming in to be an every down starter, so I don't give a fuck. Like, bring that same energy. Let's go. They said Romello had the number 2 win rate in the entire draft.
That's crazy.
Stud.
I can't tell Mike's sarcasm right now. I can't. It's all over.
It's just my tone. All right. No, I'm being serious.
Hey, Mike. Zach just texted that he's probably not going to make it to stream tonight.
He's getting free streams. We repping for him.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good. We'll hold him down, man. You all right? You want to come say hi now or no? No? All right.
Hurst just went to the Bucs.
Not Hurst.
Oh, my God. I really wanted this receiver so bad. Oh, my God. I'm telling y'all, he's a sleeper wide receiver of this whole draft. I'm telling y'all. Like, he's him. And the thing is that I like the most about him, there ain't a lot of film. He's a 2-year guy. He's a 2-year guy. Huh?
They didn't win a game all year.
See, but okay, so check this out. That's what makes me like him more. I know that sounds crazy, right? But if your team is so bad you're constantly playing from behind and they know you're passing and you're still eating like the way he was eating. This kid had 961 receiving yards in 24 and over 1,000 in 25. Like, knowing that your team is trash and they still can't stop you. And he's only got 2 years of playing a wide receiver. He's got a lot of untapped potential, this kid. A lot of untapped potential.
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to happen right away. I think it's going to take a little time for him to develop.
That's why I wanted him here, because we don't play guys right away. Let him sit for a couple of years. You know what I mean? Like, this was the spot to do it. But this is what I'll tell you what. He might not get a second contract with them, and then we can grab him up later.
Wow, we got the 106.
He's got good size.
We got a top
Niners.
7.
Niners are up in 4 picks, guys.
We got a top 7 pick tomorrow.
Buckle up.
To move back. Pick is in for the Steelers, correct?
Yep.
The Browns traded up with the Chargers? Jumped in front of the Niners. The Niners help them. They just probably shoved it right up their ass, and they're going to take this guard right now. Watch. Oh, they took Everett. Damn it. Dalen Everett plays big under big lights, bro.
He's got tremendous physical skill. There's no question about that. At 6'1", almost 200 pounds, 37.
Yeah. All right, look what his comments. Big game player.
This is where he's at his best. I think that's where he locks in the most. And that's where he can then play some good aggressive press man coverage, show some zone instincts.
Here comes the fucking Browns again.
Freaking Browns.
Could the Niners shock us right here?
Yes. Oh, that's all you're going to say.
Could they go DT here?
Who are you thinking?
That would piss me off.
I have a guy with a third round grade. I'm sorry. Halton from Oklahoma. He's a pass rushing defensive tackle. But Austin Barber's gone. Damn. My board is falling apart.
You're fucking us over, man.
Goddamn Browns.
I fucking hate the Browns.
Niners better just take an offensive lineman. Is it that hard? They got to go guard here.
We're going to trade back.
I mean, I would probably bet on that over anything, but yes. You know.
I don't want to say it, but I think the top pick in the 4th round could be a running back.
Yeah, I mean, it could be this next pick, honestly.
Wow, both tight ends went from Ohio State.
And how many Ohio State guys?
He's a blocker, this kid, I think. Is it? No. Yeah, he's the blocker. Claire is the yeah, how about them Penn State
The
tight
49ers just traded out of the round.
No, they didn't. Don't do that to me. Oh, man, I gotta say, I gotta think. I don't know. They gotta go guard here, man. I think that would be solid.
Sam.
Heck, the center though, man.
I know.
I know you know. Now, what are we gonna do? Like, we're gonna go. Okay, put him at guard.
No, we're gonna let him play center.
No, you're not. Not this year. Brendel ain't going nowhere. They're gonna extend Brendel. Watch, I guarantee you.
If they extend Brendel, I'll buy you a jersey.
I don't want a jersey. It's bad luck.
It'll be a customized one. I'm not getting you. I told you I don't buy player jerseys anymore, man.
No, what is up with Kyle? He's like showing no emotion.
I'm telling you, he's on shrooms, bro.
Wow,
Like he's off. Like he doesn't look like excited, happy, none of that shit. Like I would not want to report to that dude. If they extend this 33-year-old center, I'm buying you something. Wings to go.
Ted York's gonna cut that hair, no? Oof.
Yeah, that bald spot.
Good.
You see that they're on the phone though, right? Did you see them on the phone? They're trading out.
Where?
All right.
Where do you
Where
see
do
them
you
on the phone?
You stuck in their war room?
Mike's got his lucky tablet out.
Hmm?
Or is it the bonnet? The bonnet sending you the signals.
Oh, you're on the NFL Network?
On
I
the
have
tablet,
them.
yeah.
I have both of them on. Oh, God. I had a second. I have a second round grade. Me personally, I'm pregnant. If he don't go here, then he's got to have some medical issues. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna look him up right now. How about that? How do you feel about that, huh? Good.
I think
If you look into him too much, he's about to get picked before tonight.
Of course, you know that's happening. Probably gonna go to Jacksonville. Gerard McCoy still on the board. Huh. Do you take a shot on him?
I would.
Take a shot on who?
McCoy.
It depends on they know the medical on him. I mean, I can't speak on that part. Right? But at this point, I mean, it's kind of like a bulky pick.
Mike, I hate you. Mike, I hate you.
The Jags just took Emmanuel Pengon.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for ruining my night. Thank you. Thank you.
I told you, Tony, don't talk about it. Like
motherfuckers.
Now maybe there goes the guard. Just take McCoy. Just
maybe it's
Sam Act.
No.
Maybe tomorrow, Mike.
Yeah, are you saying no because it's the third round? Is that why? Like, are you saying it because it's the third round?
Yeah, tomorrow. They'll do it tomorrow. Or somebody right before them will do it. But
Dunker was the one that we should be getting anyway. He's the more physical, nasty one over Pregnon. Like that, I'm telling y'all, like that's who it should be. I think you got Dunker fucked up. Then if you don't think he's mean,
I'm not saying he's not. I never once said he's not mean. I'm just saying Pregnon's a mean dude too, bro. I'm telling you, dude is. I was watching him today to decide which one, him or Basantis.
Oh no, Basantis was the guy. Like that. Make no mistake about it. He should have been it, but you know, we ain't really about that life, you know. I pity the fool.
I like how Pregnon can get out in space. I gotta see Dunker. I don't know if Dunker could do that, man.
Yeah, but Dunker has a
I want somebody to open a hole. Sorry, what did you say, Mike?
He has a mullet. He's
pause, super pause. I saw your face. Pause.
Yeah, like, are you kidding? Talking about topping shit off again. But anyways, yeah, I mean, I think I don't know what I think.
Listen, I want a guy physical at the point of attack to open up holes. Our run game was atrocious last year. Our run game was as bad as our 20 sacks last year. Like, we got to fix it. This line ain't it anymore. I'm sorry, it's not. This makeshift bullshit that they're doing, it's not going to cut it. We got to get physical. Give me a physical, nasty center or give me a nasty guard.
Well, we're coming up soon, so we'll see if they pick someone.
Mike, they on the phone?
Actually, no. The Niners pick is in.
Is it really?
Oh, let me see where we are on my TV over here so I can play it out loud.
If they take Lewis, never mind. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Wow, that was a little high for him. I had a 5th round on him.
Yeah.
Speed demon, true special teamer, great special teamer. Where am I? Xavier. What was it? Xavier Thomas, right? Yeah.
He was like the perfect guy for Magic they want to have there.
What do they do here?
Is the pick actually in, or is he just saying that?
I don't know. I can't
Nobody
tell.
believes me. Nobody believes me. It's fine.
It does say the pick is in on my TV, so I still don't believe Mike though.
You guys mind getting a dunker here?
Yeah, that would be good. That'd be really good.
Yeah.
If you guys read the chat, they'll also tell you that the Niners pick is in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm staring right at it, so probably true.
Here we go right now.
That's it. Time to take McCoy.
Let's see it.
This guy's got to be a special teamer, Xavier Thomas.
Yes. They took a fucking running back.
No, they fucking did it,
Running
bro.
back.
Oh my god.
Fucking, I told you. They're fucking dumb.
Why?
Did you dickheads just ruin this for me?
I'm sorry.
You're all fired. You're all fired. Hate you guys. No, I'm kidding.
I can't believe they took a running back here.
Ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
All right, well let's go ahead and play the audio. Fucking 49ers, man. Oh my god, I love this team so much, bro. This team is fucking incredible. We don't need offensive linemen. We're fine. Everything's okay. We picked the dude knowing we're going to force feed McCaffrey until he falls
right
out.
now. Kyle's smiling right now.
Kyle's a fucking idiot with the running backs, especially. It's ridiculous.
Why does he think?
I just need to know if he can catch.
Yes.
It's like the last position.
All right, well, here we go. I'm still going to play the pick for the Niners, even though you guys ruined it. We're going to let the people at home hear it, at least through our microphones here.
Ollie's going crazy right now.
It's the first time Kyle's smiling. He's like, yo, we really fucked up all the viewers. Like, I can't wait to see what the reactions are going to be online now. Oh, shit. God bless you.
Dude wasn't even invited to the combine.
Yeah.
Nailed him. Got him, Kyle. Good job, bud.
Come on. Fuck.
With the 90th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Kaylon Black, running back, Indiana.
For JMU, only the third running back off the board. A year ago at this time.
What a fucking joke, huh?
He's 24. I think he's a 24-year-old.
They're all, yeah, old.
This shit is hilarious to me, bro.
Hey, does
Okay.
I have no words. I have no words.
Matt kind of brought this up in the chat right now. Does that mean Garindo's gone?
Does it mean who's gone?
Garindo?
Oh, Garindo. I mean,
I mean-
he didn't play last year either. Doesn't fucking matter. I thought they liked what they saw from James. What happened to that story? What happened to that? Remember? Oh, he got 5 snaps at the end of the season, and they were really good snaps. Like this
Well,
team.
no. Now he'll play, and Black won't. Right? They have to have one in waiting.
Fucking
They're all
drive
gonna
me
get hurt.
crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Gray Fox says, what are we doing? Gray Fox, I'll say what you really want to say.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Tomorrow I'm going to be live, like real live. Like we have cable and shit over there where I'm going tomorrow.
shit.
So don't worry, guys. Like we'll
It's gonna
be
be
good.
real live tomorrow. I can't wait.
All right, so here's what my site says on our newest toy, because apparently we needed running backs really badly. All right, the third back off the board was rated on this site. Hold on. I'm still scrolling down. He was rated 9th. They had a 4 to 6 round projection on him. Now, you guys were worried about us drafting a 25-year-old. Let me just read this first sentence. Black played 6 seasons of college football. That's the first sentence. 6 seasons of college football. He was a tough runner for the national champion Hoosiers. All right. In 2025, he averaged 5.6 yards a carry for 1,040 yards with 10 touchdowns. He had only 4 catches for 36 yards. But in 2023, he had 27 catches for 254 yards and 4 touchdowns. He's a strong downhill runner with impressive quickness and power.
Right.
We got him in the 3rd round, guys. Out of the box thinking. I promise you, none of us said running back. I swear to God, none of us said running back.
No, we said running back. Me and Tony were saying running back 10 times over.
No, we were saying it as like bullshit.
No, you thought I was being sarcastic. I wasn't being sarcastic. I just had the wrong one. You know, I was saying Mike Washington just because I was told he was projected better, but like, whatever. It's not like it's just the 3rd round and we just waste fucking picks. Who gives a shit?
Never fails. This regime loves drafting fucking running backs that they never use.
I got a funny Nick Bosa joke right now, but I'm just gonna let it go.
about Black? Is that the joke? Just say it. Fuck it. Like, who cares? Fuck them.
Like, and then you got the Raiders drafting the
Raiders
center.
just got a steal. They just got an absolute steal.
What a fucking joke, bro.
You think he's gonna love tackling him in practice, Mike?
I just can't believe it.
No. They didn't get a steal. It's too early to pick a center. Fuck are you guys talking about?
Oh, too early for the Niners. But
Zoom can play across the board. He's very versatile.
Yeah, but he plays the wrong position. That's what nobody understands. Yeah, he plays offensive line. We're not interested. All right, buddy. Undrafted free agents? Yeah, maybe. But the 3rd round? Absolutely not. Fuck that. We're going to redshirt a running back that's like 30 years old. Who gives a shit? And then, it's cool. It's all part of the plan.
You can't believe this. I fucking.
You can't.
I
don't know how you defend this draft.
fucking believe this.
Did you guys see the Cowboys pick?
No. Dunker? Is it Dunker?
It is Dunker, huh?
I hope it is. Because honestly, it doesn't matter because the Niners are going to pick him next. So.
Oh, shit. They doubled down on edge.
What the Niners should have done. Why not?
We don't need edge. Cut it out. I can't wait for this presser. I really can't. You guys are not obligated to stay. I get it.
Spain, I don't want to hear a word otherwise. I want to hear this.
I'm going to be here. I'm staying.
I like Stribling. Bad. At 33 was
This
bad.
should have been the Niners
Come
pick.
back,
Yeah,
and you got
Cowboys.
Romello Height at 70. It's like, all right, it's starting to go in the right trajectory now. They're ascending instead of descending.
You even posed the question, like if they have an offensive line pick right coming up, how are we going to feel? Things are going to start turning around. Nope. Fuck out of here. Like, not so fast.
You know that little meme, that meme with the old man that says, "You almost had it. You almost had it."
They almost had it, all right.
Come on, Tony. Let me hear your positive spin on this one. Now, you convinced the whole chat that Stribling was cool, right? System fit and all that shit. Come on, work your magic, bro. Talk us off the ledge here.
No.
Talk us off the ledge. No.
Hold on. I will say this. He had a pretty decent year at Indiana. He's a good running back. Old, a lot of wear and tear, high mileage. Not here, bro. Like not
another injury prone.
Come on, bro.
Well, what 2 seasons aren't showing up? Like, was it like was he like a because right now if you go to his You know, Pro Football Reference has a college one also.
Yeah.
Like, so if you go to that, they only show 4 seasons here, and it starts in 2022.
Well, it could have been injury. He could have been redshirted.
No, but it said but the article I read says he played 6 seasons. Like, you think it was like community college or something like that, and then he went and transferred in somewhere?
Probably, yeah. He probably went to a JUCO. A lot of Rams are picking. Lots of Rams hit it out of the park right here. Keegan Frost tackle. He's going to kick inside the guard. Good pick.
Oh, offensive line. I mean, I will say I watched a lot of Indiana games this year, and he was a good runner.
He's a hard Mike. He's a hard runner, but not here. No, I'm sorry.
No, I understand. I get it.
He's going to get 12 carries. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah. They're going to run him. You know why they got him? I know why they drafted him.
The end of the
for
game.
Preseason. They need him. They need to get through preseason without using McCaffrey or James.
He'll be on the practice squad.
Practice squad for the 3rd rounder. Perfect. Especially when you don't even have a 1st rounder, so you're like.
McVay looks like a little leprechaun. Oh, fuck. Sick of his shit, too. I quit.
I think he's going to be good. Like I said, they're making us sound like fucking Grant Cohn. It's crazy. Like, it's not a problem about the talent. It's where they're getting these guys. He's a 3rd back off the board. The 3rd. All draft. Only 2 were gone. What was the fucking rush?
Mike, I have no explanation.
It doesn't make any
fucking, to be honest with you, it's mind-blowing how they just took a running back right there. But they do it every time. It's like, oh my God, there he is. How can you do this? How can you do? He's sitting right there, right for the taking. He's gonna be the next pick. Brr. Wrong. Brr. You look like
Mike,
an asshole.
I'm blaming Mike. He called Mike Washington hours ago. He was on the right path. Mike was dialed in. He's got the fucking earbuds out of his ear. He ain't listening no more.
No, I can hear you.
You were fucking dialed in, bro. You were dialed in. You said
I'm not dialed in right now. I'm zoned out after that last pick. I'm zoning hard.
He said, "Fuck this shit. I'm done."
Yeah, it's almost time to wave the white flag. I got to be honest with you, because this is
all right. So who's staying for the presser?
I'm staying. No, I'm saying with this draft. This is. But you know what? Like, watch this draft be like the best draft that they ever had. Like,
it makes no sense at all.
A draft that totally, like, you're looking at, like, what the fuck are they thinking about? It'll be their best draft. Like, this guy, height will be like the next Charles Haley. Dribbling is going to be like Terrell Owens. And this guy's going to be like Frank Gore.
Oh, yeah. Now you're talking. Let's get the chat back.
I'll settle for Taylor. I don't even need him to be fucking Terrell Owens. Be a good complimentary piece.
DJ Malone goes, I need to smoke after this draft.
You see what I'm doing, bro. I was taking it easy.
I need a shot.
Come on, Brandon. For your uncle, man. Let's go, baby.
Fuck, I need to go downstairs and get me one.
I poured up some whiskey. Let's go. I mean, some scotch. Let's go.
Scotch,
all right,
watch.
Give me a second. I'm going to go downstairs to get one then.
And that, Tony, oh, you're absolutely right. When they start picking like this, we put so much emphasis heading into this draft season about how they have to knock it out the park. Like they were drafting for their jobs. They're drafting for the John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan tandem. And the grades are going to be terrible. I'm telling you guys now. If you guys are looking at draft grade websites,
this is going to be a D. They're going to give him a D.
They're not going to get a D for this pick. There's no way they're going to get a D. That's shooting for the fucking stars. If you think they're going to get a D for this, please, you looked it up. You got a site that you're doing. Go find it. Please tell me what the grade is.
Oh, Miami took Chris Bell. I like this. Good for Chris Bell. He's a damn good receiver.
This is really good.
Give this dude some weapons. Good for Chris Bell.
Miami's going crazy with the receivers.
They don't have anybody. They traded everybody.
Dolphins got like a quarterback.
Steelers just traded up. I'm dying to hear what they have to say. Proctor, they took a left tackle. They took a corner to build around, a middle linebacker, 2 wide receivers. And a tight end. Good draft. I think Miami did a good draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, solid draft by the Dolphins. I mean, I don't have a list on all the teams, but I feel like the Niners have had the worst draft.
Why didn't the Niners take Emmett Johnson from Nebraska?
Packers draft is going pretty bad too.
Did the Niners ask ChatGPT for their draft?
Like one Packer, 2 balls.
John Lynch did say that he was doing a lot of mocks and AI shit.
And they had some like random person.
Another tight end, Eli Raradine from Notre Dame. A little high. I had a 5th-round grade on him, I think.
There's so many good picks this draft, and it's kind of crazy. The Niners just like kept
Oh, no, I had a 4th-round grade on him. Ah,
yeah, like fucking every team's getting like they're actually getting positions that they need. But the Niners, like, why the fuck would they get a running back? That's the worst one fucking so far. I feel. Minnesota's got 2 back-to-back.
Yeah.
The fucking dog pound stealing all the players from us.
Fucking Cleveland, man. I blame Cleveland for this whole draft. It all went downhill. They could have just let us have KC and none of this would have happened. That's my truth.
I got to be honest with you. Just by looking at these videos that are coming in from the war room, something's not right in that building.
It's weird.
It's very, like, usually they're up pounding each other, like high-fiving, doing the pat in the back.
What's interesting is their war room looks like what the Patriots war room should be. But I just saw a video of them high-fiving and jumping and whatever's, right? Like they had some controversy going on. It feels like something, it's weird.
2 of these picks that they made, Kyle Shanahan didn't even stand up.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Kyle didn't smile until they picked the running back. I think that they're getting off on how much can we make the fan base scratch their heads at what we're doing.
Why? Oh, there's Dunker to the Steelers.
Guess who just took?
I said Dunker was going. I told you guys that's where he was going.
Yeah, because the Steelers always draft well. We never draft well. That's
This is bullshit, bro. All right, Mike, I got my whiskey.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers.
A mauler with a mullet.
Perfect fit for them.
Allowed on 311 pass attempts.
Steelers just took our fucking guy. Like I'm this team. I just fucking can't, bro. I can't. I don't get it. I don't get it.
The one position we fucking need help in, and
Only
they
that I got
don't
was
do anything.
Yeah. That's just not even like that's
They don't get positions of need, so they're 1 out of 3, realistically. You could talk yourself into a receiver, but it wasn't necessary as their first fucking pick, period. And then they overdrafted, whatever. I'm not going to get back into that again, but they just don't think that we have a problem on the offensive line when they got absolutely fucking destroyed in the last game they played, right? They don't really value pass rush, even though we had the worst fucking sacks last year. They just don't give a shit. You know what I mean? Like
that guards.
You know, as long as we have
You
the running back.
blame part of that because of injuries, though, or no?
Which part?
We gave up the least amount of sacks. Like we only had 20.
I can't blame that on injuries because there was plenty of veterans. There was plenty of bodies. Like you accidentally get 20 sacks in a season. Like that speaks to coaching to me. Like you accidentally get that shit. And teams had all day to pass the ball against us, bro. All day.
I know exactly who they're going to take. I know exactly who they're going to take for guard. 100%. I'll put money on it. They're going to take Harkey from Oregon. I guarantee it. Harkey came on a 30 visit, and they interviewed him a couple times. 6'5", 315, 32.5-inch arms. That's who a 6th-year senior.
Oh, that is the best thing you've said so far. Now you got my attention. Is he old? Yes. Okay, sign him up. Bring him in. Maybe 25, 26. But I mean, at this point, yeah.
They bring that beast farmer in from Kentucky, which I don't think they will do because that makes too much sense. 2-year starting right guard. Run blocking is ahead of his pass protection. That's not good. Power drive blocker.
Hey, fun crazy fact. Niners haven't drafted an offensive tackle in 5 straight drafts, and they're the only team that hasn't done so.
It's a joke.
That fits. You could tell. You can fucking tell.
That's just embarrassing. I don't understand. You have a 38-year-old tackle, right?
That they.
Like, what are we talking about? Like that at any moment could just retire, right? Like actually, he could just stop, right? Oh man, I'm not gonna get into it. You guys already know. It makes no sense. You don't take a fucking.
I thought he was done after this past season.
We're gonna go through the whole thing next year. Like, what are we doing? Like, hello?
Well, no, we're gonna wait till we need one and then draft them. Not plan ahead. That's stupid. Who fucking does that?
Yeah, not when you can keep getting running backs. That's not even a plan ahead or behind. It's just nothing.
Joe Williams, Trey Sermon, Tyrion Davis-Price, Isaac Garindo, Jordan James, Kalon Black.
Oh.
Like, come on, baby.
Next? We have more
baby.
picks.
That's what we do.
Listen, don't sleep on Mike Washington still coming to the Niners. Don't sleep on it. Who gives a shit? Man, that pressure is going to be something.
Robert Jones is going to be starting guard for us this year. At least he's a physical dude. That's plus.
What about Tiernan?
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh,
You just
look at that.
bored now too.
It doesn't matter. At this point,
Never mind.
it doesn't matter, right? Like they're not going to pick these guys. They've had so many chances to pick an offensive line. They won't do it. They'll give one guy later, right?
Right, and he's 6'7".
And who they'll like move positions. It'll be more of like a project kind of situation, you know, a developmental thing. But maybe they can stumble on another pony, you know. Maybe that's what they're hoping for. They have the diamond in the rough that they can slide into Gar. It's a hell of a plan, though. Outside the box, of course.
Vikings take a tackle. This is beautiful. I fucking love this shit, man. This is awesome, bro. We're going to sign 2 undrafted free agent tackles and a guard. That's what we're waiting for.
Oh, absolutely. You know that's coming. They're going to double down on UDFA.
Yeah, and they're going to be in a position to make the fucking team, which is crazy, you know?
Which means we're going to have to...
What? That means what?
SD, don't you blame Forrester for that shit. Don't you blame Forrester for that shit, bro. This is not Forrester's doing. They won't give him fucking weapons. Brandon just said we haven't drafted a tackle in 5 fucking years. How can we possibly be mad at the position coach? How? Where do we get Jake Brindle from? Come on. Where do we get him from? Off the scrap heap.
Miami.
Like, come, like, what are we talking about? But they bring in an offensive line assistant in the offseason because, you know, we need to figure out a way to take our crop that we have here and make them better somehow instead of getting new people for them to groom. Where did he come from? Maybe they're going to get a lineman from there. He came from somewhere in college. What team was he with?
Who?
That offensive line assistant that we hired
couldn't
this season.
even tell you. Oh, the press conference is live right now.
Well, no, the team is, but there's nothing going on yet.
No?
I don't see them live. I'm on the page. I'm refreshing the YouTube right now.
With the 99th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
I'm afraid to see this pick.
Seattle Seahawks select Julian Neal, DB, Arkansas. Let's go 12.
That's a solid.
Did they get a guard?
A corner. Solid corner.
Is that the last pick of the 3rd round?
No, Jacksonville.
Oh, Jacksonville.
I had a 4th rounder on him. Yeah. Scott's still on the board. Muhammad's still on the board for corners. Who cares on the board? Because it doesn't matter what the fuck I have.
Now they're live.
Are they?
All right, guys, I'm going to drop out. I'll be back on tomorrow.
All right, broski. You be safe. Tell Chase I said what's up, man. Tell my little homie I said what's up.
Will do, guys. See ya, bro.
Have a good one. Brandon, you sticking around for the presser?
Yeah, I want to hear what they say.
Oh, no, you don't. Oh, my God. All right, let me go ahead and get it all ready. Oh, shit. Should I try to switch to my brother's thing because of the ads? No, fuck it. We'll let Tony say hi to more Asian bitches. Oh, damn. I didn't mean to say bitches. I'm sorry. This is how that's how I know the team. The team is getting me out of character. I don't do that. That's crazy. Fucking incredible, bro. This is absolutely incredible. I love this team. Thank you, 49ers, for giving me content. I appreciate it, man. This is I cannot wait to hear what they have to say. Oh, this is going to be gold. This is going to be gold.
Are you putting it on, Mike?
Huh?
Are you putting it on?
Oh, for sure. Right now, it's just our stream will begin shortly. Like they're not. I got it pulled up here. Look, it's here, but they're just doing the dancing thing right now. Nothing started yet. All right, so I need the beat writers to not be a bunch of bitches. I need someone in that room to ask them how confident they are in our offensive line and the way it currently stands.
Dude, I can't fucking believe this.
They took a running back. They took a running back. Oh, shit. And, like, I feel bad for the players that they're taking for one reason, right? Because they're going to get killed on 49ers Twitter, and they don't deserve it. They didn't pick where they got picked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and so they're going to get thrashed by the fan base for no reason. And they unfortunately have to deal with that all the way up until preseason. All the way up until preseason. And they're going to be like, yo, this was a mistake coming here. Like, these guys are on social media. This is nuts. This isn't best player available. There's no way that they're sticking to a draft board. Like, I swear to God, they might just be playing darts at names, like blindfolded darts. You know how when you go to a kid's birthday party and they do the piñata and they blindfold you and spin you around, people are swinging and the piñata's behind them? Like, they have names sprayed all the way around the room and they're blindfolding themselves and just throwing darts. Like, that's what they're doing. This is insane to me. This is some evil genius shit, or it's just straight up evil. I mean, like, there's got to be some kind of logic that they're trying to apply here. I can't find it.
I don't get it, man.
What if they have custom? Oh, I got it. What if they have 300 custom Magic 8 balls, and then on each side of the little piece that's in there, it's a different person's name, and so they let someone pick who it is, and then when they turn it up, that's who they draft. Oh, I need them to hurry up and get to this presser. I cannot. I'm going to be clinging on every word, every facial expression. Like, Kyle didn't wake up until they drafted this guy. Oh, that was the last pick of. Okay, can we go home now? Like, is that why he was excited? Did Kyle get like a new pet that he wants to go home to? What simulator do you think they're using? Remember, John Lynch said that they were using a simulator to see who was going to be available, like, and the value of those guys afterwards. Like, they were going along and plugging it in that way. What draft board are they using in this simulator?
PFNS, whatever it is. You can make crazy trades.
Yeah, it's just, oh my God. All right, so while we wait for them to get here, let's try to offer. I mean, we did it. The kid is a good running back. Was he the third best running back in this draft class, though?
No. I don't think he was the third best. What I think is this, right? I think he is. He's a tough runner. He's a talented runner. He's a good back. But again, their thought process in rankings as far as where they take people, where they slot them, is off. I think the Niners got 3 good players, but where they took those 3 good players, hold on, 2 or 3 players. I think Romello Height went right around where he was supposed to go, give or take a pick or maybe 5 picks either way.
Yeah, I don't think that was a reach.
I'm not pissed at Romello Height. Stribling where he was taken, and where Black was taken. What's his name? Black.
Yeah, Black. Yeah, his name is Black.
Black, where he was taken. That's my issue. That is my fucking issue with John Lynch on how he makes choices. And I'm telling you, something's not right in that war room because they're not going crazy like they used to over previous years. They've been doing this shit for 10. This is their 10th draft. And this is the most non-emotional draft I've ever seen. Non-emotional draft that I've seen from this.
That's how you know they've been together for too long. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. And another thing is there too many Chiefs and not enough Indians? Quessy is a former GM. Lynch is a GM. Kyle, has say. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't know. I mean, again,
more ecstatic than Kyle did tonight.
My gripe is where they took those 2 guys. Where? Not the players. I'm going to reiterate that. Where they took them is the issue. I think Stribling's going to be fine. I think Black is a solid runner. He's just got a lot of wear and tear on him. I mean, if like you see like what the problem is with the NFL draft, right? Us as content creators, fuck content creators. We're fans of the team, right? We like watching. We like doing our little boards. We spend our time basis off of what we think and we see, and we build. For me, I built my board off of what I saw. Okay. And my thing is this, right? You do your mock drafts, they get in your head, oh, Stribling was an undrafted free agent when I started doing mock drafts. Fuck that. Who cares? But you start doing that, and then the pick comes up, and you're looking at your shit saying, wow, they still got a guard here. They can go dunker. They can go this. They can do that. They can do Pregnon. And then they just come out of left field with something. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? Again, it's not the players. It's where they are taking them.
That part. Yeah. I just don't understand how they have the depth of their board set up. I don't get it. Honestly, I don't. Maybe they're no longer looking at BPA or whatever. Are they – see, and this is what terrifies me. Are they literally just drafting for fits, right? Because the Stribling pick screams that, like specifically a fit. We need a blocker. We need a third down guy. We need some speed. We need some size. Fit. He's a perfect fit for the Niners, right? I'm with you on that. Black. We know Christian McCaffrey ain't going to be here forever. We need a physical guy. We want to get, we had too many failed 3rd and 1s, 4th and 1s, 4th and 2s. So I even understand that. I get it. But that tells me that you're drafting out of desperation. Like that's the terrifying part. I'm not convinced that, some of the players that they wanted came off before them. They traded back 4 times already. Don't tell me that players are getting picked before and you're trading back that much. That's not matching. If players are getting picked ahead of you, then you usually trade up so it doesn't happen again.
This is the way I see it, right? If you look at their draft, Stribling replaces Juwan Jennings. Younger, cheaper, faster. Height, Romello Height replaces Huff. I don't know if he's younger, but cheaper, faster, bigger, more physical. Black replaces Robinson. Younger, faster, obviously cheaper.
And no bullet hole in his leg.
No bullet. but you understand like what like kind of what they're doing and how this is what I'm just observing over previous history, right? You have more of a finesse runner in James. Garendo is not going to be on this team next year, I don't think. I'm sorry. But now you go out and get a physical guy where you don't have to keep smashing McCaffrey at the goal line. I mean, on paper, you put Black in and let him ram through there.
Tim went home? Yeah.
First round. All right, it's time. They're giggling already. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm
Please.
kidding. Let's go.
Well, we'll start with the last pick first. What was the logic or the thinking in taking a running back before you even take an offensive lineman where you have an opening there at left guard?
Yeah, I think, we talked about a lot about staying true to our board and our convictions. And Kalen Black was a kid that we just, like you hear this story a lot as the process went, just kept feeling better and better and better. His film speaks for itself. Really hard running kid.
Which is
locked
true.
Up kid. Had
That's
an opportunity to visit with him at the Senior Bowl, met with him at the Senior Bowl, and you can't help but love the kid and everything he stands for. People there just talk about one of their favorite kids in the program. A lot of that from the school, from the strength coach, from
That's
the
not what he
offensive
asked you.
coordinator. And then you turn on the film, and we really feel like he can help us in a
That's
big
not what he
way,
asked you.
And we're really excited to have landed him. So, Kyle, I don't know. if
That's
you
not
have
what he
anything
asked
to
you.
add, yeah.
I've already got a problem with the bullshit. The question was, how do you justify getting a running back before you address your offensive line? That was the question. No one asked, did you like the kid? We know the talent. We see what he does.
Well,
They're already giving us bullshit.
He did say they stayed true to their board. That was his answer to the question.
You honestly feel that they feel they needed a running back more than an offensive lineman? Honestly.
No, but that's their cop-out answer for taking them on.
Can I be honest? I'm going to say yes. Because this is what they do every fucking year. It doesn't matter what it is. They will go running back either round 3 or round 4, even though their needs are everywhere else but fucking running back.
Oh, my God. All right. Let's go. This is going to be a long presser. I can already tell. Sorry.
Not many passes caught, this last year.
Yeah.
But he did catch some at James Madison. So are you confident that he can really fit into the passing game as well?
Yeah, I think he can handle himself there. I think that's another thing. Senior Bowl, you evaluate everything. Senior Bowl, you turn on his one-on-ones. I was there. Kyle watched it on the film, and the one-on-ones really stood out. So while he wasn't featured at Indiana, like you mentioned, at James Madison did a little more of that. I think he can have a role there as well, and just couldn't be happier to have him.
They don't even sound
as far
excited.
As dribbling, Kyle, he's got a reputation as a really good blocker. Is that something that you saw, and does that mean that he can kind of step into that Juwan Jennings F position that?
Yes,
filled
definitely.
well?
I mean, I think everyone knows how good of a blocker Juwan was, or is, and how big he's been for us in that way. So we have a hole without that. So this guy definitely can fill that. For me, like, I don't ever start watching receivers block. It all has to do with the football. And I really fell in love with him, with the ball as a route runner, how fast he is, how big he is, how good his hands are, how physical he played with the ball. And when you watch a guy with that size and how physically he runs with the ball, you assume he's a good blocker.
But they never
and then to hear the people who are further along than I am or was say he's the best blocker in the draft. He has elite blocking skills. And then to confirm it after that, it was real cool to watch.
Guys, real quick, too, I wanted to start with this, and I failed to do so. Dre Greenlaw, we made that trade, or excuse me, not Dre Greenlaw, D Winters. We made that trade today, and that's tough because D's a guy who's done a lot for us here. Six round pick out of TCU, but D is one of the favorite guys in that locker room amongst his teammates. He's done a lot for us on the field. We just felt like we were in good position at the linebacker, and Dallas has has been really interested in him for a long time. And I'd say the talks probably started with myself and Stephen Jones when we were talking about Osa. They've stayed on that. We kind of held it off for a while. And as we got there today, we just felt like it was the right thing to do for our team. It's a good opportunity for D. I think there's a lot of opportunity for him to shine, and just very grateful for D's time here and all his contributions he made to our squad.
Are we accepting that answer?
Well, Dre,
I can't be the. He just said that when they were talking about trading for Osa, they mentioned Winters.
Yeah, but Dre wasn't with the Niners yet. They didn't sign Dre yet. That's the only logic I can make out of that. That's the only logic.
I'll dial back. Okay.
I don't know.
I'll dial it back.
Something is definitely off with these two.
I do understand past drafts have absolutely nothing to do with this draft, but when you guys are talking about we're going to take a running back in the third round, Kyle, you even joked once about when you took Moody. Can't believe we didn't take a running back in the third round. I mean, do you guys even does it register with you well, we haven't had much success doing this in the past?
Honestly, I forgot about that too. You just said that.
That was a great ballsy question to ask, by the way. Did y'all hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That was a ball. You guys keep drafting guys in the third round. The 1 year you didn't do it, you made a joke. I can't believe we didn't do it. You keep failing at it. I am so beautiful question.
Finally, our media team's fucking asking real questions now.
Yes, because they're tired of the shit too.
Running back in the third round. I mean, do you guys even does it register with you well, we haven't had much success doing this in the past?
Honestly, I forgot about that too. You just said that. But now,
does it register to you that we don't have what the fuck?
Does it fucking register?
Right. Are y'all even present? And they're look at their stupid fucking faces right now. This is the shit that pisses me off about. They are way too comfortable with their job security. I'm sorry, Tony. I know you love Kyle, and I'm not saying I want another head coach, but this tandem is a fucking problem. Look at their faces, bro.
I think Lynch is done after this year.
I remember everything. No, it doesn't hit us, but it's fun to mess with each other on. But we don't think it's.
Why is it choppy?
But hopefully a better one.
All right, with Romello Height, he played 4 programs over 6 seasons, so
Yeah.
you had a lot of tape, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Did his get off improve? What jumped out about his get off because that's so important at that position with you guys?
Well, his year at Texas Tech, was just a spectacular season. They're a really good football team. You turn on that tape, and we do a lot of evaluation just based on how relentless does a guy play. We feel like Romello is at the top of this draft in terms of the effort, the tenacity, the relentlessness with which he plays with. And we were all in on that. And so we made a little move to get back from 58. We thought that was a good move. And we were hanging on. We wanted to have Romello there. He lasted to 70. And we made the pick with a lot of conviction. We're really excited to have him. I mean, you turn on that tape, it was David Bailey on the other side, Lee Hunter in the middle, Romello Height, and they were wreaking havoc. And that's what we want to be. And we think he can help in a big way. He's going to have to come earn it, but he's got a lot of the indicators that we look for. He's got some Gumby-like qualities. He's real loose, and he can get after the quarterback.
To kind of follow up on Romello, he's kind of talked about the guy he wants to be for this team, an energy guy in the locker room, kind of a glue guy somewhat is what he said, but then also someone that kind of seemed like he had a really good encounter with Coach KJ Wright. What kind of guy are you getting out of Romello Height?
Well, I think we're getting a guy who loves the game. We did have a nice visit. He met with these poor guys. They're asked, who they met with. They meet with a lot of people. When we bring them in, we take them over to Topgolf. Romello actually came before the Topgolf thing because he had a schedule conflict. But Romello, we had a tremendous visit. He met with KJ, met with Kasarik, he met with a lot of people, met with Kyle and I, and handled himself really well.
he specified that he did not meet with Koceric. John is doing damage control here. He said they meet with a lot of guys. Sometimes they don't remember who they all are. He did meet with Koceric. Like, he saw that report come out already, which means that they are watching social media while they're sitting in the draft room. They shouldn't be. I'm sorry, but they shouldn't be. Like, these are important decisions that you guys are making. Y'all should be playing the phones. Y'all should be adjusting your boards. There's no reason for them to be paying attention to that shit. And this is telling me that they are. They're in fucking cruise control. They're in cruise control during this process. It's not. That's.
It's
come
sad.
on, man.
It's fucking sad.
Raheem said luck with guys like Byron Young, Jalen Walker, guys like. Do you envision a similar role? Can you kind of lay out what you see for Romello in terms of that?
Yeah, I mean, with Romello with me, he was on the ball rushing, so he looked like a defensive end, and how he played, and especially being opposite of Bailey. And the way he played, the style he played is exactly what we want. Very relentless. We have a playing with your hair on fire grade, and he was the top of it, and just the style that he did. When you're done with the tape and you get to like body type and stuff, he is somewhat tweener like that, like someone would say maybe Averill Reese's or something like that. So there's lots of varieties you can do with him. Raheem has a ton of experience in doing that. We'll see how he does use them. You see him on the line of scrimmage all the time in college. You've seen him drop before, so he's a guy you can use in a linebacker role. He's a guy you can use in a rush role. So we'll see what Raheem does with him, but I think he's similar to the guys that you compared him to.
John, what went into the decision to trade down from 58? There was some pretty good safeties on the board. Were you just locked into Romello height?
It wasn't all about Romello at that point, but we just felt like we had a lot of guys on our board there that we still liked. And, I will tell you at some point in there, we started hoping that Romello would get there. And we were thrilled when he did.
What do you make of the fact that he didn't really break out until his 6th year in school?
He broke out, and we like what we saw. And everybody's got a different journey. They all do. And you have to evaluate it all. But what we saw in that year at Texas Tech really spoke volumes to us.
Can you give us a little back, like behind the scenes of Bobby T and Kalen and how that relationship evolved?
Yeah, I mean, the one thing, we joke about it, but it just speaks to what makes Bobby Turner great. He lives this stuff. He's got his number 2 pencil out, one of the last around that still uses that number 2 pencil. He calls these guys multiple times. And, Kyle asked Kalen about Bobby T and his interaction. He said, I love Bobby T, and we all do. And, Kalen's his type of guy. He's a hard-working dude, hard-running dude, and such a great kid. Just that really, it's one of my favorite interviews. Interviews is just part of the process, but that's when I first, on the way to Mobile, I always take a load of guys. I had watched him in the fall, but really on the way to Mobile, studied him and then sit down with him, and knew about the kid, knew about his background, but really learned who the kid is and how hungry he is, and what a bell cow he was for that program. And that program's a pretty special program, what they've been able to accomplish. He came with Signetti from JMU, and he hit the big time, and he rotated, but they ran the football a lot, and they ran it really well, and he was a big part of that.
No offense and no disrespect to Bobby Turner. I'm tired of these fucking stories about Turner handpicking these running backs every year. None of them do shit. And we've been hearing it for at least 7 years about how Bobby Turner meets with these guys, and that's his guy, and that's his guy, and that's his guy. None of them do anything. None of them. Can you guys give me another running back that we have been excited about their production on the field, not named Christian McCaffrey? Raheem Mostert, Christian McCaffrey, and it stops there. Since they've been here, give me another running back that we've been excited about that has produced anything for this team. They're afraid to use the depth. This is the same team that lets Bobby Turner go out there with his number 2 pencil and stay in touch with these guys game after game. And what did we see last year? We're calling timeouts because Kyle Shanahan realized that Christian McCaffrey wasn't on the field. So who gives a shit about the guys that Bobby Turner likes anymore? Why is that still relevant? Am I off? Like, Tony, Brandon, like, help me. Am I off here? Who gives a fuck who Bobby Turner likes anymore?
Yeah, I 100% agree. Like we don't care, dude, because we don't see any of those running backs. Plain and simple.
I don't know what to think. I need to be real. I don't know what to think, bro. I really don't.
It's nothing they say. I think it's just a feeling you get for the type of person you're dealing with, and then it always goes back to the film, and so you put those together, and I think he presents exactly how he plays, and that's always a good thing.
I realize your guys' board won't reflect public opinion, but regarding Dejan and Kalon, where you guys picked them, you didn't feel like you could let them slide farther than that.
That's where we had them, and we had a lot of conviction on each of them. And Dejan, we listened. There were a lot of calls for 33 because it is a coveted pick. But at the end of the day, our entire building had conviction, and there's a lot to love about the kid. He's a big, strong guy, plays with a tremendous physicality, legit speed to be that size, running a 4.39, and that shows on tape. It's not just a time that you never see on film. He's got that speed, and he shows it, and we love the total package.
You guys have picked.
This is more of the bullshit. The building was excited and all that. Does he know that they show the cameras after the pick is announced? Kyle was fucking asleep when they made that pick at 33. Kyle didn't move. I don't think he even knew that they made the pick. Like, what are we talking? Oh my God. It's not real. What we're seeing is not real. I feel like, never mind. I don't care.
So 107, 127, 133, 139. And I don't know if you guys feel like you have a starting left guard right now. Do you believe you either have the starting guard on the team now, or can you get that guy with those picks that I just mentioned?
Great question.
I think a little of, first of all, you just mentioned the picks we have. We'll see where the draft takes us. We believe we have good options. Connor Colby is a guy who started 6 games for us, 7th-round pick from Iowa last year. We like the progression that Connor had. We like where he's at, how he's looking as he enters year 2. Year 1 to year 2 is always a big jump, and we hope to get that jump from Connor.
This digital calendar, lightening my mental load, makes it worth every penny. I wasn't fully convinced the Skylight calendar would be able to
have started games in this league, and Brett has been more of a center, but we believe that his skills translate to give him a chance at that left guard, and so we have options there, and we're excited about those options.
You said after the season you needed, I don't know, you said something to the effect of you probably needed to add speed on offense, or it would be nice to. When you were thinking about wide receiver, was that kind of a must-have quality when you were looking at wideouts? Or
No.
High on the list?
Nope. I don't think I've ever really have a must-have. I have preferences. And you always prefer speed, but just because you might not have as much speed on your team as you want, it doesn't mean you just go draft the fastest guy possible. I mean, I've done stuff like that in the past, and you try to balance things out to make it perfect. And when it's said and done, you're like, what would make us better? Taking the best football player. They come in all different shapes and sizes. I think we were fortunate to get a guy who could really run. But the main thing is how he plays overall, and speed's a big asset of his game, but it's not the reason we drafted him. It's one of many.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Are you kidding? Oh, my God.
That's it?
Oh, my God.
Fucking A. Hey, Dion might be joining right now, too. Just get his thoughts in.
Nothing screams more than we're mailing it in than that right there. They laughed at the questions that they were asking, the real questions. They laughed at them. Like, they're just going through the motions. They're copying and pasting the responses because we've been doing this for 10 years. We know what they're going to ask. We know we got a cool Bobby Turner story for every time we draft a running back. What we didn't hear yet so far, make sure Kyle got his guy. We didn't hear that one yet. They're saving that for the last day of the draft. Yeah. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? What are we talking about? Tony, what was your big takeaway from that? Please.
I don't know. I mean, there were a couple good questions. I think the media stepped their game up a little bit, and they just kind of like just downplayed it right down. I mean, I don't know, dude.
Dude, like you said, they basically just laughed them off. Like to basically just like ignore their questions that they asked, like serious questions that were trying to figure out like what they were thinking with these draft picks.
They said, "Do you believe you have a starting left guard in the building right now?" And his answer was, "We drafted a guy from Iowa State last year in the 7th round, and he played 6 games for us." You didn't answer the fucking question. You didn't answer the goddamn question. Like, what are we talking about? You're just I know who's on my roster. That's not what we asked you. Do you have a starting left guard? Do you believe you have a starting left guard? It's a simple yes, if the answer is yes. So you don't want to say no because what? You don't want to offend the guy back there? I'm going to bring Dion up while I'm getting this rant off. What is it? You don't want to offend the players that are actually in the building, right? Like, all right, fine. You don't want to offend anybody. I understand that. But we're going to see who falls to us. We're going to see where it goes. Bro, we couldn't run the fucking ball last year. We got stuffed on 3rd and 4th and 1s, 2 attempts, and we were failing at 3rd and 1 to gain. We were failing. So much so that they stopped trying to even pound it up the middle. Let's do some tosses here on 4th and 1. Let's do some trick plays on 4th and 1 instead because we just can't run the ball up the middle. What do? Let's get another running back. Not because the holes weren't opening up. No. We're not going to fix that part. We're not going to address that. We got a tackle who's 58 years old who holds us hostage every other year. We don't have a left guard. Pooney fell off the fucking face of the earth. We got a 33-year-old center that we just grabbed off the fucking scrap heap that we forced to play center. We're going to continue to keep him in there. And then people want to criticize Chris Forrester. How about you give him some fucking tools to work with? Like, what are we talking about here? The Niners are out there in their 1947 Ford pickup truck and trying to win a Super Bowl with it. It starts in the trenches. We got dominated by Seattle the last 2 times we played them. We got embarrassed by every defensive line that was respectable coming up against us all year long. Do you have a starting left guard in the building? Well, we got this guy from Iowa in the 7th round just last year. We got
played 6 games for us.
Yeah, like what the fuck are you talking about? Dion, please help me.
Grant it, Dion. Grant it, bro.
Hey man, look, I'm sitting there watching y'all, and you know, Mike, me and you are a lot alike. Me and you have a lot of questions, and I am very happy that we had one brave soul out there who asked a real question in that presser. And they didn't even answer the question. They completely bypassed it and acted as if they didn't ask this. See, this is what I say when I mean it. That our media are chumps. They don't ask hard questions. And then when they ask hard questions, they allow them to finagle their way out of it. Me personally, I would have wrapped back around to that question and said, hey, by the way, you never answered the question. You bypassed what I said. I'd appreciate an actual answer to what I just asked. And the other thing that I'll say is, you were saying that they are comfortable. I said this, and when I say stuff, everybody calls me crazy. They think that I'm out of my damn mind, but I'm not. When I watched Jed York at the owners' meeting and how he spoke and how he talked, Jed York is about money, people. He doesn't care about winning championships. I don't want anybody trying to tell me that he does. You know why? Because one of the things that he definitely verified is Kyle and John aren't going anywhere. He'll keep them here for the rest of his days. And I've said this before, I'll say it again. The reason Kyle and John are here, because they give you hope. You keep butts in seats. You know why? Because at least every other year, you might make the playoff. I will state this as simply as it is. Kyle Shanahan has had 3 years of consistency. 3 years. 2021 to 2024. Other than that, his head coaching career with us has been a wave. It has been up, it has been down. Now, everybody last year was ready to crown him the greatest head coach alive because Kyle Shanahan did all this with the ragtag bunch of guys, and, we were injured and we got to the playoffs. Guys, we've been injured like this in many other years and never gotten that far. I'm just throwing that out there. And then to top it off, I know Brandon. I didn't get a chance to see his reaction, but I know Brandon was like, Dion is going crazy because I saw they drafted a running back.
Bro, we all were.
Bro, do I have to keep reminding people look at the history of what the 49ers do with their drafted running backs? It means nothing. They don't go anywhere. They don't do anything. You got Isaac Orendo sitting over here getting fat, blowing up like a blimp because they don't care about him. They didn't care about TDP. They didn't care about Trey Sermon. All of the running backs that we draft don't work out, but we seem to have a better shot with UDFAs on a consistent basis. Jordan Mason seemed to look pretty good. Corey Kiner seemed all right before he went down. We had Matt Breida. We also had Raheem Mostert. All of those guys seem to have some kind of a year in some way, shape, or form. But when we draft dudes, they just never work out. Or they wind up in Kyle's doghouse, or they wind up injured. So all I'm saying is, so far with this draft, I agree with what you said, Mike. We can't blame these kids. They get drafted where they get drafted. I can't blame none of these kids. I feel bad for the running back because he ain't going to see the field but from the sidelines, and this is another wasted pick. You know what I'm saying? The dude did the edge rusher, okay. I looked at his numbers. He had 10 sacks last year. Not bad. But here's the thing. That's the first time he had 10 sacks. And him and our other draft pick played about 5-6 years in college. So these are older people. This ain't your 21, 22-year-olds. These cats got to be at least 24, 25. They've been in college for several years.
I don't know if you know it, but Black is a 6-year guy.
Yeah,
he's a
that's what I'm saying.
six-year running back.
6 years. What are we doing? I'm sorry. At the end of the day, Colin Johnson, for all of you Shanahan lovers, y'all can be happy because he ain't going nowhere. I guarantee you, he will not lose his job because he keeps lining the pockets of Jed York. Jed York knows every other year, at least Kyle's going to get me to the playoffs. That'll keep the fans buying the paraphernalia. That'll keep the fans coming to the stadium. And we'll keep giving them false hope, even though we ain't got no Super Bowl in the last 10 years. But Sean McVay and Mike McDonald seem to have figured it out. I'm just throwing this out there, man. But, Tony, if you got anything to say, by all means.
Nah, I mean, the thing is, it seems like they're going different with their philosophies and going with older players. I mean, could you blame it on COVID? Could you blame it on red shirts? Could you blame it on NIL deals and they just keep bouncing around? You can blame it on all three. But the thing is, I like Stribling. I had a 3rd round grade on Stribling on my board. I had a 4th round grade on Romello. The problem is I like the players and I see where they're going with the players. I just don't like where they're taking them. And I just feel that it's time to break up the party in that draft room because 10, and I said this before, 10 consecutive years they're together, and this has been the least emotional draft room that I've seen since they've been here. So something's off, something's not right. I don't know. I'm not in there. We're not privy to that information, but it just sucks, to be honest with you. It really does. I mean, I understand trading. The problem is this, Dion, is if you weren't in the top 12, this draft sucks. This is not a good draft for a blue chipper, a guy that could be potentially a Hall of Famer, a big, well-rounded, solid prospect. And there's a bunch of guys that from mid first round to the fourth round that are all like on an even scale. They're all pretty much the same players. It's just where you want to take them, what you want to take them for. I mean, when have you seen 7 teams have multiple first round picks in a draft? You've never seen that. And that just tells you that teams are bailing because it's not there. So get what you can get, move back, take what you take, and that's it. You bring them in, you take a shot on some of these guys, and that's it. I just, my thing is like you had a damn good guard staring you in the face with Pregnon. And Besantis was my guy. But I understand the thought process of going with Stribling, just not at 33. But I see why, right? They're replacing that Jawan Jennings factor. Christian Kirk is a good slot receiver. He offers you nothing in blocking. Nothing. Like, he's not a blocker. And that's where Stribling comes in. He's a bigger physical. He's faster. Remember, they younger, cheaper, faster. And they want – I like the pick for him. I just didn't like it at 33. But I think he's going to be the piece going forward for the 49ers as far as the wide receiver. Evans is on the year-to-year deal. Kirk's gone next year. Robinson's gone next year. Pearsall, they got to make a decision on the 5th-year option. Watkins, Cowens, you don't know what the hell is going on with them two. You need to add to the puzzle. You need to add that piece to the puzzle. And in my opinion only, I'm not speaking for anybody, I think him, I think Cooper, and there was another wide receiver, Surratt, were guys that aren't tailor-made to play for a Kyle Shanahan offense. Why? They block, they run routes, they played in pro-style offenses, and those are just like it helps the learning curve. Yeah, you could have got a faster wide receiver, Brazel. Brazel's fast as shit. He has little off-the-field issues, sure. But you know what? Watch that offense. Brazel stayed on one side of the formation and ran go routes. These guys don't know how to come in and run NFL routes versus NFL corners. They're behind the 8 ball. So my biggest gripe with this draft, it just seems like they're just going through the motions because they have to. No one's going to give up picks for next year's draft because next year's draft is supposed to be stacked from 1 to probably round 5 they're talking about. That's how deep of a draft it is. So you're just playing with house money. They're taking shots on guys. But the part that pisses me off is us, the fan base, saw that press conference. And there was not one thing serious about that press conference. It was a fucking joke, and they should not even have done it because they were laughing the whole time. And that's a slap to the fan base because the fan base pays the overhead to that team. Buying jerseys, subscriptions, stadium seats, season tickets. We pay their salaries. And that was a fucking slap to our face. Now, take that as you will. I that's just the way I feel. I'm still a Niner fan. I still have hopes for the rest of the draft. I mean, they have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more picks. Hopefully they can come up with 5 more picks that will, help this roster and contribute to the roster and maybe have roles on this team. But, being a diehard Niner fan, I've never seen the Niners move back so many times and never move up with an ample amount of picks. I've never seen that. There's been years where they move back, then bang, they go up and get somebody. And you don't see that.
Didn't we move up today?
No, I don't think we did.
No, we didn't move up. We moved back.
How we moved up was we were pick swap.
I think that was our first round picks that we moved up with because we moved back. Then we moved. Well, actually, no, I think we only moved back because we moved back and then we moved back again in the first round. And then we moved back again today.
What they did, Mike, was they would combo picks and move their picks up. So, like, for example, the Browns trade, They sent 58 and 152 for 70 and 107.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. You're right.
So
You're right.
that's how they're moving
It
up.
was up in the later round,
Yeah.
not up in the current. Okay, you're right.
And that goes to show you, right? They picked up 2 picks. They already traded one of them in the 5th. Why? Because they're getting into the sweet spot of that draft. And you know, it's not a good draft. I don't give a shit what Mel Kiper says or Ian Rappaport, any of those guys. These guys are just players coming in, trying to earn a spot on a roster, make a name for themselves, contribute. And listen, maybe someone hits it out of the park. Is it coincidence that the 49ers have 4 picks in the 4th round and 2 in the 3rd? Like, there's reasoning behind that. They're in the meat and potatoes of the draft, where everyone is pretty much the same. So we'll see how they do tomorrow. I mean, they start 12 o'clock tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
So, I mean, I'm really excited to see how this finishes. I think they're going to have a, 5 to 8, maybe 10 player undrafted free agent class and just see where it goes. But, like, I know everyone's pissed. Believe me. I know there's a lot to be pissed about. You could be pissed at them, but it's not the players' fault. The players go where they're picked. I have a good feeling about Stribling, and I have a good feeling about Romello Height. And, I think personally, if you take the picks away, like if they were undrafted free agents, let's just say there's no draft, and they just sign players as free agents as from the college level, I think the Niners got 2 solid players right there. The reason why I'm a little about Black, because he has a lot of wear and tear on him. Like running backs, yeah. I mean, 6 years, 2 JUCO, 4 years and 4-year colleges. It's tough, man. How much could the body take? But the running back that they did take is a decent runner. He pretty much carried Indiana, with the run game. Solid runner. But, I just don't know. I don't know why they're just so like about it. Like,
I'm telling you, Tony, they're like that strictly based on the fact that Jed York has basically let them know in so many words, no matter what happens, you have a job. Kyle Shanahan said several years back, they'll have to drag me out of here before I leave. He sat at this year's Super Bowl and joked, oh, I lost my first 3, so, now I should win my next 3. That's not funny. No one finds that hilarious, bro. And I know a lot of people are like, well, you're looking too far into it. To me, I want my head coach to be burning with fire that says that I'm upset that I lost those Super Bowls. Not jumping on national television knowing you got a division rival in your house.
It's because
about to play a Super Bowl. That's not that for me, that is not okay. You are not taking it seriously, and you have to think about that. If I'm Mike McDonald, and I say this, and a lot of people think that I'm crazy. If I'm Mike McDonald, the minute I go out for that coach's handshake, I'm going to remind him of the places I celebrated on his field when I won a Super Bowl before he could even get to, before he could even win one himself.
He's going to tell him, it feels good to be back here.
If I'm the Seattle players, I'm letting you know, hey, I banged my wife over here. I pissed over there. Me and the homies were smoking a cigar over there. Like, I will make you remember that I celebrated in your house. And if people think that these players are that damn strong where they don't think that that's going to affect them, you're out of your mind. But the reason they act like that and the reason they joked and slapped us in the face at that press conference is because they know their jobs are secure no matter what. Y'all know me. I've been calling for Kyle's head forever. But I know now, no point in calling for it. It's not going to happen. Jed York has literally openly stated, I got other things I got to worry about, but I can't focus on just football. The hell do you mean? It's an $8 billion team. Better focus.
The thing is, like, I think they need to be separated. I think John Lynch needs to go. I think they're too comfortable. I think they need to bring an experienced front office guy that's not going to take shit, and he's going to sit there and say, "This is my fucking draft. I'm getting you the guys that you tell me you like, and this is the way it's going to operate." I think it's too much. You know, like if you look at good teams and watch how they operate, bro, the coach is sitting over there in the corner bullshitting with everybody. He's doing everything on the phone, and then the coach comes into the picture and dabs him. Like that's the problem. Like you're the head coach, you coach the team. You're the general manager, you build the team. You want to get on the same page saying, "Listen, these are some of the dudes I like. This is what I look for in this. That's cool. I do not have a problem with it. But when it comes down to the bullshit, like what we saw today, it was so out of tune. That war room, when they kept showing those pictures, it looked like it was like at a funeral. Like someone died in that room. There was no emotion. You go back years, bro, they're fucking hugging each other, everything. Like it's a night and day difference. And until they figure out what the hell's going on, another thing I said to Mike earlier, I think there's too many Chiefs and not enough Indians. You have John Lynch, who's the general manager. You brought Kwesi back from Minnesota, who was a general manager, back into the front office. You have Ethan Waugh, who's probably their best evaluator of talent and collegiate player personnel. And then you just have all these people involved, and then Kyle gets involved, and it's just probably, in my opinion, it's kind of like a shit show, right? The head of the collegiate draft is Tariq Ahmad. Tariq Ahmad sat in his fucking chair with his tail between his legs that whole time, every time they went to that room. Tariq Ahmad was just sitting there like this. He's the guy who's in charge to go out with the scouts and find these players. And I got news for you. Tariq Ahmad is a damn good scout. He's from New Jersey. He worked the East Coast. He's a damn good scout because everyone that he went after had a significant role in his team, or if it wasn't with the Niners, had a decent career going forward. So what I think is going to happen, I don't think Kyle's going anywhere. I think Kyle's safe. I think he knows it, like you said. But I also think there's nobody coming in and taking the team that we had last year to the playoffs other than Kyle, because how he made that offense carry that defense. Kyle's a damn good coach. He's not perfect, but X and O Y, like there's no way in hell the 49ers should have been in the playoffs last year. With the amount of injuries that they sustained, there is absolutely no shot, in my opinion. But again, what he was able to do with what he had between Brock, I mean, CMC literally carried that offense, but still, it's just between Ayuk, losing Debo, Pearsall in and out of the lineup, Jennings in and out of the lineup. I mean, at one point they trotted out, I don't even know who the hell they trotted out one game. They had no names, and they still won the game. So I'm not to the level where Kyle needs to go. I understand he needs to have a little fire lit up his ass as far as winning and losing in the Super Bowls. But, I mean, like, it's the same thing every year we talk about. It's the same shit.
There's a word that you guys aren't using. I'm going to use it, but I'm going to read the super chat really quick because it was something that came in here from Really Like That. Thank you for the super chat. He says here, Dion dropped out. Let me fix the screen really quick, guys. Sorry. He says here, he says, so they believe we have the answers for O-line in-house already? Wow. Can't be serious. He didn't say yes. He didn't say yes. He avoided saying no, but he didn't say yes. So it's like they know they have to improve. It's just a matter of when they feel they need to make that improvement. And what we started seeing were tackles start coming off the board. We started seeing some guards come off the board, but their pick was already in. So I do believe that they understand it's a position of need. I don't get how they felt that was a position of need more than a running back. I don't understand how they have running back over the offensive line, but it's not my boat. And that's going to lead to this, right? And these are going to be my final thoughts, and you guys can feel free to chime in afterwards if you want. But the word that you guys are all missing is complacency, right? Dion talked about how Jed York is stepping away from the CEO and now he's just owner, right? He doesn't have time for this shit anymore, right? Jed York started with a lot of pride. We don't hang championship banners. We hang Super Bowl banners in this building. That talk is long gone. Those days are long over, right? He has no problem cutting a check. I'll give him his props there. He has no problem paying staff, no problem doing renovations and upgrades and things of that nature. Cool. Thanks, Jed. We appreciate that, right? But complacency is the issue right now, right? The Niners look like they're going through this draft like this. Mike, you get the first pick. Whatever player it is that you want, that's your pick. You want to trade back and make it later, but you get the first pick. Tony, you get the second one. Brandon, you're going to get the third one. It doesn't matter where it is. It's just you go out there and you go ahead and get your guy. You know what a new GM has to do after he makes a pick? Justify why he made that pick at that position. It is clear as day to me that there is no need to justify why you picked anybody anywhere. So much so that during this presser, they asked him, look, I understand that your guys' draft board isn't going to be the consensus with the population, right, with everybody else. I understand that that's not how it's going to be. But look at where you guys picked these guys. That was a question that was asked in this presser. You know what the answer was that we got? No, you don't know what the answer was because they danced around it. They avoided answering the question of justifying why you pick someone where you pick them. We've said this over and over since they made the 33rd pick overall. It's not about the player. The player is clearly a fit. The player is clearly in need. It was where they got him, right? A GM who thinks that his job is on the line, a GM that's not complacent, has to justify that to the people that he answers to. And John Lynch doesn't have to do that anymore. It's clear. It's clear he doesn't have to justify why you pick someone where you pick them. Go back to the presser. You guys keep picking running backs in the third round, and none of them work. Does that resonate with you guys? Actually, until you said it just now, I actually forgot. No, no, we don't pay attention to that. You know why? Complacency. Because they don't have to justify where they're picking these players anymore to anybody. It's too much of a buddies club. They're all hanging out at Topgolf. They're all going on vacations together. They're all planning their lives and everything inside and outside of football, around and with each other. They are too comfortable. They're too complacent. And until something gets shaken up, until they learn that someone can be fought, why is Chris Kosaric still here? We have given this guy 43 different defensive linemen and combinations, and none of them get it done. Do not tell me that your group that you are in charge of can't produce because Nick Bosa's not in there. We can no longer accept those kind of things. But you know what? Chris Kosaric's not in risk of losing his job. Hey, Chris, you want to be defensive coordinator? No, I want to stay right here, defensive line. Cool, no problem. They don't even give a shit when guys turn down positions. They don't care anymore. They don't care. Nobody in this entire coaching staff has ever had a fire under them except Wilkes and Sorensen. So much so that we had the worst special teams in the league for 3 consecutive years. They hired a guy through text. Through text, hey, we got a position open. You want to come in? They didn't interview anybody for the position. They didn't give a shit. And I sincerely believe that the only reason Boyer came is because he had a relationship with Robert Saleh. They didn't give a shit. That's not how you run a successful franchise. I'm sorry, it's not. Someone somewhere has to give a fuck. Other than us fans, other than us content creators. Someone with power and in the decision-making process has to give a fuck. They don't have it anymore. They're comfortable. They're complacent. There is no fire. There's no urgency because they're all secure in their jobs. I'm not mad at fans who want Chris Forrester gone. And I keep giving him bail because they won't give him any weapons. They won't help him out. But I'm not mad at fans who see that the offensive line isn't up to par, that the offensive line can't go toe-to-toe when we face elite defensive lines. I'm not mad at fans who see it. The only reason I give them bail is because they won't invest in that position group. Hey, John Lynch, you got a starting left guard in the building? If John Lynch, the GM, can't answer that question with a straight face, what the fuck is a position coach supposed to say? How is he supposed to feel? When he hears that question and sees that answer, what is he supposed to say to his family when he goes home? So what do? Let's hire an assistant offensive line guy. What the fuck is, you're not giving them anything new. So what different, you can hire 20 people. If you're not going to change the ingredients, you're going to get the same meal. I'm sorry. There's only so much shit you can make with grass and dandelions. That meal is going to be the same every time you prepare. You want to boil it? Cool. You want to microwave it? Cool. It's going to taste like shit. And that's what us fans are sitting around dealing with time after time. We get passionate because we actually give a damn. I need them to show us they give a damn. Not a single high five from between Kyle and John every time they showed them after a pick. Complacency.
Hey,
we shouldn't tolerate it. We shouldn't tolerate it.
I agree with the whole complacency thing. And this is why I said they don't have it inside of them to say, hey, we need to actually, buckle down and figure this out. With what Mike said, it makes total sense. Jed York did start out on that. We ain't here to hang NFC Championship banners. We're here to hang Super Bowl banners. But now you backed off of that and you come out and you say, well, it's not so bad losing the Super Bowl. Come on, guys. Like, it's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? If your uncle would have lost any of those 5 Super Bowls that he had, that team went to, he'd have went ballistic. He would have been pissed. But you know what? He didn't. And I know a lot of people go, well, don't clamor and cry about Eddie D, all this other stuff. My thing is, we always make picks that make no sense. When we picked Ricky Pearsall, I was like, who the hell is this? Why are we, what? The receiver we just drafted tonight, I'm like, who is this guy? The edge rusher, until I saw 10 sacks in this previous year, I was like, I don't know. And then when I saw draft a running back, I was like, oh, Lord, not again. We're really doing this. We're really drafting another 3rd round back. When we shoved Isaac Guerrero down the depth chart by signing Brian Robinson, and then, oh, by the way, weren't we supposed to use Brian Robinson to spell CMC? But then we forgot about that, and CMC still had over 400 damn touches this year. So we supposed to expect Kyle and John to come out again when training camp starts and tell us, yeah, we're going to make sure we give CMC a break. And then he's going to go out there and get another 400 damn touches and possibly break down before, if we make the playoffs, before that would even happen. Like, they constantly give us a shit sandwich and shove it in our face and go, here you go, eat that. And we look at them and go, bruh, like, nah, man, it's been almost 10 years and we ain't got no Lombardis. We ain't got nothing to show for it. We got 3 years of consistency and a couple of NFC championships. That's all we got in 10 years. Yet Sean McVay and Mike McDonald figured it out. Nick Sirianni figured it out. Other head coaches seem to figure a way to win Super Bowls. We can't keep giving excuses for this regime. I am sorry. If this year coming up doesn't work out, we wind up not making the playoffs. These players that we drafted, these players that we signed, all of this does not work out. It's just time for a change. But we have an owner who doesn't care, who is like, whatever. It is what it is, man. Keep them asses in seats. Keep that money in my pocket, baby. We're going to be solid. Our franchise, literally right now, is living off of Eddie D's legacy. That is the main reason we are relevant. outside of the fact that we got Kyle, the losing Shanahan, instead of his father Mike, who's the winning Shanahan. So for me, it just is frustrating that we have an owner who let go and gave up and moved on to other things and stopped thinking about, hey, man, I got to get me at least one of these Lombardis. And like Mike said, complacency. There's no fire lit under their ass. Neither one of these dudes are on the hot seat. Every pundit and media person, like I said last year, praised Kyle Shanahan, put him on a pedestal as if that man was God himself for what he did with this team. Now, while that's admirable, I still go back to the facts. We had plenty of years injured and he didn't do this before. And then you come into the draft tonight, make the picks that you make, go to the press conference, laugh in our face like you could care less, get asked a real question, a serious question, and you think it's funny. You think it's funny that every back you draft fails? That's not funny.
They literally laughed at it. They literally
laughed. Laughed. Like, do you think that continually giving Chris Kasarik every reclamation project in the league is always going to work? No. Now, I can tell you right now, I know why we drafted that kid, why we drafted the edge rusher. Because Michael ain't finna be ready by week 1. Nick will. Michael won't. So we're going to need somebody opposite Nick because they ain't find nobody in free agency, as you can see. And I agree with what you said earlier, Mike. If you were talking about Osa Odigizua and D. Winters came up, while I understand Tony's point of saying Dre wasn't here yet, here's the thing. We all knew Dre was going to get cut. Ain't not nobody on this podcast didn't know Dre was going to be a free agent. And on top of that, my thing is, if you're talking about him at that time, I would have just said, hey, man, let's just do a player swap. You give me Osa, I give you D. It is what it is. We all move on. Everybody's happy.
It lowers the compensation that we had to give up and everything. Yeah.
Thank you.
Now, the flip side is maybe that increases Greenlaw's price by a couple million a year, $2 million more a year. So what?
Yeah.
So what if that's what the onset is? You know what I'm saying? So like if you put it all together, let's say we did make that trade and we didn't yet get Greenlaw. Now Greenlaw knows, oh well, then now they need me. I can bargain a little bit harder. Well, their response should be, well, dude, you were injured all year. Yeah. So we're gonna bring you in. We're gonna work something out, but don't get it twisted. You know, we had Kendricks in here, came in and played pretty well. You know what I'm saying? We had what's the other guy? I keep forgetting this guy's fucking name. The
Wallow,
other guy.
Garrett Wallow.
Wallow. We had Wallow come in and look good in 2 games, and that was more recent than what you look good in. Yeah. So I mean, they had bargaining chips. They had things that they could have said and they could have done. Here's the thing. The 49ers were established 81 years ago. It took 71 years for them to get their valuation up to about $5 billion. Mm-hmm. Since Kyle Shanahan came in the last 10 years, that shit's up to like $8 or $9 billion now.
Yeah, 8.6 billion.
Right. So now it's like, ooh. You want to know where complacency comes in?
Yeah.
When those checks get a little bit bigger.
When the dollars keep hitting the bank account,
when those checks start getting a little bit bigger. In 10 years, he's almost doubled the value of this team. Now, inflation, you got to factor in and all that shit. I get it all, but the numbers are the numbers.
Yeah.
The numbers are the numbers. And if we're doing that in 10 years, I'm not in a rush to get rid of Kyle either.
Yeah.
Keep on making the playoffs at least every other year.
Yeah.
Keep on making the NFC Championship every 3 years. That's what we're averaging right now. That's
Yeah.
what we're averaging. Every 3 years we make an NFC Championship game.
Yeah.
Right? Every 5 years we'll make a Super Bowl. That's what we're averaging right now. Keep on doing it. It keeps the fans happy, keeps them encouraged and all that stuff. I get it. I'm just saying that I need to see a little bit more passion from the people in charge. That's what's lacking. The passion is gone from the building. Look, we have 5.5 hours, guys. Let's do final thoughts. Let's get out of here. We'll go with Brandon. We haven't heard from you. We'll go to We'll go to Dion after that, and then Tony. Let's do some final thoughts and let's get out of here. And again, final thoughts on everything, not just me ranting and kicking in the organization or whatever, because we did get some good players. I sincerely believe, honestly, if I'm being honest with y'all, I think we got 3 really good players. I do like the 3 picks that we made. Where we got them is different, and I feel so bad for what they're about to read about themselves on social media. I feel terrible for what they're about to endure. It's not their fault. But final thoughts on the whole thing. We'll start with Brandon. You're up, bro.
Yeah, I know. I agree with you, man. I do like the picks too. I just don't like where they got them at. But I mean, it's a never-ending cycle with these two, like how you guys were saying. I mean, hopefully, we do something 100 times better tomorrow in the draft and get some like offensive line, something, tackle, guard, whatever. That's what we really need. Not no receiver, not no running back. But yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, dude, there's a reason why we're here and they're over there as the GM and the coach, right? So all we can do is just spit our opinions, and that's about it. But hopefully they do better tomorrow and finish off the draft strong. But we'll see. At the end of the day, though, I enjoy doing this shit with you guys, and it makes it more fun. So that's all I got to say for tonight.
Dion, the floor is yours, brother.
So for me, once again, I agree. We got several good players. We definitely were going to need another receiver because I can tell you right now, I ain't got no faith in Jacob Cowing, nor do I think that Jordan Watkins is about to do a damn thing on this team. I am so sorry to disappoint people, but I don't think that's going to happen. And I can tell you right now, I don't believe we're picking up Ricky Pearsall's 5th-year option. I believe Pearsall is out. And the reason being is because it's just you haven't given us anything. And it's not to say it's for lack of trying. It's just the fact, hey, bro, circumstances work out the way they work. Your first year, you got shot, so you missed half the season. Then when you came in, you looked all right. Last year, you couldn't stop falling on your damn knees for whatever reason, and you kept winding up missing time. So now it just winds up, unfortunately, just putting us in a situation where now we got to look at you and go, well, unfortunately, we wasted this pick, but we waste picks all the time. I mean, hell, like I said before, there's no way that there's 1,000 other head coaches would have got fired if they would have did what they did with Trey Lance, what John and Kyle did. They would have been flat out lost their jobs. No way in hell did you let that happen, and you're okay with it. That tells me, once again, this is why our owner is comfortable. He's complacent. He does not mind. Why? You keeping butts in seats and my pockets line. But 3 good players. I believe our edge rusher is probably going to see the field a lot sooner rather than later, and I hope and pray that Raheem Morris has a great plan for him. As far as that comment, this looks like Dark Soul NJ. Yeah, I agree with you 1,000%. They don't care about the O-line. We all know that. They don't address this O-line. And then, it just, for me, the last thing I will say, and I'll kick it over to Tony. The last thing for me to say is when it comes to this offensive line, what needs to happen is they need to start actually thinking and caring about this. We have a 38-year-old left tackle, like Mike said earlier, who holds us hostage every chance he gets because he won't guarantee money. But at any point can look at us and go, you know what, guys? I'm good. But we didn't decide, 38-year-old left tackle, we just gave him a 2-year extension. Maybe we might want to get somebody in the building that he could train that's going to be his replacement eventually. Because I can tell you right now, his replacement is not currently on this roster. But it sucks that we constantly neglect the offensive line. But this is just the way that the regime works. They do not care. It does not bother them. They would rather pick up reclamation projects off the streets and put them out there and just say, hey, block for us. And because we make the playoffs or because we do certain things, everybody's like, oh, well, the line really isn't that bad. Nah, you're not paying attention to this. But, hey, no disrespect to any of the players that we drafted. I just feel like we should have drafted better players in better spots And I don't think we should have traded with Cleveland. You know why? Because we could have had Concepcion. We could have had that dude. And now we drafted just some random dude out of Ole Miss because he's fast. We could have had that guy, but we wound up letting Shador Sanders out.
Excuse me, bitch.
Exactly. I will say this. At the end of the day, the Browns look like they trying to build a roster. Look at their picks. Pay attention to what they've done in this draft. They are building a roster. This
And
is what
they're
they
still going to suck.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Yes, you do. Come on, bro. Yes, you do. It's Cleveland, bro. Yes,
Come on, D, really?
Might be all right. They
For
might be
crying
all
out
right.
loud, Deshaun Watson's going to be starting it this season.
I know. No, not Deshaun. Not Deshaun. Oh, God. No. Not Deshaun.
All right.
All good, man. Tony, over to you.
Yeah, just real quick before I get into the final takes is the whole situation with D Winters. When they traded for him, Dre Greenlaw wasn't a 49er yet. He was still on Denver. They didn't cut him yet. It seems like what John Lynch said, they were asking for D. I don't think it would have been a player swap at the time. But I will tell you this. The 49ers traded the third-round pick, number 92 overall, for OC. They made a pick tonight at number 90. So they went up 2 slots, still grabbed the third-round pick. They traded a player that they drafted in the 6th round, and they got a 5th-round pick in return. I think that's pretty good business. I think that's a fair return. I think that's actually pretty frugal of John Lynch to get more than what he originally invested in him. So I think it actually worked out better for the 49ers in the long run, as far as picks and stuff like that. As far as this, let these guys get on the field. Let them do their thing. Let's see what they look like after one season. Let the training camp reports come out. Let the OTA reports come out. See what they look like, how they're performing. And like I said earlier, bro, we could have 3 gems right now that are staring us in the face that we're over here bashing. Well, not us, but people are bashing. I understand they're a little older, 100%. That's you could take the NIL deals and all that stuff. But a draft isn't a draft until it's 3 years down the road to truly evaluate it. Yes, we get pissed because of the work we put in, like I said earlier, but what we think, you get pissed. But they got 3 good players. I'm happy with it. They got 5 more picks. Let them finish it out, see how they finish. Let's see what this class looks like in total on Monday morning when undrafted free agents are done. And let's see. And then we'll go from there. I think it's too early to say this class sucks or even put a grade on it. I don't understand. I know why we do it, just to put it out there. But all these media guys, oh, the Niners got a D because they reached. Well, guess what? Stripling could turn out to be the next Terrell Owens. And you won't even know it. You don't know it right now, right? Dion, you said KC Concepcion. You wanted to get KC Concepcion. Stripling is a bigger version of Concepcion. He's got better hands. He blocks. I don't know if he's faster, but they're very, very similar in speed.
He runs better routes too.
And the routes. So it's yes, everybody wants that shiny 1st-round pick. But all bullshit aside, what happens if the 49ers really stumbled across something? They had no contact with this kid. They had nothing. They didn't even talk to him anywhere. They kept tight, no visits, kept their mouth shut, and he was their first pick. And with the first pick in the 2nd round, not to mention that pick probably would have got him a bigger return than going from 30 to 33, because it's a pick that, everybody wanted to get their guy. So I mean, yes, it sucks, but don't let the outsiders pump you with and make you feel that way. Like I just let these dudes get on the field, put pads on, and let them play. Let's see what they look like in the preseason. Let's see what they look like in 2027 after a full year in the NFL. Right? Let's see it. I mean, there's still some talent out there that they could come on this roster within the 5 picks that we have that could add to this roster. There's still some decent guards out there. There's a couple good tackles out there. There's a couple good tight ends out there, all positions that we need, right? Let's finish it out. Let's see it. We'll address it at the end. And like it's like what I said to Mike earlier, right? The first round pick, or our first pick of the second round, sorry. Everyone was like, oh, what a reach, blah, 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 blah. But then you dropped down and you saw them what they grabbed in Romello Height, right? This is a player that fits a specific need for their defensive coordinator. The defense is going to be different this year. I'm telling you, it's going to be totally different than what we're used to. So they had to identify and go get that player that could help run this that could assist in transitioning to this defense. So with that being said, Romello Height was identified as their guy. They got him at 7. They're lucky they got him at 70. And let's see what they can do. But, you know, it's the same thing every year. No, everyone is so pumped for this draft process. And by the end of day 2, everyone's cursing the draft out. Let them do their thing. Yes, things seem like they're really off in that front office. Yes, Jed York isn't the greatest owner in the world as far as with an iron fist banging the table and get me a fucking championship. Yes, Kyle and John are very comfortable. But you know what? We want excellence 100%. We want 6 100%. It could be worse. It could be a lot worse than where we're at right now. It could. We could have Dennis fucking Erickson as our head coach again. Like
we could be the
don't
Browns.
forget how bad it was. Like at a point in time, and that's where I'm at. Let you know. Do they need to get a little light of fire under their ass? Yeah. Do I think John Lynch might not be here next year? I think it's a possibility. I think they do need to change in that front office. But always remember, it could be a lot where you could have Jim Tomsula walking around looking at the birds flying over the stadium as your head coach. You could have Mike Singletary calling a timeout to the defense and say, come on, guys, we got this. Like, it could be worse. It really could.
I agree. Well said, Tony. Well said, man. All right, my final thoughts, man. I'm going to try to make this short and concise. We're approaching the 6th hour of this. So first, I want to shout out to everybody out there who has been watching with us. I'm going to play some sounds for you guys. And I'm going to give you guys a round of applause. You guys have been absolutely great. So shout out to everybody out there who has been watching. The next thing I'm going to do is read this last super chat that we got in here. This is from my guy, Sean. I'm just going to play this one here. Here we go. How long do we have to deal with this genuine joke GM? That was almost tough to say. What did we watch tonight? That edge is a joke. I disagree, but we'll get back to that later. The running back, good. Guys, Lynch has no business drafting. And then he leaves us with the ice cream emoji, even though we know that that's really shit. All right, so, Sean, look, right? No, but because when they first came out with the emoji, they said it was ice cream, but we all know what that's really used for, so it's cool. Look, Sean, I agree with you, and I think that we've all expressed our frustration with what's going on here. I don't think that the edge player is a joke. I do think that he has some of the best spin of all the edge guys that were available. Forget even available, just all the edge guys in this draft class. I do think that we picked the right guy to use the right way. He's not going to come in here and be a 3-down guy. He's going to come in here on very specific packages, which is exactly how he was used in college. They had a 3-man rotation for their edge guys, and so Lynch even did mention that during the presser. Right? One of the things that Tony and I have been harping on for this draft class in particular was Stop drafting guys and then trying to move them somewhere else or use them in a way that they haven't been used before, right? If you need a right guard, draft the right guard. If you need a situational pass rusher, get a situational pass rusher. Don't try to make him a run stopper. Don't try to make him this. Don't get these guys and have them put on weight. We saw what the Drake Jackson experiment looked like. It was a failure. It was a failure. Get a guy and use the guy the way you want him. You want someone coming off the edge with speed and bend opposite of Nick Bosa, then go out there and get a guy with speed and bend to play opposite of Nick Bosa on your passing downs. That's what they did. That's exactly what they did. Again, I want to reiterate, I don't think any of us have a real problem with the players that they got. It's about the positions. And if you guys are expecting, Tony and Dion, if you guys are expecting the outrage to stop about the players, it's not going to, because all these guys are going to do these draft reports, they're going to do draft grades, and the Niners are going to fail because of where they pick the guys. But, Tony, I like what you said. The draft isn't a one-day process. It's not even a one-season process. It's a 3-season process minimum. That's where you see if you hit or if you missed on certain guys. And that speaks to Dion's frustrations when he was talking about guys like Cowling. What have you done for me? Forget lately. Just what have you done for me, right? Like, so it's give and take. It's ebbs and flows. No draft is perfect. No one hits on all their draft picks in the history of the draft. No one hits on all of them. No one misses on all of them either. Hopefully you find some somewhere. That's what it's all about. It's about throwing pieces into the puzzle and hoping that something fits. That's where we are. We got some pieces tonight. We might not have liked where we got the pieces from, but we got some pieces tonight. And I do think that these guys can contribute given the opportunity and given the time. It remains to be seen. With that being said, we just drafted a running back last year. We just got a guy last year. I don't get it. I don't get it. So I understand the outrage. I do. I sincerely do. And there was a gentleman that was commenting in here earlier on. Let me see if I can find his name again. His comments were blue. Where did he go? But he was asking Sparrow 350. He says, do you guys engage with your live chat? The truth of the matter is, yes, we do. But while you were putting your comments in here, we had 873 live people in here. The comments were flying up and down the board. I'm not sure what channel you're watching on, because I know that there's multiple channels that are listed here, but there's a lot more comments than just what you see. So I just want to let you know that we don't highlight all the comments in there, but the super chats do get highlighted. They do get screen time. They do get read, and they do get responded to. All right? So you got to work with us, brother. I can't have 1,000 people in my chat and you think I'm going to respond to every single comment that gets posted in there, even if you write it over and over and over. All right? Guys, just like the 49ers, we're a work in progress. You're going to have some patience. You're going to have some understanding. And if you don't, like when the Niners draft the running back in the 3rd round and you don't like it, oh, well, too bad. What you going to do about it? I'm sorry. I'm not being dismissive, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful at all. I'm just letting you guys know how it goes, okay? So, guys, strap in. Tomorrow, we got 4 or 5 more picks, all right? We can double the load. I think there's going to be some movement for the Niners, all right? I think there's going to be some movement. Is it up? I don't know. Is it down? I don't know. Perhaps the Niners even trade like what we saw tonight with the Vikings, how they traded their player. Perhaps the Niners even trade for somebody. I am of the belief that they created all this cap space for a reason. I am of the belief that they are generating a bunch of draft capital to do something special. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. We'll see how it goes. We'll be back tomorrow at about 11:45 a.m. on the East Coast. All right, getting ready for the 12 o'clock kickoff of the last day of the draft for 2026. And we're going to be critical. We're going to criticize. We're going to applaud players. We're going to talk about their strengths. We're going to talk about their weaknesses. All right, we're going to say that it was a reach. We're going to say we could have got him later. We're going to say this was a steal of the draft. We're going to do all that good stuff. It's all going to happen. And you guys are going to be right here watching. So I appreciate you guys out there, man. Thank you again to everybody who joined. Dion, thanks for jumping in here at the end. Tony, thanks for rocking with me for the whole time. I sincerely appreciate it. All right, we're going to get up out of here, guys. I'll do the sign off on my own. You guys look tired. I completely understand how you guys are feeling. All right, so let me go ahead and change the layout here really quick. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, Dion dropped out. Okay, maybe that is what I wanted to do. Hold on, here we go. That's not it either, Tony. Hold on, I'm fucking this thing up. How do I get it back to the, oh, wait. There it is. Okay, we're going to get up out of here. All right, prepare for glory, anticipate pain, but always remain faithful. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
We all gas, no brakes, pumped up, no fakes. We spinning, we winning, we high stakes. We never miss, we all makes. Look at us dudes trying to prove, bringing you news with nothing to lose. Mike, Nick, Tony, Wayne, Method Man, we bring the pain. Hey. See, I'ma confess it. We under the pressure. If you looking to find us,